All right, I think we're live. Hopefully we're live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Finally, an extended stream, and I can knock this holy grail off my Fusion Studios archive list. Welcome to the Deposition of Cleal Watts III. So if you're not familiar with Cleal Watts, it's one of the best depositions on YouTube. It's amazing, like found art, in my opinion. But let me show you let me tell you about him. So this is from the courthousenewsservice.com. It's Memphis, July 30th, 2013. Cleal Watts III of Dallas and his company Indico, not to be confused with Indica, Indico System Resources defrauded investors of $5.3 million for gold dust sourced from Ghana. So never buying any gold dust and spending the money on himself is what was claimed in federal court, right? So this is the deposition where we learn we learn Cleal's truth about the gold dust fiasco. But this is about 6 hours and 40 minutes long, so I'm gonna go ahead and get her started. What's up, Joe? What's up, Jerry? Yeah, this is one of the best things on YouTube, in my opinion. All right, here we go.
We are now on the record. Today is the 20th day of August, 2015.
Hold on a second.
The time is approximately 8:29.
Hold on, I gotta fix my volume on my end. Let's see this.
9 a.m. This is the videotape deposition of Mr. Cleal Watts. At this time, the opponent may be sworn in by the court reporter.
Mr. Watts, if you'll raise your right hand, do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Watts, my name is Anthony Petrangelo. I'm the lead trial counsel for the plaintiffs in this case, and I'll be conducting the deposition.
Okay.
Would you state your name for the record,
Everyone
please?
in the
It's
stud
Dr.
stable.
Cleal T. Watts III,
What's your date of birth?
5/21/57,
Where were you born?
Honolulu, Hawaii.
How long did you live there?
9 months.
Where did you move after that?
Look at his eyes
I think
already.
it was Dallas.
Was it definitely Texas?
Dallas, Texas.
Is it Dallas?
sorry.
Is it why are you not sure that it's Dallas?
Oh, I was 9 months old.
We're barely a minute into this, and we're already having like conflict.
Right.
I don't remember.
Okay. What's the first place you remember living in?
Dallas. Both grandparents were in Dallas, so I was always in and out of Dallas.
Where'd you go to grade school?
But what year? I went to about 6 of them.
Okay.
Dallas,
tell me
Texas.
Let's see. I lived in Texas to about 5. Then I was in Arkansas, and then let's see. I went to first grade in San Marcos, Texas. Then I was in Atkins, Arkansas.
Oh, wow.
And I believe it was Russellville, Arkansas, Texarkana, and then back into Dallas. It was probably Dallas right after 9 months, I think.
Probably Dallas.
After Texarkana and moving to Dallas, how old were you?
About 68. And, I guess about 11. Oh, sorry.
The wall behind him kind of looks
Did
like
you go to
Menard's
school in
place.
Dallas?
Yes.
Okay, where did you go to school in Dallas?
Okay. When I came back to Dallas, I went to Cistercian.
What grade did that take you through?
That was 5th and 6th.
Where'd you go to junior high school?
I went to 7th and 8th at Christ the King.
Christ the King.
How about high school? Where'd you go?
Cistercian. And Hillcrest.
Where did you graduate high school?
Hillcrest.
And what year was that?
75.
Where did you continue your education after graduating Hillcrest?
Went to University of Texas. For
Dr.
a little
Cleal
bit.
Watts.
Then worked, and then I went to New Mexico Military Institute and graduated from there.
How many semesters did you spend at Texas?
I think it was about 2. It was like a summertime after high school went on. And I think it's maybe, about 2 semesters.
Then you said you worked. Where did you work?
Coal mines in Oklahoma.
What was your job?
Everything.
Did you mine coal?
Yes.
What was the name of your employer?
Where were you working as a coal miner? What was your job? Oh, whatever. Well, did you mine any coal?
HF Construction Company. Or I'm sorry. No, it was HEFCO. HEFCO, HFCO. That's what they went by.
Were you a full-time employee?
Yes.
How long did you do that?
I think it was just short of a year.
Pulling teeth, man. He's hating giving details because he knows it's going to happen.
Why did you discontinue your education at Texas?
Basically to earn monies. They were tight.
Earning
Earning monies. And that was the biggest part.
Who was tight? What do you mean?
Monies, I didn't have monies to go to school, and the monies were really tight at that time.
Did you pay for your tuition at Texas when you went?
No, it was paid for
Monies.
by parents, but it was also monies that I had too. A little bit of both.
Were you
I love it when he
suspended or
says
expelled
monies.
from Texas?
No. Didn't have the best of grades. I see. Didn't have the best of grades, but I wasn't.
After working a year for HEFCO, you said you went to the New Mexico Military Institute. Is
Yes,
that
sir.
right? Okay, where is that?
Roswell, New
I can't wait. There's so many parts of this that I just crack me up. I can't wait till he starts talking about the contacts overseas. Like, some of those names are so funny.
Mexico.
What kind of a program is that? Is that a 4-year bachelor program?
2-year military full contract. Associate of Science.
What year did you enter New Mexico Military Institute?
76.
Did you complete the 2-year program?
Yes.
Was it in a consecutive 2-year period?
Yes, it was 78. Graduated
He
78.
kind of looks like the Necro Butcher in like a Martin Lawrence Big Mama's house. Makeup and
Did you live on
fat
campus?
suit.
Yes. Post.
Was it a military setting?
Yes.
Lived in barracks?
Yes.
This is how Necro talks too, to be honest. It's like
Did
really
Mike Bird attend New Mexico Military Institute?
Yes.
like, you know
At
what
the
I
same
mean?
time as you?
Yes.
Like, he doesn't talk like I think his character makes you think.
Did you all live together?
No, sir.
Is there anybody else from the Military Institute that you've kept up with besides Mike Bird?
Oh, yeah, you see a lot of them over time.
Other than Mike Bird, who was the last person that you spoke to that you went to NMMI with?
Damn, we gotta remember everything.
Alan McBee.
MCBEE.
I'm dyslexic. I can't spell.
When were you diagnosed with dyslexia?
Hey, Ember. Yeah, this is kind of like my vacation stream. This is what I'm doing for my time off.
It's about 15.
I've wanted to stream this forever though.
When did you speak with Alan McBee?
I'm sorry?
When did you speak with Alan McBee?
Tuesday night.
Other than Mr. McBee, who was the most recent person you spoke with from that school?
What was the general, oh, gosh, I don't remember his name. We had dinner together. Well, I guess my brother Lawrence.
Did Lawrence go to the school the same time you
yeah.
did?
No,
Was he before or after you?
he was after.
Lawrence Watts.
What did you do after you graduated NMMI in 1978?
I went back to University of Texas.
Did you enroll?
Yes.
So he went back to the University
Were you a
of Texas.
junior at that time?
Yes.
Did you complete a course of study at Texas?
No, because I
Oh
got
man, I'm
accepted to
jealous
medical
of the
school.
dispensary trip.
How many semesters did you spend in Texas, if starting in '78?
I believe it was 2.
This is Cleal Watts. He had federal charges brought against him for just over $5 million in fraud for selling West African gold dust out of Ghana, but he never delivered any gold dust.
When did you apply to medical school for the first time?
I don't
Sounds
know.
like somebody be an Austin Idols Federation. Tex Arcana.
I guess it'd been 79.
Did you take the MCAT?
I don't remember. I think I did.
What did
I
you
took
school?
lots of tests.
But you don't remember if you took the MCAT?
I can't really tell you if I did or not. I think I did.
How would you not remember that?
What did you score on the MCAT?
I don't even remember. I was more the other tests we had for those.
What tests?
ECFMG, national boards, that kind of stuff after you graduate.
I'm talking about before you.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember because I really didn't. I imagine I did, but maybe not.
Where did you apply to med school?
American University of the Caribbean. American University of the Caribbean.
American University at Caribbean. Oh my God, remember that? The IQ arc?
When were you accepted?
That was
It
cool though.
was
She was out in the woods during that. That was a
It
good
started like
stream.
December of 79.
Is that the only place you
I'm
applied?
gonna get some
Yes.
Holy Grail weed pretty shortly.
How did you fund that education?
I don't quite understand the question.
How did you pay for medical school?
Is through parents.
Parents.
Where is the American University of the Caribbean?
Currently or then?
Then?
Montserrat,
Where is that?
Caribbean.
Is it a country?
Yes.
Oh, I know, it's
What
such a
city was
good video. I just think I watch it like every 6 months, and sometimes I'll just fall asleep listening to it because it's such a consistent yap session. I think it was around the same time.
Is it in?
Plymouth. Or Plymouth was the capital. It was close enough.
What were your living arrangements during medical school?
The dorm, or what the school provided.
Then or now?
You paid for that too?
Yeah.
How you doing, LCW? In a black dress.
I mean, yes, sir. Sorry.
It's fine. Did you know anybody else that went to that school that began when you did?
You mean
Let me ask you
I don't
that
know.
better.
It's like really good found art, I
Did
think.
you leave for Montserrat knowing anybody else who was going to be attending that school?
I still don't understand the question.
Okay. When you began medical school in 1979, December,
Okay.
did you know anybody that was going to school there?
Going to school in Montserrat?
Yes.
No, because it was the first semester there.
Ever?
Did you have gross anatomy first year?
Or his first?
Yes.
Who was your instructor?
I don't remember his name.
What grade did you receive?
Passing.
Did they grade it pass, fail?
Yes.
I know
Did you
the
name your
people's
cadaver?
names.
No.
It's like something out of sightings.
Did you have an advisor at medical school?
No.
Do you remember the name of any instructor at medical school?
Klein.
K-L-E-I-N?
It's the German spelling, whatever that is.
Is that a male or a female?
The Germans. I love it.
Male.
How old
He's
was
a
he?
Klein in the German
I have no
sense.
idea. 50s.
I shouldn't smoke, but that's like the cheapest.
Watson.
Male or female?
Male. Watson.
Thor, the Norwegian way. No
Gosh, I
E.
don't really remember. Most of them were foreign names, so.
It's
Were
the
Klein and
whitest
Watson
man
Americans?
you've ever seen.
Yes.
Were they white?
What's
Yes.
up, Inward Seaward?
You kept up with them?
No.
You kept up with any instructors from medical school?
No.
Have you kept up with any classmates from medical school?
I tried with one in particular, and that's off on. I hadn't talked with him for 10 years.
Who was that?
That was Alfred Cox.
Where did he live 10 years ago?
In Florida,
What city?
outside of Orlando.
Why were you unable to connect with him?
He generally used cell phones, and when he changed his cell phone number, I couldn't find it in information.
Outside of Orlando.
You remember the names of any other classmates from medical school?
No, I really don't.
These pauses are just brutal.
Do you remember your grades from your other basic science coursework?
Sorry, can you please explain the question?
Did you take basic science courses in medical school?
They really didn't have basic, it'd be specific courses.
Oh, sugar.
Did you ever do any clinical rotations?
Yes.
Where?
When it's Johns Hopkins, is what it's called now. It was part of Johns Hopkins, but back then it was North Charles General.
In Montserrat.
Where is that?
That's in Baltimore, Maryland. Do you want several of them or just one?
Any clinical rotations that you say you've engaged in, I'd like to know about.
Okay.
Several of them.
There was Sykesville Tri-State Hospital. Scottish Rite, Dallas.
Scottish Rites. That's who Jimmy tags.
That's basically it for rotations. That were
Who oversaw you at Johns Hopkins during your rotation?
Tabasnik, Chief of Staff.
During your rotation?
Tabasnik,
Tabasnet.
Chief of Staff.
What's his first name?
Robert.
Robert Tabat.
How do you spell his last name?
I'm dyslexic.
Is your testimony you don't know how to spell his last name?
What's that?
Is it your testimony that you don't know how to spell his
Correct.
last name? Have you spoken to him since your rotation ended?
Yes, I had.
When?
Robert
Oh.
Tabatnitz.
Last time was maybe
Is that a man or a woman?
28 years ago.
Did you graduate from medical school?
Yes.
Did you have a white coat ceremony?
Wow.
I don't know because I didn't go to my graduation.
Why not?
It was in Dominican Republic, and I
Can you
really didn't
spell
care.
that? Oh, I can't.
I'd
I'm
already been
dyslexic.
enough ceremonies and graduations, and I really didn't get into that stuff.
And you do
can't
not have an
PTSD.
undergraduate degree, is that correct?
I have an Associate of Science, but not a Bachelor of Science because I went straight to MD.
What?
What year did you graduate from the Caribbean University?
I didn't even know you could do that.
February of '82.
Were you licensed to practice medicine anywhere at that time?
With the World Health Organization because that's who it's sponsored by.
What does that entitle you to do as far as practicing medicine?
Basically work anywhere in the world. And in the States, you have to, if you're doing your rotations or fellowship, externship, or internship, whatever,
Externship.
you're into the hospitals or additional teaching facilities guidelines.
Did you ever get licensed to practice medicine in the United States?
No.
Did you ever try?
Yes.
Were you denied?
Community college to doctor. Yeah,
No.
exactly.
Just
Why?
didn't pass the test. And the one test they did have, it was canceled because apparently somebody got copies of the test. They canceled the test.
What test were
Wasn't
you
that
talking
one of the
about?
Van Wilder
That was the
movies?
ECFMG.
Do you know what that stands for?
Entrance qualifying. I don't know. Again, dyslexic. I'm horrible with acronyms and names. Proper nouns, names,
Memories.
not good at.
What do you mean
Where
he's
did you
not good
take
at?
that
He
test?
remembered whoever Tabatnitz or whatever. Tabatnitz.
Took it 3 times.
Where did you take it all 3 times?
Yeah. Go.
I believe it was Dallas. Probably Baltimore. I think it was Florida.
Where in Florida?
Would you overlook that, Ember, to date
I don't know
Cleal?
for sure, but I think it was Orlando, I believe. Could have been Miami, but it was one of the major cities in Florida.
It was a major city in Florida.
When did you take those tests?
I believe it was the 80s.
At least one of them, maybe 2 of them, were before graduation.
Before February of
Before
1982?
82.
Did you take one after graduation?
I did.
You did
It
not.
may have been before too, but I can't really say.
Why did you take them in 3 different locations?
First one I missed by 2 points. Second one, I believe it was the second one they canceled. The third one, I missed it by a couple points too.
So he just kept failing them.
So you've never been a medical resident?
No, I was doing like fellowships. I was clinical research. You don't have to have the boards for
He was
those.
doing some externships. I'll be right back.
My next question, you've never even taken a medical board exam, correct?
ECFMG is the medical board exam.
You've never had a DEA number for writing
Ben
prescriptions,
Thorpe
correct?
in 10 years.
Have you
Is
ever
he an
written
evil
prescriptions?
genius?
Well,
I think
I'll take that back.
he has to be somewhat he has to be somewhat intelligent, but it's just I think he's smart, but he thinks he's smarter than he actually is. But I mean, he was able to fool people out of $5 million for West African gold dust. So
I was issued a number at one time, but I don't remember what if it was issued by DEA or the Pediatric Association. I'm not sure. But I've never written narcotics. Never.
Well, let me just make sure I get this clear for the record.
Okay.
Has the United States DEA
well, since you guys think I was a soft through Ben's softball questions on the restaurant one, when we do the Kings one, I'm going to use this deposition as a model for how I'm going to approach the conversation.
ever issued you a number allowing you to write
LARPing is a
prescriptions in
genius.
this
There you
country?
Not to my knowledge.
Ben Thorpe also thinks that
Is
he's
there
smarter
some
than he is.
other-
That's probably true too.
Body that you believe has issued you something that you think gives you the right to
I
write
had a
prescriptions?
number under pediatrics, and then as a member of the hospital, just like you'd have a physician's assistant or something like that, you'd write that was overseen by other doctors.
So during your clinical
He
rotation,
doesn't think he's faking the
you had
doctor
the right
stuff.
to write prescriptions?
Clinical rotation that would generally happen. You didn't write them; the doctor overseeing did. After you're out,
Now, you were in
could-
Warren.
that were
Warren, Rhode Island.
the upper class narcotics. You couldn't because you had to have the DEA number. Other than that, no, you didn't have to have a number at the time.
It sounds like what you're describing is what residents might have the ability to
Yeah,
do,
basically yes.
but you were never a
Yeah,
resident.
not a yeah. Correct. I didn't do a residency as such. I did more what you call like a fellowship, which is a visiting residency, but it's not residency for one specific school and time. Visiting would be like a fellowship.
In what year do you believe you had the right to write prescriptions in the United States, if ever?
As long as it wasn't a narcotic or something like that on it, where you had to have the DEA number, that was specific. It's different now. But it'd be like for antibiotics or something
No
like that.
contact order.
After you get out, you could write them
What
because you
is
didn't need the DEA
contact,
number at
really?
the time. To best, and
That
then
was
that's
kind
what
of
did
supposed
it.
to be satire, but that actually
My
was the
question is, at
discussion
what
from Ben
point
at the
do you
time.
think you had the right to
Never
write
could I
prescriptions?
What
write
is contact?
because it's DEAs for private practice. Never could I write narcotics or anything like that, nor would I ever write narcotics.
Well, again, my question is, when do you think you got the right to write any prescription for anyone in the United States?
You're talking about antibiotics and things like that after I
Uncommissioned
graduated
officer.
from
Well,
medical
I thought we were
school.
talking about Ben and
So
Grace,
as of
the no
February of
contact
1980,
order.
I'm sorry, as of
February 1982.
February 1982.
Yeah, World Health Organization, by worldwide. If I go into some other country or something like that,
Right.
I'm a
According
medical
to
doc.
him, it's because he could write like basic prescriptions, but he was, definitely never licensed to practice medicine in the United States. But he's saying as long as it wasn't like a controlled substance, he could issue the thing. I don't really know how that works.
Sure.
It sounds weird to me.
So you believe you had the right to write prescriptions after February of 1982?
Yes,
Did you ever write prescriptions?
But remember,
yes, antibiotics.
oh, there you go.
Can you estimate how many times you've written prescriptions?
I don't know.
More or less than 100?
Probably.
Well, I'm asking you
Right.
more or less than 100.
Probably.
Right about there somewhere, maybe. More than 50.
PAs and NPs write prescriptions all the time. So that's probably true then, is what you're saying?
I couldn't give you an upper part.
Remember, Ben said that she was contacting him. He wasn't contacting her.
You ever applied for privileges at a hospital?
That was his theory, anyway.
No.
Have you ever billed a patient for medical-related services?
No.
Have you ever billed a third-party insurance carrier for medical-related services? Have you ever billed a governmental entity for medical-related
No.
services? Have you ever practiced medicine?
Hey, Doug.
Private practice, no. Let me clarify that. Private practice, no. Hospitals, yes.
At what hospital did you practice medicine?
It had been at Scottish Rite. And I'm trying to remember when I was at Cornell. I can't remember sure, but timing when I was at the hospitals and training at one point, that's when I graduated afterwards and would still have been there for additional trainings.
Trainings, monies.
Did you have admission privileges at Scottish Rite?
No.
In what way did you practice medicine?
As a visiting doctor, like a visiting fellow.
What would you do that demonstrated that you were practicing medicine?
I saw patients. I was starting
He kind
Marfan
of looks
syndrome
like Phil,
clinic.
like a kind of like Phil
I
Jackson.
assisted
in
in
a
surgery.
fat suit.
I do the history, physicals, diagnosis, just everything that the doctor.
Have you scrubbed in on a surgery?
Yes.
You ever carried medical malpractice insurance?
Jimmy always tags the Scottish Rites Masons in his posts.
I can't say for sure, but I think at one time I did have to, and I got it, but I can't say for sure.
Has a claim ever been made against you?
Never.
Do you have a copy of your diploma from medical school?
United
Yes,
States
but I
on the
don't know where it is.
Caribbean.
You didn't frame it, put it on the wall?
Nope. Still in the container it showed up in. To
Yeah,
best
if you
of my
isolate
knowledge.
his beard,
Have you ever requested a transcript from medical school?
No, not other than when I first graduated.
only about 6 hours to go, guys.
After graduating in 1982, where did you next live?
Dallas.
Dallas, Texas.
Where in Dallas?
In North Dallas, Preston Hollows.
Did you have your own place?
No.
Did you live with your parents?
Yes.
From 1982, how long did you live with your parents?
I'm time blind.
I'm not sure what the days were. Somewhere around mid-80s.
Did you have a job starting in 1982?
He was a doctor.
Yes, I had a job, but I didn't get paid for it. I volunteered for a year free at Scottish Rite because they did so much for me as dyslexic. And then I had other jobs that paid for it.
What were your other jobs?
Worked as security for nightclubs, mechanic, welder, things like that. I did those part-time.
After you left your parents' house, perhaps in the mid-80s,
Imagine
according to your
getting
testimony,
OPC
where did
under
you
oath.
move?
To apartments in Dallas.
What was the first one?
I don't remember the name. I think it was Chimney Hill.
Oh yeah, Chimney Hill.
It was on Chimney Hill if it wasn't named Chimney Hill.
Did you live alone?
That sounds like a
Yes.
50s song, On Chimney Hill.
Did your parents subsidize your
Yeah,
living
take my
expenses
girl
in any
up to
way?
Chimney
No.
Hill so we
How
could
did you
neck.
support yourself?
Through the jobs
I
I
had
was
a
doing
much
on the
different
side.
meaning.
Part-time
back in
jobs?
the
Yes.
day. Working the door, yeah, exactly. What's he doing?
Were you issued W-2 statements for any of those jobs? Were you paid cash? Or both? I guess they're not mutually exclusive.
Check to the form. If you can clarify.
Yeah, you don't clarify on that because
Did you receive W-2s for any of those part-time jobs you've testified about?
not that I can think of. I may have gotten for the security side. I may have gotten the whatever it's called, the 1049 or whatever, but I can't say for sure. I don't remember.
In the mid-'80s, what was the most income you would have received in a given year?
Most monies. Monies received.
I don't know, maybe $5,000, $6,000, under 10,000. Probably more like around closer to 5.
He's specifically referencing, I
How
think,
did you-
10,000 as like a point of being like, that's why I don't have my, that's why there's no tax stuff, because he didn't make enough to be taxed.
Support yourself on $5,000 to $10,000 a year with no assistance from your parents?
Monies I had saved up was an apartment. Apartment didn't cost much. My cost of living I keep very low. It was under $800 per month with everything: insurance, gas.
I was just holding out till I got the
Cars,
gold
everything.
dust. What's up, Junk?
$800 would be an expensive month.
How? Oh, because he's living with his parents.
You'll agree that's changed significantly, won't you?
Not a whole lot.
We'll look at some of your bank statements and talk about that in a little while. After you moved out of Chimney Hill, where did you move?
Oh, man.
I moved to another. There was a time I moved to another apartment that time period, and then there's a time I rented a room at a house that was also there on Chimney Hill.
Chimney Hill.
Have you ever owned a house?
No,
After you moved into Chimney Hill for the first time, did you ever move back with your parents?
He was charged with fraud for like $5 million worth of. He promised $5 million worth of West African gold dust and never produced, and supposedly spent the money on himself, which is, I'm sure that's what he was just referencing when he said that his lifestyle certainly had changed.
I think I did.
When was that?
I don't know. Having a hard time remembering. I think I was there for a while.
This guy's been through a lot.
Probably did in the 90s.
You remember when in the 90s?
No, I don't.
Why did you move back with your parents?
It was cheaper, and they had room, and I was
Money's were
around to
tight.
help when they needed help. Just basic or thing like that, reasons like that.
What's up, Southwest?
So I just want to make sure that I have this clear for the record. In around 82, you moved out of your parents' house. I'm sorry, around mid-80s, you moved out of your parents' house. Is that correct? And moved to an
In the mid 80s, he moved out of his parents' house, and at some point in the 90s, he moved back, but doesn't know like.
And on Chimney Hill.
Yes.
The 90s is such a broad.
After that,
scope.
you've either lived at Chimney Hill, another apartment near Chimney Hill, or a house on Chimney
Apartment
Hill.
one near Chimney Hills,
Okay.
but the house was on Chimney Hills.
Those are the only 3 places you would have lived until the mid-90s when you moved back with your parents?
It's probably early 90s. Come to think of it.
Come on, Cleal.
Yeah, I believe that's right.
How long did you stay with your parents when you moved back in the early 90s?
Yeah. Would have been through the 90s. Most of the 90s, I guess.
Where were you on September 11th? Yeah, it's a fraud case for like just over $5 million. He promised West African gold dust and didn't deliver, and spent the money on
Latter part
himself
of the 90s, I'm
allegedly.
trying to remember if
I
I
don't
was
know
still
how the
there or
actual
not.
case turned out. I would think not well.
I guess I was there throughout most of the 90s when I moved there.
Do you remember when you left?
Not really. The latter part of the 90s, sometime latter part of the 90s.
Where did you go?
Another question is relevant to the case. Well, we don't know that yet. Montserrat must be, may come up again in the future.
I guess I've been still pretty much a residence there. I was doing some was I helping the families then?
Talk about a dramatic pause.
It had been through the 90s. It had been after the 90s, I guess it was. This is strange, but it's not really ringing a bell until I got to about the address that I'm at now, and at the first point rented a room. I guess my permanent address would have still been at there in Preston Hollows.
At your parents' home?
Yeah.
What's that address?
It was 5809.
It's good content, though.
And what's
For
the
Desco,
street?
I'm sorry, 5809 Desco Drive.
the camping world one is great.
You mentioned the place you live now. Is that Deborah Coper's house?
Yes.
Okay. So it's your testimony, it's your recollection that you moved from your parents'
The
house
Axe
to
Michelle
Deborah
guy.
Coper's house.
Yeah, it was still
He got
my permanent
arrested
address,
again
driver's
recently.
license, everything. I was trying to think if there was, I might have stayed at my brother's house. A lot of times if I was going to be working other jobs, like if it was construction or something like that, that would have been out of town. So I'd been out of town for that part.
And what's Deborah Coper's address?
8926 Forest Hills Boulevard.
And when did you move into that house?
So she lived on Forest Hills.
Right after she had bought it I rented,
You lived on Chimney Hills.
for the first part, rented a room there for office and staying there.
What year was that?
That was right at 2000, give or take.
Were you in a romantic relationship with her at the time?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Oh.
But you say that you paid rent.
Yes, I did for that part, yeah.
What was the amount of rent you paid?
It was $500 a month and I prepaid.
For a year.
I don't understand what that means.
In other words, I paid ahead for like about a year and a half.
There you go. Thorpe
So
logic.
upon moving into Miss Coper's house, you paid her over $6,000. Is that right?
Yeah, somewhere around there. I don't remember exactly what the number was.
Until you moved into her home around 2000, did you ever hold a full-time job?
What a question.
Construction, mining, working at the hospital was a full-time job, even though I didn't get paid. Pretty much anything I did
Yeah,
was
prepaying rent.
steady almost every day, except for something be part-time contracts or something like that. I don't quite understand where you're.
Well, you testified earlier that you did some part-time jobs, I think welding, security.
Yeah, those would just be, the one-time thing. I need, you need something welded at your house. You need it on your car or something like that.
You
That's
need
just a
somebody to
one-shot
work the door
thing.
at your club.
And that was up in, that was mostly up in New York at Cornell, New York Hospital.
Okay. Do you know what a
That's
full-time
right
job
around
is?
the corner. I hope it doesn't
Did you ever
impact
have a
Grace's
full-time job?
birthday.
Yes.
Where?
Construction, mining, HEFCO.
Okay. HEFCO was before you went to
Yes,
medical
that
school.
was all the mining was done under HEFCO's name.
I'm talking about after you came back to Dallas, after 1982, until the time when you moved in with Deborah Coper, did you ever have a full-time job?
Scottish Rite, when I worked there for the year.
Oh boy,
didn't
Scottish
get
Rites
paid.
is
I
back
didn't get
again.
paid. I'd have to show up at 7:30 till closing.
Why does
It was
Jimmy
Besides that-
tag them?
paid full-time
They're a
job?
hospital?
No, because everything's contract. Oh, I take that back. No, that's not true. Yes, it's full-time at ISR as an officer, but it's only paid as because it was the principal officer of it. It only got paid when monies came when I made monies on contracts or things like that.
Did you ever get a W-2?
No.
Have you ever gotten a W-2?
I can't say. I don't know. I don't think so.
Have you ever gotten a 1099?
Yes.
From whom?
Amazon questionnaires.
Family business, HEFCO, HF Construction Company, or HEFCO, and no, everything else would have been contract. So I wouldn't have got W-2s or 1099s on those.
Did you ever, were you in the habit of filing
Is it
tax
just like
returns during
another
this
court
period?
date, or is it like a big?
1040s?
Is it the blow-off match?
It
the
wouldn't be a
24th?
1040. Well, yeah, I guess it.
Can we define this period?
Yeah, from 1982 through the time you moved in with Deborah Coper.
2000.
Deborah
That's what
Coper.
his testimony, yeah.
Hey, what's up, Eddie?
Yeah. Yes, I'd file at times.
But not every year.
Not every year, but I'd file up. Sometimes I'd file later to come back because generally it'd be wasn't enough to file, or it's just under. I'd have to refile if there was a penalty. I'd pay a penalty, that kind of
Oh
stuff.
wow.
Until 2000, when you moved in with Deborah Coper, did you ever have a year where you earned more than $25,000 in a year?
No,
Is Courtney gonna take Ben's YouTube channel in the divorce?
Have you filed tax returns every year since 2000?
Can't say for sure, but I believe so.
Have you ever gotten W-2 income since 2000?
No.
WrestleMania.
Have you ever had a year since 2000 where you made more than $25,000?
No.
Man, that's gonna impact the content for sure. No matter what happens. This is the calm before the storm.
How old are you, Mr. Watts?
58.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I've got the record clear. You have never had a full-time job, is that correct?
No, I did work in the coal mines and construction and those. Everything else was contract services.
He is a big dude.
You've never gotten a W-2 from anybody in your life?
No,
Oh,
except
no,
for
can
family
you imagine?
businesses.
You said that was
There may have-
1099,
Listen,
didn't you?
Courtney, if you end up with Thorpe TV, call me. I want
Yeah,
to
I
buy
believe that
that
was a
video
1099.
So
library.
you've never gotten a W-2
I
from
guess not, no.
Is Texas the only state that's issued you a driver's license?
He was supposed to file a bunch of paperwork, but he was tired.
I believe that's right, yeah.
You registered to vote
Yes,
only in Texas?
yes,
Ever anywhere else?
no,
Have you ever been married?
no,
Have you ever been arrested?
yes.
When?
I don't remember.
What was it for?
She's in an interesting mood.
It was for
He can pawn her off on
taking a shirt
Foreman for a
in the
while.
store.
Or OPC.
Shoplifting?
Yeah, shoplifting.
Where was that?
That was in Dallas.
How old were you?
Dallas, Texas.
I think it was late teens.
How many times have you been arrested?
Once that I remember.
You think you might have been arrested more times?
Well, I
but
was
not
trying to think if
remembering?
there was anything for speeding or something like that. But
I'm not. I don't believe you
I
were
misunderstood.
arrested.
I
Well, a
misunderstood.
speeding
the question.
ticket is not arrested.
Okay. No, I don't think so.
What was the disposition of that matter? The shoplifting matter?
Probation. And then I guess actually it was deferred adjudication, I believe, and then expungement afterwards, I believe it was.
Oh, we got his record.
Have you ever
got
filed
expunged.
bankruptcy?
No,
Has a company that you've ever been a principal in ever filed bankruptcy?
no,
Have you ever been the subject of an IRS audit?
no. No, I'm sorry, no.
Is there a reason why you hesitated?
Yeah, I was thinking I've had IRS questions because it questioned me about making $30,000 or something, but that I don't know what that was, but it wasn't me.
When did that happen?
It's kind of odd of him to offer that up. I wonder what the...
Mid-90s, sometime.
Did an IRS agent come to see you?
Yeah.
You get a letter?
Yeah, I got a letter from him. I sent a letter back. I don't know who that company is. Never worked for him. Registered letter. Never heard anything again about it.
Okay. Have you ever been interviewed by law enforcement?
Yes.
When?
For my driver's license. When I was a kid.
Let's stop. Would you tell me about that, please?
That was just for your to get a hardship license before you got underage license.
Any other times?
FBI one time. Well,
FBI one time.
FBI was about a stone from Africa, and
This guy and his daughter went to the FBI about me.
just another time FBI they were querying about students from a medical school if I knew any of them or knew anything about any of them.
All right, are those all the times?
That's all I can remember.
All right, going back to the stone, because Deborah Coper testified something about that at her deposition. When was that?
Probably around 2007, 8, somewhere around there.
And did someone come see you?
No, I went to see them.
You got a letter?
No,
They left. How did you get to the point where
they
you were?
called.
Okay.
I said, well, you want me, you want to talk and go somewhere to talk? He goes, no, how about
talk?
coming in? I said, okay. So I drove in to go see him.
Where was that, in Dallas?
Yeah, it was in Dallas FBI
Okay.
office.
Who'd you talk to? Do you remember?
No, I don't. 2 FBI agents, that's all I remember.
What kind of questions did they ask you?
They were asking about the stone, about medical, about construction.
What stone were they asking you about?
There was a stone I still have that was supposedly sapphire that the Africans
Cleal Watts has this heavily envied mystical stone, by the way.
wanted to sell. And that's the stone they were talking about.
So you have a sapphire in your possession?
That's the way, closest I can tell, that's what it tested. Had it tested. Couldn't confirm that it wasn't. Tested as though it was, but couldn't rule out that it wasn't. And it just, after that, and that part, just, I'll just hold it till they want it, try to get it back to them. The person that I got it from, it wasn't theirs, and they were trying to sell it off to somebody else. So and I knew one of the people that it did belong to, and they asked me to hold it, so I just held it.
The person I bought it from, it didn't belong to them.
Where is the sapphire now?
In safety deposit box.
In a Bank of America?
No, and, it was an old Chase account, still in Chase there.
It's under your control.
Yes.
And who gave you that stone?
Sheku Toure.
There we
How do you
go.
spell that last name? Do you know?
Sheku Toure, maybe my favorite of all the names.
Sheku Toure.
It's under your control.
Yes.
And who gave you that stone?
Sheku Toure.
How do you spell that last name? Do you know?
No, Toure.
Who
It's
gave
like
you the mystical emerald?
T-U-R-A-Y,
Sheku
I
Toure.
think, if I remember right.
Did you pay for it?
No.
Why did he give it to you?
To see if I could sell it to get them some monies because they needed monies.
Did you ever try to sell it?
I asked about it. I went to an auction site and to see like a Sotheby's. They got one similar in Dallas.
That's where the
And,
gold
to have
coins are.
them
They're in an old Chase
Look at test it,
account
look at
Ben
it, and
has.
then other than that, that's about it.
Did you ever have it appraised?
No, just tested.
What do you think it's worth?
Have no idea.
Why do you have it in a safe deposit box?
If it's a sapphire, it's going to be valuable. And instead of keeping it in possession or something like that, I have it in the safety deposit box, which is tracked that the box is there and, it's in the box.
From your interview with the FBI, could you glean why they were talking to you?
Yes.
Did they think you had stolen it?
No.
And why were they talking to you?
The guy that I tried talking with was his parents and my parents are family friends. He was at one time part of the auction.
Isn't that
there
the
in
thing
Dallas
with the board
that
with
I was
like the
referring
meats
to. That's
and
why I called
cheeses?
him. He thought it was something
Sheku Toure.
fake or something else. I don't know what. Anyway, he called the FBI, so that's why they called me.
This
Again,
is
I don't
such
want
a
to put
yap
words in your mouth. I
session,
just want to
man.
try to
It's
make sure I
great.
understand and move it along. Did the FBI think that you were trying to pass off a bogus?
They were asking. They asking if what is this stone you're asking? It's like is it sapphire? We trying to pass on. I said all I know is this is what they gave me. Told me it was sapphire. I went ahead and had it tested before I said anything to anybody, and that's as far as it got because they questioned me. It's like, hey guys, it's here.
It
if the
came
rifle,
back as
the-
that it
the
was an
people
emerald,
come
but they
through that
couldn't
want it.
prove that it wasn't.
Give it back if you want me to send it somewhere or something. Tell me. They never said anything. Just said, well, just hang on to it. So
Did you agree not to sell it?
they didn't tell me not to sell it.
Great.
Did you tell them you wouldn't sell it?
No, I told them it's just I don't know. It's if somebody wants to come in and test it, they want to buy it. It's up to the owners of the stone whether they want to sell it or not. Not me.
And you say that Sheku Toure owns the stone. Is that right?
No, he did not. He's the one I got it from, and I don't know the name of the family. I was probably told and went in one ear and out the other.
Who's the family friend? Is that did they
Sheku
complain
Toure
to the
doesn't
FBI? You
own
think
the
the family
stone.
friend?
No. This.
He
I'm talking about the
transferred the
family friend.
stone.
Yeah. The family friend. Their son did. It turns out he's a little bit on the shady side. Anyhow, They found out the
wow.
company that the auction company had fired him.
What's his name?
I don't remember.
So he's a family friend that complained to the FBI about you, and you don't remember his name?
Yeah, correct.
Remember his parents' name?
That's the one I'm trying to remember. It's
He really barked
again,
back.
I'm
man.
dyslexic. Proper nouns I have a hard time with. I
You
make
can
a call
remember
and find
Shaky
out,
Teray, but you can't remember
but
that
other than
guy's
that,
name? Come on.
I don't remember names.
You also mentioned a time when you spoke to the FBI about students and medical.
Yeah, they contacted me about a year ago, and they're asking me about some students from C-Tech, or from medical school. Did I know them? And it's like, they're showing me pictures, and it's like, no, because I wasn't there that much. I was off doing my rotations, so I didn't really know them. And I said, they show me pictures, and I said, really, I can't tell anyhow. And even if I was there, that was 30 years ago. They're going to change some, but I couldn't help them any.
Do you know what the issue was that they were investigating?
No idea. I think it might have been false, about being false doctors or something like that. I don't know. That was.
Oh no,
that was
Cleal
my
involved
impression.
with false doctors?
Where did that meeting take place?
In Dallas at Chili's.
Did you get a call from the FBI?
Yeah.
And did you propose that as a meeting place?
I don't remember if I did or they did. One of them did. One of us did.
Obviously.
Have you ever been the plaintiff in a lawsuit?
Oh my god. Yeah, FBI, can we meet down at Chili's?
I'm not sure.
Do you know what a plaintiff means?
Not really.
The person who brings the lawsuit. Have you ever sued anybody?
Oh, no. Never.
As a company or principal, I've ever sued anybody?
No.
Besides this lawsuit that we're talking about today, have you ever been sued by anybody?
There was a lawsuit years ago, back in the 80s, that was a company that I was working with that was getting sued for fireworks. They didn't pay for the fireworks or something.
Stolen
Anyway.
fireworks.
Were you a principal in that company?
No.
Okay, so your testimony is you have never been sued besides this case.
They were trying to sue me on that one.
Hey, what's up, Randy?
Because, well,
Did they sue
Do you
you or
think
not sue
Cleal
you?
could have had a good run with
I
Hogan in
guess
the
it's
80s?
a yes. That was part of the suit. Yes.
All right, what
Think
was
that
the
would
name
have
of that
drawn
case?
monies?
I have no idea. The Atlas Fireworks was the one that was suing.
And they sued just you, or they sued
I
somebody
told you I
else
was going
too?
to try
They're
to.
trying to sue
Like, I
somebody
told
else
you
too,
all
but they
week.
couldn't get him, sir. I was the only one they could get hold of.
So Atlas Fireworks versus Cleal Watts was the case.
I don't remember who it was. It had hit the name, the company name,
Chief, what
and the
was
guys
it?
they were trying to go. I don't remember who it was.
So Atlas Fireworks versus Cleal Watts was the case.
The Atlas Fireworks.
I don't remember who it
which
was.
Cleal
It
Watts.
had hit the name, the company name, and the guys they were trying to go after, and I was just one on the list. I was the only one they could get hold of.
Did you get served?
No, I don't think I did.
I don't know
Did you
why
hire a
my
lawyer?
internet did.
No.
Sorry.
What happened?
Yeah,
Oh, man, that's
I
doing it
had a
again.
buddy that was a lawyer that helped. Yeah.
What happened with the case? How did it get disposed of?
They just let it go because I was just a incidental part on it.
Did you pay anything to settle the case?
No.
Any other time you've been the defendant in a lawsuit?
No, not that I remember.
You ever been the party to any administrative proceeding?
Can you explain that?
Well, an example would be the EEOC.
This is Cleal Watts III.
Is there any time you've ever brought something or
He's
had
a-
something brought against you in
He's
front
a
of
former coal miner.
the Social Security
gold
Committee?
dust distributor.
Looks like a lawsuit, but isn't
Atlas
quite a lawsuit. Isn't in
Acme
court.
versus Roadrunner.
No,
Okay, you ever given a deposition before today?
no.
Man, imagine turning
You
in
ever
this
had your IQ
performance
tested?
as your like premiere.
Yes.
When?
Oh gosh, all through grade school and high school.
Was that standard for the school, or did you do that specially?
Some of it was standard for school. Some of it was.
Do you think
for,
eventually
came
I'll be
into,
called
like,
in to
high
be
school side
deposed
was
when
for dyslexia,
One of the
learning
Boys Watch
disabilities, that kind
people
of thing.
goes off.
Okay,
the
do you know
deep
what your
end.
IQ is?
It ranged somewhere between. Pretty much would be right around 160.
Have you ever told anyone that you were a genius?
No.
You never told my client you were a genius?
No.
Cleal.
You ever been diagnosed with a mental illness?
No. Well, other than if you don't call dyslexia mental interest, it's a disability, not a.
You familiar with the DSM?
No.
The Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders?
Oh, okay, yes.
Okay, do you know that the most recent version is called the DSM-5?
No, I don't follow that.
You familiar with the term antisocial personality disorder?
Not that I've been diagnosed with or would think I'd have.
Well, that was my next question. Have you ever been diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder?
No.
Have you ever been diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder?
Expert witness in a Boyd lawsuit.
Do you know what a polygraph test is?
Yes.
That'd be great.
How much do you know about how a polygraph test works?
Just that it works off of
It would be a lot of
electromuscle
fun.
stimulation and EEG. Can be hooked up to EEG, respiratory, different metabolic responses.
Are you familiar with the concept of beating a polygraph test?
Oh, we hear about that in the movies.
Have you ever discussed with anyone how to beat a polygraph test?
No.
You ever administered a polygraph test?
No.
You ever taken a polygraph test?
No.
Have you ever been asked to take one?
No.
What languages do you speak?
English.
Man, that's just
Languages do you speak? You ever taken a
that's such a keynote transition.
You ever administered a polygraph test?
No.
You ever taken a polygraph test?
No.
Have you ever been asked to take one?
No.
What languages do you speak?
Yeah,
English.
Cleal.
And I can try to converse sometimes in Spanish. I was almost bilingual in in 72, but I've forgotten most of it. And get by a little bit sometimes in French. It just depends. I can get by in a language given a couple of days. And
You would declare fluency, though, only in English.
only in English, correct.
Fluency. Sounds like something you'd say, like a nerdy guy would say when he nutted. I'm declaring
Your brother Lawrence
fluency.
testified in his deposition that he was very worried about your health. He also said he would not be surprised to get a call stating that you had died. Has your brother ever expressed those concerns to you? Call stating that he was very worried about. Your brother Lawrence testified in his deposition that he was very worried about your health. He also said he would not be surprised to get a call stating that you had died. Has your brother ever expressed those concerns to you?
All the time.
Do you know why he would say that?
Yes.
Why?
Because I weigh 600 pounds.
Is that the only
Damn,
reason?
600?
Well, no,
$6
it's
bucks?
also have leaning towards now
Man, that's even bigger
type
than
2
wings.
diabetes, showing signs of vascular deficiencies in lower extremities. The general numbers are still good, but the other things aren't because of stress and everything going on here, partly because of what's going on here. What you guys are doing,
Have you ever signed someone else's name to a
What you
document?
guys are doing.
because of what's going on. The other things aren't because of stress and everything going on here, partly because of what's going on here. What you guys are doing.
Have you ever signed someone else's name to a document?
No.
Have you ever told anyone that you considered yourself a handwriting expert?
No.
Do you consider yourself a handwriting expert?
The
What?
antithesis.
After
Been weighed 280.
medical
6'8",
school,
280.
have you ever enrolled
That's
in any
stud
other
stable
school?
material. Robert Fuller would definitely bring in Ben.
For educational school, no. There might have been many schools for some certification or something.
Let's talk about that. So to
Many
begin with, you've
schools.
not enrolled in any schools since
Scholastic
medical.
school, no.
Okay.
Scholastic school.
Have you
What about
taken
ski
any
school?
courses to get certified in any particular discipline?
No.
What is
He
it then
must
that you're
be
referring
tall.
Well,
to?
what I'm referring to is like I'm working like ISR.
Wouldn't you say
That's
so?
a technology company with Microsoft, Intel, and they'll have courses that you take for the status or company title that you have. You have to have certain courses taken and passed to qualify for certain levels. That kind of thing. That would be the only courses that if you call it a course, but it's really not. But
So,
online stuff. That's it.
have you obtained any certification in connection with high-tech
They
business?
might have certifications. I don't know. Nothing that I'd pay any attention to if I did, which they could well have.
I don't understand that answer. I'm asking you, have you ever obtained a certification for any high-tech business?
I'm telling you, I don't know. I have taken the courses, have gotten, where they say, okay, you've completed the course. As for whether that's a certification or something that you qualify for, I can't say. And other
Is
than
he
that,
doing
if
like
that's
some
it-
kind of learn how to use Windows program and then presenting that like it's a like it's some kind of special certification?
No, I have not.
Oh no, Sylvia, he'd be sending her dick pics, flaccid dick pics.
You have no professional licensure. Is that correct?
That's what would drive
I
a
have,
wedge
from what I
between him
get
and the
from those
Tennessee stud.
Courses I was just trying to explain to you about. I have certain abilities for certain levels in technologies with Intel, with Microsoft, off and on with other companies.
What does that mean?
Check this out, Randy.
That
Yep.
means I can order
I got my wrap snacks, Migos,
certain things
sour
for 'em. I
cream,
have,
the dab of ranch.
abilities to
I got a gas station soft croissant.
install certain programs or
Man,
hardware
Sylvia
or
looking
something
good
like
though,
that
for real.
that's qualified.
Okay, I want to make sure I'm clear. I'm not talking about your abilities, okay?
Yeah.
I'm talking about, have you ever been designated, certified by any company or governmental body regarding what you claim is the high-tech business of ISR?
No government one. Any of the ones that I have are all company orientated, whether it's strictly by that company, whether it's like Intel, Microsoft, any of those.
Okay, so what do you have?
Well, I don't know, bunches of them that you get. You have to be certified every year for gold level, platinum level, those levels. You have to take so many of the courses
To be able to do what?
to be able to buy and sell and have the privileges at that level.
To buy and sell what?
Well, in Intel's case, it's hardware. Generally, there's some software. Microsoft, generally, it's software. There's some hardware. Lenovo, which is it used to be a division like coming out of IBM. Some of the monitor groups.
What a journey this
ASUS.
is with this.
Some of them
part.
require it. If they require it, generally I'll go on when I need it. If I need it, I'll just go take, generally they're online. I take them in 15, 20 minutes or something and pass them and go on.
Come on, Cleo.
Are you now or have you ever been the beneficiary of a trust?
No.
Have you ever received
now,
any
or
funds
have
from
you
a
ever
trust?
been?
No.
Did you receive any money from your father's estate after he died?
No.
Are you now, or have you ever been in possession
expect to?
of these
No.
gold coins?
Has a probate matter been opened for your father's estate?
No, nothing I know
Do you know where all of his assets went?
of. No.
Did you receive any money from your sister's estate after she died?
No.
Do you expect to?
No.
Do you know if a probate matter's been opened for her estate?
No. I don't know. She didn't have anything anyhow.
Oh, wow.
Was your father a wealthy man when he'd passed?
Fusion revocable trust.
I would say so, but I don't know anything about it.
Do you believe that you're the beneficiary of anyone's will?
Well, it's not impromptu. I
Do you
like.
have a will?
I talked
No.
about it all week. I just didn't want to commit to it because I didn't know for sure that I was going to be able to do it. So I didn't want to, like, promise out ahead. But I talked about it like pretty frequently. I might
have a life
stream
insurance
tomorrow
policy?
too, but I'm definitely going to meet up
Have
with
you ever?
Methadone, and we're going to
I
talk
think
about her.
a couple times companies
masks.
would request it and they get one out, take one out on me. But I never took one out on me. Or the company that I'd be an officer of took one out on me.
you ever received a financial gift from your mother?
What do you mean a financial gift? Can you please explain?
Money? Did she ever give you any money?
Were you then, or have you ever been in possession
Can you explain
of
that further?
concrete
No, it's like I
confirmation
had a
that you were
medical.
going to
I
appear
had
on
like
Fresh and
I
Fit?
needed a surgery, and she gave me money for the surgery. But it wasn't like here's some money, go do something. It was specifically for, and it didn't even cover all the surgery. It was just part of it. Just help me out on the surgery.
When was that?
I don't remember. It's, 2-3 years ago or so, something like that. Maybe more.
Was she obligated to pay for your surgery?
Not at all.
How much did she give you for that surgery?
I don't remember.
I think the
more or
video
less than
that's going to be good.
$5,000?
It was
She's in a
more than
real mood
$5,000.
lately.
Is it your testimony that that's the only time your mother has given you a gift? Was in connection with that surgery 2 or 3 years ago?
That surgery, yes. There might have been another time, would have been another doctor's appointment or something. That, it might have been a, I was trying to think, there was another one time. It might have been a root canal or something.
Did your father ever give you any money before he died?
No.
Have any of your siblings ever given you any money?
No.
It's crazy how in-depth this
Debbie
is.
Coper testified that she gave you some money to pay for your lawyer fees. Is that
Yes.
correct?
Wouldn't it? Would it like make
How
you
much was that?
crazy to have to sit down and do this? Mr. Fusion, when did you first hear the
Was it
name
approximately $40,000?
Vegan Patriot?
Yeah, that's probably about right.
Well, I think it was the
Other
90s.
than that, has Deborah Coper ever given you any money?
No. Nothing I can think of.
When did you stop paying her rent? Let me ask that better. When did you stop paying rent to her?
After about the first year.
Sometime between the early 80s and the late 90s.
And then it was under the assumption that, when I get monies or make monies or something, that I
Monies.
pay backwards.
Have you ever paid back any of that rent?
No, not to date. Or I've offered it, let's put it that way.
Oh, okay.
What's your current net worth?
I can't say, because anything that I have,
Randy, I mean, we're at the tip of the Cleal Watts III iceberg. Like, yeah. We're just
other than a
getting
pickup,
the first layer of the onion off.
is in the work that I'm doing right now, or the gold, the shipments that work now. Everything I've got is in that.
Well,
We always use
okay.
money.
Let me ask you about that pickup. Your mother didn't give you that pickup?
Well, yeah, I guess she did.
You don't consider that a gift?
I did. I didn't think about that at the time. Till you bring it, put in that format, I guess.
What other format is there?
Actually, it's still partially hers anyhow, I think.
How so?
Well, no, it's titled mine. No, I guess it would be a gift. Yep, you're right.
Have you ever prepared a personal financial statement?
No, I don't think so.
Never given one to a bank?
No.
I'm gonna go back to this net worth question. Do you have any cash in the bank?
No.
Your assets. What assets do you have besides the pickup?
That's it.
You're 100%. You're
Hope he
100%
keeps
owner
his
of
cool on the
ISR.
stand. Oh my
Yes.
You're
God.
100% owner of Sammy.
Sammy doesn't exist
Can you
anymore.
imagine what that would be like to be there in the courtroom? Just the sheer, like, vibe. Ben could call
And how
one of
would
the
you say
lawyers
that you have a
mid,
net worth that's
tell them
anything
to
more than
find a
just a pickup
bridge.
truck?
Because of the gold that's being held, the two basic shipments of gold that are being held right now to be released.
Okay, is any of that my client's gold?
She only paid for retainer. She didn't bought any gold, just retainer. And yes, some of that is in there too.
Okay, so let's say that gold comes in.
Yes,
How does that make you money?
some of that gold belongs to me. It's mine.
How so? You buy it?
Yes, with monies that were earned because of either earned
Monies.
project or monies put in for it.
I don't understand that. Did you ever put your cash into a gold deal?
Yes.
When?
Probably about 2006, 2007.
How much?
I believe it was like 56,
I wonder if
57,000.
Grace is going to faint on the stand to get an extension.
Where'd you get that money from?
From earnings on buying some bonds at pennies on the dollar that went up to $56,000, $57,000.
What bonds?
I can't remember the name. It begins with a C. Again, proper noun.
Did you have a broker that helped you with those transactions?
Yes, I did.
Who?
Yeah, he can't remember the
All I
name of the
remember is
company that
John.
made him $57,000, but he can remember the name Shaku Trey.
And it was like North Bridge.
Like, I'd remember the company that made me
Bridge
$57,000.
something. Was a security company.
What kind of return did you get on that investment?
Pretty high.
Pretty high.
I couldn't say because minimum money is probably 10 to 1, maybe better.
How many times did you do that?
Once.
Okay. Why didn't you ever do it again?
Because they didn't have that opportunity to buy it at pennies on the dollar.
Who came to you with that opportunity?
I was just talking about it with the broker at the time.
Yes, faint
never
for a
asked him again?
continuance.
Yeah, if you had an opportunity, yeah, but there wasn't anything.
I'm just saying, you don't pay rent where you live. Your mother's got to pay for your medical bills.
Grace
and you
will
had
go
a
up
10 to 1 return on an investment. You never tried to go back to that well?
Continuance.
Object to the form, you can answer it.
No, because the opportunity wasn't there.
You didn't ask?
Oh, I've asked, but if it was there at the time we were communicating because we're buddies, he would have told me about it.
Okay, so he's your buddy and you don't remember his name.
Oh,
Yes, I don't know your name right now.
I'm not your buddy.
I don't care. I don't know your name. You told me a while ago, so I'm just trying to explain. Proper nouns are hard with
Shaku
dyslexia.
Trey, though. Come on. And Barsnip.
How many bank accounts have you had individually?
Now, none. Can you explain that question? Over what time period? When?
Last 10 years. You don't have a Chase bank account?
No.
You don't have a Bank of America bank account?
No. Personally, no.
Have you ever?
I don't remember for Chase. I never opened any of them with Chase. Washington Mutual took over, or Chase took over Washington Mutual, and that's how I wound up with Chase.
Oh, she
I
died?
don't think I did. Bank of America,
Wow.
10 years, no. I think so.
Was she in looking for Mr. Goodbar?
Sometime in maybe 20 years, I think I did with Bank of America.
Does ISR have a bank account?
Yes,
How many bank accounts does it have?
2. Okay. Okay. Can you explain that question?
Ben should
Are you
utilize
asking
that,
about
like
Bank of America?
explain, use his.
Let me
That's kind of what he
rephrase the
does in
question.
the
Okay.
arguments, like
Does ISR have a
looking to
bank
like
account with
micro
Chase?
define everything.
No.
Turn that on the prosecutor.
Has it ever had a bank account
Yes.
with Chase? When you answered our discovery responses, did you tell us and swear to us that it had a bank account with Chase?
Okay, repeat that question.
When you answered our discovery, why don't you give me one of these?
All of my content is really coded messages to
okay,
Grace.
yeah.
Pre-mark this as
This is to
Exhibit
help
13.
prepare her for court.
Yeah, no, I understand
Well,
what you're
just
asking
let me go ahead and ask the question.
Okay. I'll have to look. I know what this is now.
If you look on page 2, please, your response to interrogatory number 3.
Two.
They're going to be out of sequence,
Number
but I thought it'd be easier to pre-mark them.
Any ideas on how tall this guy is based on his comparison to these sheets of paper?
Okay, that's
Let me
correct.
say, if you go to the second to last page, you did swear to these answers being correct.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
That number 3, or that whatever that question is, that's correct.
Okay, so you
I do
don't.
not have any personally, and the only bank accounts that ISR has had or has are listed right there.
Okay. As we sit here today, do you have a personal bank account?
No, I do not.
Does ISR have a bank account?
Yes, it still has the ones, well, except for Chase.
Whose name is
It
the
still has the ones
Emerald
listed.
bank account in?
So you
Safety
closed the
deposit
Chase
box.
account.
Yes,
Why'd you do that?
because they want to close it. It was, they closed it because it had somebody bought a ticket on there as a identity theft thing, and they just want to close the account. They tried to keep it open, business did, but
All right. When did Chase close the account?
July.
Great facial expressions too. Like he's really putting off like
Last month?
deep thinking
No.
vibes.
July.
Oh yeah, I think at least 6.
2012.
Yeah, I was thinking probably even taller than that.
Okay. Did you get a letter?
Oh yeah.
You think
And
he's
what did the
about
letter say?
6'8"?
They just said they request from the Department of something like Profits and Loss or something. We need to close the bank account, need to have everything done and out of there by that July 7th.
You still have a copy of that letter?
No.
How much money was in the account at that time?
I think it was $3,200.
What'd you do with that money?
I moved it to, I think I moved it to Bank of America, the business account.
Is it safe to say that Chase expressed some concern to you regarding the activity regarding that account?
Uh-oh.
Chase didn't. The department that was this, whatever it's called, lost in something or another, was because of dealing over in Africa. Not so much the activity as the way they worded it. It was because of the guys, people buying tickets. Like they bought a round trip ticket or something from like Istanbul to New Zealand or something.
The
And that's
people
what
at
they told
Chase
me.
heard about Shaku
bought that
Trey
ticket?
and
I
his
don't know.
Emerald, and they were
Was
like,
it
no, no.
unauthorized activity
Oh
on your
yeah,
account?
yeah, unauthorized activity. I'm sorry, unauthorized activity. Yeah, that's what they were.
The Bank of America account is still open for ISR?
Yes, sir.
Is the BBVA Compass account still open?
Yes, sir.
Is the Rosenthal Collins account still open?
No, sir.
How about the Stifel Nicholas account?
An October surprise, south to
I
west.
think it may be.
And you closed out the Rosenthal Collins and moved all that money into the BBVA
What if it was me, south to west? What if I was the surprise witness?
account, is that right?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Bank of, yes, yeah. I'm sorry. Again, your acronym is throwing me. I was thinking of the BBVA. When you said B of A, Bank of America. Yes, he went to Bank of America.
Oh my God! Don't even make me think about that. Now it says here.
Is your mother a wealthy woman?
Linda
To listen
could
to
back
her,
him
no.
up.
What do you think?
I think she's.
Isn't that right, honey?
She
Yeah.
has enough to live out the rest of her life. I don't get into that stuff that much. That's her business.
You have a brother, Lawrence Watts, is that right?
Yes, sir.
You have a deceased sister, is that right?
Yes, sir.
What was her name?
Elizabeth.
And you have a brother, John Milam Watts?
Correct.
Where does he live?
In Dallas.
What does he go by?
Generally Milan.
When was the last time you spoke with Milan?
A couple weeks
Le-
ago.
oh yeah, that'd be kind of neat. Ananje.
Did he tell you that we're trying to contact him?
No.
What have you talked to him about this case?
Final farewell to everybody.
Nothing except for just. It's going on.
Why did you all have the occasion to talk about that?
We did, and he just asked what's going on. I said I'm just having to
Ben
deal with
Thornton.
a case for somebody up in
Final
Memphis with
judgment.
somebody up in Memphis. We went on to other things.
So it's your
featuring
testimony that you and Milan
trad
Watts have
girl
talked
daughter
only one
Grace
time about
and
this
that
lawsuit?
woman.
And it really wasn't about the lawsuit. It's just there's a lawsuit going on. That's it. And it's probably been more than once because every time it's like, well, then it's like, still the case is going on. They're harassing.
He knows about the case, doesn't he?
He knows that there's a person up here. I don't think he's got any details about it because we didn't talk any details about it. Just that it exists.
What does Milan Watts do for a living?
Basically a truck driver, mechanic.
Is he a wealthy man?
No.
You ever asked him to invest in gold?
No.
I felt like there was gonna be more to what he was
Why not?
saying, and then he just kind of stopped.
No. Basically a truck driver, mechanic.
Like I thought he was gonna keep going there.
Is he a wealthy man?
No.
You ever asked him to invest in gold?
Real open-ended.
No.
Why not?
We talk about it. He does what he wants to.
I don't understand that answer. If you talk about it, then maybe you've asked him to invest in gold. Have you ever asked him to invest in gold?
No.
What have you talked about?
He asked, what are you doing? How do you do it? Just talking about those kind of things.
Why haven't you asked him to invest?
He didn't have any money to invest. He's hand to mouth pretty much. And then he's that, and also he's extremely frugal.
God.
Would he benefit from a lucrative gold deal?
Oh yeah, if he did,
He's
yeah.
hand to
But you never
mouth.
wanted to pass that opportunity on to him?
We'll check
If-
it for him. You can answer.
If he wants to, he'd ask. You have to know my brother to know that answer.
Sorry, my internet's dipping low again. Sorry.
Did Mike Bird ask?
Yes.
You didn't ask him first?
No.
He sought you out looking for a gold deal?
No, I ran into him. I don't even remember how. Maybe about a year ago again. It had been probably a year or two or three since I'd seen him. And he was asking me about what's going on, what I'm doing. And then he asked me, would I mind if he invested?
You ever heard of a company called Bud Watts Technologies?
Yes.
What is that company?
That was Dad's company for dealing with the
Man,
inventions
he's
and things that normally he used
deceptively
to patent.
wide.
Some of them were the
like
patents.
even here he looks big, but if he
But
were to
most of the
truly
stuff
like
we
stretch
quit
out,
patenting
man, like
back
man,
in
he'd
the
be like a
whatever
fridge.
time period, because all you do is expose it to everybody else.
You've never owned any real property, correct?
Yeah, I had some property years and years and years ago, but
Where's that?
that was out in
Then or now?
New Mexico. It was just about 5 acres of ranch land or something.
Did you buy it or did it get given to you?
It was payment for work, just trade barter.
Did you sell that property?
Yeah.
How much?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
Less than $10,000?
Oh, yeah.
Less than $5,000?
Probably, yeah.
He didn't have the monies to invest. Plus, he was frugal.
Okay, we've been going a little while. Do you want to take 5 minutes?
That's fine.
Okay.
Going off the record, the time is 9:58 a.m.
We're off the record.
We are now back on the record. The time is 10:08 a.m.
All right, chat, we're all back on the record.
You mentioned some mining jobs in Oklahoma, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Did any of that involve the mining of gold?
No.
Have you ever mined gold?
Define mine.
For test ores and things, yes, but that's just short-term stuff.
For what was that word for?
Test ores,
Okay.
test the properties or something, but that's it. But that's just,
Where was that?
minimal stuff. It's been all over. New Mexico, Utah, Nevada.
Montserrat.
Well, I'm sorry, that's just picking up ores. Actually, for testing or where you're actually doing something in the mine more than just, grabbing with samples. Probably just New Mexico.
You've been inside of a gold mine in New Mexico?
Most of them were alluvials, which means it's on top of the ground. You dig down, you don't go inside. But I have been inside of them too, yes. I generally steer clear of those. I generally prefer the alluvials rather than the lode ores.
He doesn't prefer the
Have you ever
load
refined
ores.
gold?
Yes,
When?
several times over the years for running samples.
When was the last time?
Last week,
Where were you when you did it?
Dallas.
Were you in your house?
No,
Where were you?
An
I was
absolute
at the lab.
mess.
I went to a lab to do it.
What lab?
Well, we can just hope
Centennial.
that justice is served. Right?
Did you talk to anybody at Centennial?
Yeah,
Who?
Henry.
What's his last name?
I don't know.
Proper
How is it
noun.
that you came to be at Centennial Lab?
Because they're a lab and they're refining. I went to them because they own they have a $300,000 Fisher
What party?
X-ray machine.
Why is everyone
for
surprised? I
doing
talked
lab
about it,
tests
like, every
after you
day.
run it, so I just took it there instead. It gives me a lab assay run when it's finished.
Whose gold did you refine?
It'd been Mike Bird's.
Mike Bird.
That's
Shaku
right.
Trey.
Where did that gold originate?
I don't know why my internet is like so slow. I don't know what's going on with it. Wish it would wise up.
I believe that one was Guinea.
When did it come into the United States?
Yeah, it's got to be
That
an
day.
OBS thing.
It was. Hang on just a second, I'll tell you. I believe it was Friday. Last Friday.
August 14th, 2015?
I don't know. I'd have to look
God,
at
what
a
is
calendar to tell you.
How did it get into the United States?
It was flown in. Same way we're bringing whatever gold we bring in.
Private jet?
No. No, it's small sample. This one came in commercial.
How much was it?
It was only a half kilo. 501 grams.
What's that worth?
That one refined that day was about 15,000.
Did you give that gold to Mike Bird after it was refined?
No.
What'd you do with it?
Refined it, sold it immediately, and that was going back to pay for some other gold that he's got coming in too.
So you refined it and sold it that same day?
Yes.
Who'd you sell it to?
I don't even know because it went through Henry, it went to market, so I just let them handle that part.
How'd you get the money?
How did I get?
Did you get the $15,000?
Oh, it was wired to ISR's account. Yes.
ISR's account at Bank of
Bank of
America?
Yes, sir.
Have you looked at that transaction?
What do you mean?
Have you seen it online, that transaction?
You mean see the money came in?
Yes.
Yes.
Who sent it?
It was sent through the labs.
So
They did the
Centennial
buy
Lab?
and sell. They did the buy and sell, and it came through their account. So they're the ones that wired it in. They handled the transaction. Just let them handle it.
Is Henry the owner
No.
of Centennial?
No,
Who's the owner of Centennial?
I don't know.
Do you know anybody else at Centennial?
I've talked to Chris, and I know one or two others.
Should have
I don't know
talked to
their
Get
names.
Crack for me. Yeah.
What street are they on?
Something like
We need Get Crack under oath to find
get
out if he's
proper now.
Damius Octavius.
Well, how'd you get
Aberdeen
there?
or something.
How'd you get there?
I drove.
Okay, you don't know the street you took?
No, I can't tell you the street next to where I live, but I know how to get there.
Okay, how far is it from Deborah Coper's house?
Probably 8-9 miles.
And it's just called Centennial Lab.
Yes. Centennial Lab, and it might be refining too.
You ever heard of a Millennium Refinery?
Yeah.
Where's that?
Millennium doesn't exist anymore. Millennium was over by Interstate 35 and
I don't know why I keep dropping frames. I'm
it
sorry.
was Royal.
I have like full
On the
internet
hill,
bars.
kind of that area.
When was the last time did you ever do any business with Millennium?
Yes.
When was the last time?
I think it was in 2014. They've been closed for, I don't know, a little while now.
Why'd they close?
He's more into NASCAR or something like that, driving as a driver, and he kind of went gold. Came off its high, started going down. They quit having so much gold from jewelry and things, so they just closed it. Went,
Who's the owner?
excuse me, Brian. I don't know. Remember his last name?
Brian Toboggan.
Does Lawrence know about Centennial Lab?
I don't think so.
Would he have heard of Millennium Refinery? They've been around for a while.
They ain't been around. They weren't around that long. They're just that's one of the many labs that I have access to. But the only one I've really used.
That's a theory.
I think I mentioned Millennium to him, but I doubt he'd remember it because it just did pass.
You've never owned a refinery, have you?
I have the ability to refine. I can refine. That's not that.
Have you ever owned a refinery?
Where I refine for other people? No.
Have you ever owned a refinery? Yes or no?
Have I owned a lab to?
Well, do you know what a refinery is?
Yes, it's
What-
a place you refine gold.
Okay, have you ever owned one?
Yes, it can be done at the kitchen sink, but it's not a company that was a refinery.
It can be
No,
done in the
you need to
kitchen
clarify your
sink.
question, please.
You know what a refinery is?
Yes.
In fact, you do business with places that call themselves a refinery.
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever owned such a business?
Like that? No.
What kind of business have you owned that's like that? I'm not talking about Deborah Coper's kitchen sink. I'm talking about a business that you have owned.
Oh,
Do I have? Okay. That was for refining specifically? No.
Have you ever owned a plant where anything
Okay,
would
on
happen?
ISR they can refine. Is that okay? Is that what you're asking?
Physical location? ISR has
I can get a physical location or have access to physical location where ISR
I'm not
can
asking
refine.
you if you have access to.
I
I'm
do not
asking you,
Okay,
understand
that's what I'm
this
saying.
internet.
Clarify your question,
do you
please.
own a refinery?
Do I own a? Okay, you're gonna have to clarify more than that. Then.
Did you tell my client that you owned a refinery?
No, I told her it could be refined. And that I have refining places, and then I have labs that it could be refined. There's much discussions about that.
You ever owned a lab?
Much discussions.
I have a lab
Where?
that's. Well, I have the lab equipment now. I had lab
Where?
before. I don't know where the equipment is right now because it's been moved. It's in containers.
Where was the lab that you owned?
The lab that I used with the
No,
equipment.
sir. No, sir. I'm asking you, where is the lab that you owned?
Fraud, $5 million worth
It's
of
in
gold
boxes
fraud.
in a container.
So
The
you
lab
want-
is
you-
where the lab equipment is.
Is
And
that-
right now, all I have is the equipment, and it's in a container.
So if I brought equipment in here, this conference room would be a lab. Is that your
if you
testimony?
set it, yeah, if you set it up for a lab, yes. You don't set it up for a lab, then do it, yes. If that's your
Do
question.
you think that's what a reasonable person would believe a lab is?
I'll object to the form of that question. You can answer.
A lab's where you do what you do with laboratories. It doesn't matter the physical location. If you say you're going to run lab tests and you run the lab tests, matter of fact, now the same machine I was referring to earlier at Centennial, that does the lab tests, and now that one's fixed, but they have the portable ones that you put in a holster just like a barcode reader. And wherever you are, it gives you full
Uh-oh,
lab results to
UPC
5 decimal
666.
places. What you're going to get at what you're referring to as a lab as a physical location that does it.
Before the break, you mentioned that you had put some of your money into a gold deal in 2006 or 2007. Is that correct? And you testified that the assets of ISR are basically tied up in that gold deal, correct?
Yes,
Okay. When was the first time you talked with my client? It was 2011, wasn't it?
correct.
Okay. That was 5 years after you had allegedly put your $57,000 or $58,000 into a gold deal, correct?
Correct.
Did you tell my client that you were still waiting 5 years out for your gold deal to come to fruition?
Yes.
You did tell her that?
Yes.
When did you tell her that?
Almost first time we talked.
Really?
Yes.
Did you ever put that in writing?
No.
Did you ever send her an email about that?
No. I don't do much emails. Again, as a dyslexic, I write very
You don't do much email?
I don't write much, and I don't use email that much for writing.
What do you use it for?
Forwarding jokes, if there's a document needs to be sent instead of a
Forwarding
fax,
jokes.
that kind of thing.
Did you think that was an important fact for my client to know that you were waiting 5 years and still hadn't gotten your money?
Yes, that's why I mentioned it.
But you didn't put it in writing.
No, there's a lot of things I didn't put in writing.
What's the largest gold shipment you've ever received in the United States?
51 kilos,
How much
or
is
50
that?
kilos.
Is that the one you just mentioned from Mike Bird?
There's one from Mike Bird. There was another one that was 50 kilos that came into the Sierra Leone embassy in, I guess in Washington, wherever their embassy is.
So those are about $15,000 transactions.
No, 50 kilos is about $2 million.
Forwarding jokes is out. Sounds so boomer.
Neither of those have cleared through me.
What does that mean?
The 50 kilos that was in the embassy, the I think it was the vice president, anyway, came in, and that one was held, and they went ahead, the chief went ahead and handled that themselves. They had it in their box because of the government saying, why is this here, and asking questions about it, and they said, okay. So that was handled, that wound up being taken back, and the chiefs handled that
That didn't do anything for you or any of your investors, correct? All right, I'm asking about deals that did something for you or your investors. What's the
okay.
largest transaction you've ever brought home?
I'll object to the form, but you can answer.
The largest one where it's been sold for cash, that's here in the United States, it came in, is probably in the
Yeah, I mean, he's keeping his cool for
kilos,
sure.
the ore samples.
How many times?
3, 4.
And what is that worth?
A kilo right now is worth probably about $33,000. It varies depending on what spot is at the time.
Kilo.
Just want to make sure I get this. You're saying that 3 or 4 times you have brought home a gold transaction worth approximately $33,000. Is that correct?
Yeah, the half kilos would be worth half that, like the one the other day that you
So
know,
17,000.
Yeah, 15, 17. Yeah, and it depends on what spot is, and it depends on the percentage of purity. You multiply those numbers together, and you get
I'm not interested in all that. I'm interested in how many times you've brought home.
4.
Okay. And those 4 transactions would be worth approximately $78,000. Is that correct?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
And that's in your history as a gold importer, correct?
Correct. We're in the U.S.
Is that a global standard, though, the ounce? Whoa, what's he drinking?
Please tell me about each of those 4 transactions.
The first one coming in was
Maybe it
about
just sounds cooler to say
95%
kilo.
purity.
I'm sorry, let me ask a less open-ended question so that we can
Okay.
move it along. When was the first time, what was the first of these 4 transactions date?
I can't give you the exact date. Pre-Philippa,
Okay. Approximately 2008.
probably. Maybe later than that. Probably later than that. I don't know. I can't tell you.
So how many transactions before you started talking with Miss Sledge?
Where cash actually changed hands in the U.S. One or probably just one, maybe 2.
So a $17,000 transaction.
Probably something like that. I can't say for sure because I don't remember. I remember more about the
Yeah, I think
purity of
my
things
OBS
itself,
is
Who
just
got
fucked
wired?
up.
Who got that money? That $17,000.
Because I even lowered the bit rate, and it's
That
still
one was
like,
directly to me,
even though
that
I've got
was for
full
me.
internet, it's not wanting. It's still dropping frames.
Okay. What about the other 3?
There may be more than 3. Those were generally right around half kilos. I'm sorry. Can you please repeat the question?
Can you give me the date of the other 3 transactions?
One of them was
One of them was last week, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one before that was about 2-3 months ago. And then it was in 2014. And I think there was another one in there, but I don't remember for sure.
Who got the money from the transaction last week? You said that went to you, right?
It went to ISR, but it's being sent back over because it's going for the other gold.
Sent back over where?
To Africa to generate cash flow.
So Mike Bird didn't get any of it.
No, he could have taken it. He's putting it back in.
What about the one from 2-3 months ago? Where did that money go?
That's all the same thing. It's all going.
So it went to ISR.
Yes, it all goes. The money goes to ISR, and then back towards.
Okay, what about 2014? Same deal?
Same deal.
Should I try to suspend the stream and reboot OBS and then reconnect? Then rejoin the
Just to
stream?
get the record clear, as of the time you first spoke with
I can't
Miss
really
Sledge,
tell how bad it is,
you
but I
had
can
brought
see
in
that I'm dropping
one
frames.
gold deal worth approximately $17,000. Is that correct?
To the U.S. That cash was changed hands.
Is that correct?
Yes.
I mean, if cash doesn't change hands, you wouldn't consider that a successful gold deal, would you?
I would if it was accomplished what was the mark. I mean, the mark isn't necessarily for getting cash.
You don't think my client was interested in cash?
Objection form.
She's interested in cash, but she was
Not
interested
bad
in
on
getting
your end.
gold, as she frequently said too. It's not always about cash.
How much gold are you sitting on here in the United States?
How much gold are you
Right
sitting
now,
on?
none, because anything comes in, we sell because we need the cash flow.
Right. So besides
Well,
these
let
4
me know if it
transactions,
gets,
have you
like,
ever
if
had
it gets
transactions
bad.
where you got gold and held on to it?
No, not as of yet.
Since he barely moves.
Have you ever seen this gold that actually came into the United States?
Yeah.
Is it messing with
Right.
the audio?
On these
That's
4
probably the most
transactions,
important
besides you, who else has put their eyes on this gold?
I'm not sure if Mike saw
part.
it.
Shaku Ture?
He was there.
Is that Mike Bird?
Yeah.
Where was he? You
He
said
was there at the lab, but it's
Last week?
behind. No, not last. Let's see. No, not last week. He was there when I picked it up at the airport, but I don't break the seals until we're opening at the lab with pictures in for security reasons and insurance reasons. He may have seen the shipment before. Actually saw the gold. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I'm
Mike
not sure.
Bird is
I think he was
all
there at the lab.
invested in
But they
this.
do it behind closed. You can't go. If we're going to do it back there behind the lab for insurance reasons, he's not allowed in. He's not on the insurance policy or anything. I'm pretty sure you sold it, but I can't say for sure. You'd have to ask him that.
Besides Mike Bird, is there anybody else who's ever put their eyes on this gold?
I don't think I'd take him into the lab.
Does that mean no?
Around. I'm trying to think. Hang on a second. The one before Philippa, no. I'm the only one that goes.
Is this it?
No. Mike Bird's the only person I've allowed.
Oh,
Okay.
it's low
Back to where we-
caffeine.
And we know that didn't happen on the first transaction for sure, right?
Yeah,
Mike Bird?
absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. I'm the only
And
one.
we know it didn't happen on the transaction last week, correct? You said he wasn't there.
That's
Mike
correct.
Bird
yes.
is the money.
So there's
of the
one in
operation, it seems
2014
like.
and one in 2015 where you
It
think.
would have been the 2015. Wouldn't have been the 14.
All right. So the only possible one that anybody other than you has ever seen the gold is what you testified was
Other than who was in the labs, yes.
2 or 3 months ago.
Yeah. Other than who was in the labs, correct.
Well, now who goes in the lab?
The people that own the lab,
Are they on the insurance policy?
yes.
They are?
They're the company. They own the company. I mean, they're employees of the company.
You
Sure
got an
they-
insurance policy?
What's that?
You got an insurance policy?
No.
Well, you just said that Mike Bird
What?
couldn't go in because he wasn't on the insurance policy.
That's correct.
So do you have an insurance policy? Because he wasn't. You got an
Sure.
insurance policy?
Yes.
Well, now who goes in the lab?
The people that own the lab,
Are they on the insurance policy?
yes.
They are?
They're the company. They own the company. I mean, they're employees of the company.
You
Sure
got an
they-
insurance policy?
What's that?
You got an insurance policy?
No.
Well, you just said that Mike Bird couldn't go in because he wasn't on the insurance policy.
That's correct.
So do you have an insurance policy?
I do for shipping the gold in. I'm talking about the insurance policy at the lab that we went to.
Okay.
They're certified. In other words, if I bring it in and you're at the lab, I give you the
they're
box
really
that's
butting
insured
heads now.
going straight through. You open it up, you're bonded, you got an insurance company. So if anything's wrong with that gold, effectively, either you're responsible for it or it goes back so that the policy can be collected on. If you break a lineage somewhere there on a bond or a courier or
Lineage.
something, the insurance policy can be void. If something's wrong with the gold, you don't get
He's
paid for
taught
it.
when he
All
says
right, so in
lineage.
this one
does he
transaction where
mean,
Mike
like,
Bird might
chain
have
of
seen
custody?
something from 2 or 3 months ago, where is it that he might have seen the gold?
I've been at the lab because he was in the lab, but not back where you go back where the seal was broken. They have glass, you know.
But you can't say for sure that he saw the gold.
No, you'd have to ask him about that.
Did he put eyes
Who
on it?
at the lab would have seen the gold?
Henry would have seen it, and then the person that was actually running the furnace at the furnace, they wouldn't have known if it was that because they're just running a bunch of stuff they're running there, but they obviously would have seen it because they poured it.
Who was that? Who was running the furnace?
I don't know what his name is.
Were you back there?
No, not back there. I wasn't because I can't even go back there myself. Their policy wouldn't allow it. I can see it, but I can't go back there.
Do you get any documents when you do business with Centennial?
Yeah.
Do you have them?
Do I have with me? No.
No, do you have them?
Yeah, he picks
Yes.
up on any little
What are those documents? What do they look like?
variation.
It just looks like a cashier's receipt, check in and
I'll be right
sublet,
back.
two different ones.
Do you have those documents for all of these 4 transactions?
I've got one, or it's a different kind of a document for the one at Millenniums. There was one issued, I can't find it, but one was issued, and I did have it around to try to keep for assay records, but I cannot find it. And the 2004, the last 3, I think I've seen those. I got track of those, seen those recently.
Rich, I'm
All
going
right,
to
I
make a
got a
request. for those.
Pineapple
just
Yeah,
lemonade.
send me a
follow it up.
writing,
Yeah,
please.
right, absolutely.
This thing is cold too. It's been in the freezer like forever, like all day.
Do you have to be licensed to ship gold?
No. Import-export, if that's what you're talking. Can you clarify that question?
Is there any licensure required to get gold from Africa to the United States?
Other than your import-export and then some is specific for gold,
Smells good.
no.
What about for the import-export? Do you have a
Yes.
license for that?
Yeah, we export, yes.
Do you have a license for importing?
Yes. You don't need a license, but you have bonds and the normal stuff that you'd have for importing. There's nothing specific for
Importing and
or
exporting.
special to necessarily. Well, there's probably a couple.
He worked
of
for
things, but
Vandalay
nothing
Industries.
really special to for gold coming in.
Are you familiar with the frequency of scams related to gold?
Oh God, yes.
What do you know about that?
do
It's
you
done
know
all the
about that?
time, and they try it on us all the time too. I frequently deal with it. Put people in prison.
Oh my God, it's so
You think
cool.
you've been the victim of any of those scams?
Yeah, they try all the time.
Have
They
you been
tried last week.
Have you been the victim of any of those
Yes,
scams?
last week.
How so?
They stole the gold.
Who stole the gold?
The security company that was hired to deliver it to the airlines
Where?
in Conakry, Guinea.
They stole the
last
gold.
time. That's happened hundreds of times.
We've been robbed hundreds of times.
When was the first time you became victim of one of those scams?
Oh, probably the first time I tried to do a transaction.
Which would have been when?
2007.
What are some things you can do to try to avoid being victims of the scams?
The main thing is we set up protocols for always keep control of it, eye on it.
Yeah, sometimes I'll look
If
at
it
my
ever
output
goes to
screen to
somebody
see the
else,
quality, and like he really does.
then
Sometimes
our
he does go for a minute without
Immediate
moving,
person.
and I think it's
eye
locked up. But then I
control,
see
or
myself
total
moving in the
control of
little
it,
window.
Total lockup, where we have full control
Oh,
of it.
remember that?
We
I love
immediately
that
have
video.
It to where the government takes it, reopens it, retests it, and
I'm a
reseals
rent a
it.
backhoe when I root
Yeah,
that
those
tree.
protocols written
I
down
want the
anywhere?
gold.
No.
Why not?
Why? Everything's communicated verbally.
Is that an important part of the gold importing business?
Oh, I've already
Make sure that you
reviewed
don't
them
become a
on
victim
my
of scams?
like in the shorts.
Definitely.
Okay, but
I'm
you don't
pretty
have your
lit up, man.
protocols
I
in
smoked
writing.
all morning for
No,
Boy
because they
Watch,
change
and then
day
I
to
took
day
like
too. They're always
I
modified.
went
They're
to the gas
constantly modified.
station, and then I was playing Deep Rock
Again, I'm
Galactic, and then the
dyslexic, so
next
I
thing
do
I knew,
very
it was
little
time for
writing.
the Cleal Watts stream.
Yeah, no.
I'm in a stratosphere with Dusty and Oli. I think they're the best chip, period. I
Yeah,
think
just
they're
on those
pretty
4
much
deals
the
where you said
best
that-
chip.
ISR nor Cleal Watts has ever made any profit on any of those 4 deals, correct?
Correct. Let me rephrase that. They've never taken monies in on those
Monies.
because the money was always taken to continue the business because it's the beginning part. It's a bootstrap fledgling to get cash flows, to work up to cash flows.
I don't understand what that means.
Okay. You don't
I
understand?
don't understand what that means.
Okay.
Let me ask it a different way,
Okay.
okay? You said that in the last deal, about approximately $17,000
Yeah.
was made.
15.
And I'm sorry?
I said 15.
Okay, so about 15,000 was made, and Mike Bird made the decision to reinvest that in Africa, correct?
Correct. It was the whole object is it continues the business to go to the next one that's a 1 kilo, and then right after
Yeah, I
that,
can't think of a
there's
chip
a 3.5,
that's better
4
than that
kilo,
one,
and then
really.
it goes to 5 kilos.
that's a last
until you
meal
get up
chip.
to running a couple of 5 kilos through for cash flow. No money's going to be taken out other than running the business.
None of that $15,000 was your money, was it?
No.
And on any of these transactions, none of the money that came in was actually your money, was it?
No, it was.
When was it your
This
money?
is pretty
The first
good,
one was
really.
mine.
The first one, okay.
Yeah, and then
It's a
there's
fine,
always been some part
premium malt
of
beverage.
it, but it always goes back into the business.
So do you have a part of that 15,000 that went back to Africa? You got a piece of that? Or is that all Mike Bird's deal?
Did you wet
that
your
would
beak
have
on
been a
that
piece of
deal?
mine too, but it all the monies go back to the company in ISR for what ISR runs. For ISR running in to get back in to get the 1 kilo in. Again, the halves to get the 1, the ones to get the 3. Right now, the halves to get the 1, the ones to get the 3.5, 4. In a 4 to a 5.
When did you first meet Philippa Sledge?
Did you ever have sour cream and onion Doritos when they had them?
Oh, I've
that
heard
one
about it
summer?
for decades, off and on from a good friend that was a friend for decades. I don't remember. I think we had one other conversation a year or two before one time and put on the line. But generally, I think it was about the latter part of 2011. I don't know, like November, December, excuse me, something like that.
Who was the friend? Bill Hamilton?
Bill Hamilton, yes.
What had you heard about Miss Sledge for decades?
Just it was kind of, she was his,
Oh,
he
you know
believed
what?
she was his soulmate. And
Did you ever try or hear of Crane potato chips? I think they were pretty regional to the Midwest.
she needed help for things and
What'd she need help for?
I
businesses.
love
and
premium malt beverages.
her friends weren't true friends. And
You knew she had a lot of money, didn't you?
Shout out to Bethadone.
he talked about it, but
Did you
not
believe
really.
him?
We were more talking about the friends than money. We talked more about people than money.
But he told you she had money.
What's he drinking? A 7-Up?
I know just because what he was talking about, having horses and things like that.
Ice cream?
You can't
I
have
posted
horses
one
and not
today.
have money.
I reviewed one of these.
When was the first
Not
time?
for very
The
long.
soft croissant.
When's the
from
first time you
gas
discussed gold with
the
Philippa
gas
Sledge?
station. That's how you can tell I'm antisocial right now. All my
When she called
stuff
up,
is coming from like
Yeah,
the
was
dollar
asking
store
about
and the
it.
gas station.
When was that?
I think that was like November in 2011.
I remember pizza Doritos. I saw the sour cream and onion one time at
At
one
that
gas
time,
station.
did you think that Miss Sledge had any experience in
And I
investing in
was-
gold?
The girl that I was dating at the time got mad at me and threw them away like behind my back.
Other
I
than
bought
maybe
like all over
jewelry
the
or
gas
something,
station
or
had.
maybe bullion pieces or something, no.
What a missed opportunity.
Were you a financial advisor for Miss Sledge?
Objection form.
She would ask questions about
I'm
businesses that she was
dyslexic
in
though. I
them for,
can't
but
remember what they taste like.
not as a financial advisor, but she did ask questions about it.
Did you have an opinion as to whether or not a gold investment in November of 2011 was a good idea for Miss Sledge?
Yes.
Did you think it was a good deal?
Yes.
Do you think it was a good time to be buying gold?
Yes.
How come you didn't put any of your money in that transaction?
Because
Did you like my Tony Yeoman review, South to West? That was a deserved
If I
one.
did, it went in.
So
Man,
basically,
Crane
ISR
chips
was
were
broke
so
in November of
good. Oh.
2011, correct?
It already had all the monies in. It wasn't broke because it had gold, but it was.
You bought like a bag of chips, but then when you opened like the exterior kind of like plastic bag, then there were like 2 smaller bags of chips inside. That's how Crane did it. It was really cool.
Wasn't where we could cash it out.
You had no cash.
Had no cash, just gold.
Well,
I
you didn't really
reviewed a
have
pizza
gold, did
chip,
you?
but I think I
Yes.
forgot to post
You
it.
could put your hands on gold?
Well, if you went there and got permission from the government, yes, you could put it because they were holding it. Yes,
So why didn't you get the gold?
because they couldn't get it from the cut.
Exactly. So you couldn't get the gold, could you?
If I had the monies to pick it up and pay the demurrage and bring it in,
Monies.
yes.
Whatever
not
you say
clarifies.
needed to happen, you couldn't make it happen where you got gold in your
This
hands in
guy's
November
really
of
upset with
2011,
Cleal.
correct? Otherwise, you would have done it, right?
Objection form.
Was there gold?
No, that's not my question.
Okay, you don't have to clarify your
Well,
question.
if you listen to my question, maybe I won't have to ask
I
them
did.
3 times. Whatever it is you say needed to be done to get that gold that you had invested in, you say in 2007 range, 2008 range, whatever you say needed to be done to get that gold out of Africa, you couldn't do it in November of
We
2011.
gotta get
could
this
It was
gold
out
out
of
of
Africa.
Africa.
Wherever it was. Where do you say it was at that point? Okay. Whatever needed to be done to get it out of Amsterdam, you couldn't do that, could you?
At that time,
Amsterdam.
okay, no. To answer your question, the answer is no.
You couldn't sell any gold that was sitting in Amsterdam, could you?
Actually, we probably could have, but I wouldn't have.
So ISR, all it had at that point in November of 2011 was
Assets were all out of the country. Yes.
What? How you storing it?
In fact, would it surprise you, and we can look at the bank records, we probably will, that you had less than $1,000 in ISR's account at the time?
Sure. Yeah, that's right.
That you felt comfortable passing yourself off to Ms. Sledge as an experienced gold importer. Is that right?
Objection to the form.
Having the
Combos,
know-how
yeah.
to do it and what to do, yes. I do.
Even though at the time you had only brought in by your own testimony one deal worth $17,000, correct?
Into the U.S.,
Right,
correct.
and at the time you had less than $1,000 in your bank account, correct?
Correct.
After the stream, I'm gonna make an Ital pizza, some Italian brand of pizza, devil pepperoni.
It's pre-marked, so just show you a document I've pre-marked as Exhibit 8. Pass it down there.
Is this the same thing that was on the complaint?
It's probably the same form.
It's one, there's several of them.
Can you identify this document?
The form of the document, yes.
Excess less than 1,000.
Which one is this?
I remember she would talk about what
Be
their
honest with you, I
like
don't remember
cushion
the
was every once in a while, but that seems
PSFLP.
much lower than normal.
But everything else I recognize.
Is that your signature in the lower left-hand corner?
Yes, it is.
Can we get King TL to change that?
Who drafted that document?
I did.
Is that the first time you'd ever signed a soft corporate offer?
Oh, I remember this part.
No,
List all the other times, please.
Soft
I
corporate
don't remember
offer.
them. I get them all the time for people. I used to get them all the time, still do, where they're wanting me to bring stuff in, get it refined, get it sold, or do something with it. And it's like, okay, as long as it meets what we can do and able to do. They want a soft corporate offer, so I'll have a countersign or something like that. Okay, I'll do that.
Had you ever prepared a soft corporate offer before Exhibit 8?
Yes,
When?
probably every couple months or year for several years.
Who signed them?
I would, if it was when I prepared. Is that your question?
Well, did Richard Carey ever sign one?
No.
Anybody you ever got to invest in gold ever sign one?
We did do something. I did
Do you
sign
think
something with Richard.
Cleal knows that the
I don't. I think
walls
it
are
was one of
closing
these.
in?
Or is a handwritten one on a piece of paper? I don't remember which. I can't tell you. I don't know.
What about John Chu? Did he sign a soft corporate offer?
I don't remember.
Oh, wow.
He may
That
have, may
sounds-
not have.
Does,
Sounds
does,
good.
does ISR maintain any sort of records?
Other than the ones you guys have seen, no, not really.
Do you have a file cabinet anywhere where you keep folders of investors? Of deals?
No, let's do on the sheets that are on that Dropbox that you saw. That you guys should have.
Do you think that's good business practice not to keep records of your transactions?
Objection.
Any records of transactions are all kept because everything goes in and out of the bank. So that's all there.
Keep a level head,
what
Cleo.
money's come in, what
Don't
goes
let 'em
out,
get to
where
you.
it goes. All that's done through there.
Is that soft corporate offer an important document?
That's what
yes,
Ben
it is.
sends.
Okay,
the
so why
word
don't
on
you save
Discord,
those for
a
your other
soft
deals?
corporate offer.
Is that good business practice?
Same objection.
Most of them, business deals and people I deal with or handshake,
Sure.
aren't. A piece of document is
Mr.
only
Watts,
good.
you're not
Piece of
answering my question.
document?
I asked you. I asked you if
I'd
anybody.
ask if you let him complete his answer and then you
Actually, Richard, with all respect, this is my deposition. If he starts not answering my questions, I am going to try to direct him to the right question. I only have a certain amount of time to do this, but I do hear what you're saying, and I
He
want
is
to be
turning
mindful
up
of
the
that.
heat.
Have you ever had anybody else sign a soft corporate offer?
Like this, yes.
Okay, so that's not a handshake, is it?
No.
Okay. Do you think it's good business practice not to save those soft corporate offers that have been signed by other people? You think that's a good business practice?
No, it's not.
Okay. Did Mike Bird sign a soft corporate offer?
Yes.
Mike Bird.
Did Daryl Dickey sign a soft corporate offer?
No, it didn't do any
Daryl
business with
Dickey
him.
did not.
Did Celine Dutzman sign a soft corporate offer?
Celine Dutzman. Dutchman.
No, she did.
But she was an investor, right?
Yes.
Boy, look at him. He's really getting really glaring. His eyes are really like.
Isn't it true that there's nothing in that document that says what ISR is going to make out of this deal?
Actually, that's correct. I think.
And isn't it true, Mr. Watts, that the reason there's nothing in there about what ISR would make is because you didn't care about putting that in there because you were going to take everything because this was a complete and total scam. Is that correct?
Objection form.
That is not.
Well, do you think it's good business practice for a gold importer not to put in his contract what he's going to earn?
He put it out on the table.
You can
man.
answer.
It was
This
like
is a
you
deal
scam.
between you and Miss Sledge, right?
No.
And you and PSFLP, right?
No.
That's not a deal? That's not a contract?
It's a contract.
Okay.
But it's with the.
Who signed the contract?
I did.
Who else?
Philippa.
Okay.
I think Philippa. Yeah, Philippa.
Charcuterie.
There's nothing in there that says what you're going to make out of this deal.
That's correct.
Do you find that odd?
We'll object to the form. You can answer him.
Not especially because it has to do with because hers is set and fixed as a percentage. The
Do you think
money's,
Cleal's
even whether
real
it's a
crime
percentage
is
or
that
not,
he's more of like
is not going to be the same, but
he's
depending
more
on
driven
what
by
spot is,
passion than
by the time you
he
start
has business
transacting
sense. He's
to
like the
finish
Paul
with the
Heyman
chief,
of
because it's going to be within
West African gold
somewhere
dust.
floating between 3 to 5% for ISR.
Listen, that double talk may have worked before. It is not going to work today, okay? What were you going to make out of this double talk?
Somewhere floating between 3 to 5% for ISR.
Listen, that double talk may have worked before. It is not going to work today, okay? What were you going to make out of this deal?
3 to 5%.
But it doesn't say that in that document, does
No,
it?
it doesn't.
Is that an important part of this transaction?
Yes, it is.
Then why
I'd
didn't
say
you
it
put
was.
why didn't you put it in there?
Damn.
Isn't it true you were never even going to get that far, were you?
Objection form.
Oh, absolutely it was, and still will.
Once you got Miss Sledge's money, you didn't care anything else. You were just going to spend that money and put it wherever you wanted to put it, weren't
Absolutely
you?
not.
Objection form.
Man,
Argumentative,
great.
and you're badgering him.
I'm badgering you? Oh, sorry.
He's badgering you.
If I'm badgering you, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be.
Who's the buyer referenced in the soft corporate offer?
Sorry for badgering.
Let's see. Where does it say the buyer? It's been a while since I've read this. Sorry. I'm
Get another
dyslexic, taking a
chance to
while.
try to figure out
Can
how
you show
tall
me
he
what,
is based off
what
of
paragraph
his,
are you referring to in here?
relative size to his
I'll
sheet
just
of
move on to
paper.
the next question. Who's the seller referenced in the soft corporate offer?
I thought it was in here. Hang on.
Come on, Cleal. What's he drinking? Does anyone know for sure?
I thought it was in here. I forgot to put it in this one.
In the lower left-hand corner where you signed your name, underneath it, it says approved by Dr. Cleal Watts III, correct?
Dr.
Correct.
Cleal
Who are you
Watts.
approving that for?
The chief that was actually his gold. It's always his gold until after it is 7 days after it's refined, it's paid for, and then becomes whoever's the owner of the gold at the time. Whether Philippa wants it and buy it, or she asks us to sell it for her on her behalf and take the profits from it.
So are you working for the buyer or for the seller?
Objection form.
Actually,
Oh no, here we go.
working more for the buyer, but in reference for the seller. That's like the mandate for the buyer. Whatever she would like us to do, she's the one that directs us, just like it says down here in the bottom half.
So you're working for the buyer, correct?
Yeah.
You also just testified you were working for the chief, who was the seller, correct?
He's the one that sends it through that we,
Were you working for the seller?
I'll ask
no,
if
not
you'd like-
directly, no.
Okay.
Just please let him finish his answer before you move on.
No, not directly.
Were you working indirectly for him?
Yes.
Okay, so you were
Well, it's like a mandate. I'm the mandate for the buyer. They got a mandate for the seller.
Who's the mandate for the seller?
That would, it depends on the
We're
transaction.
talking about this transaction.
This transaction,
Who knew a gas station
I
croissant
think-
could be so good?
They were called the miners group.
How flaky that is.
Do you
Real
believe you
soft.
had the authority to approve something on behalf of the seller?
Yeah, Dr. Cleal Watts.
Yes, I had a
Okay.
contract agreement that we were to. It was come over and we were to find buyers for them to
This makes me
purchase.
feel like I'm in
So
Monaco.
if you're finding buyers for a seller's goods and you're approving deals for the seller, are you not acting on behalf of the seller?
With the limited power of authority, yeah, I guess it would be.
Okay, so you're working on behalf of the seller and on behalf of the buyer in this transaction, correct?
Oh, actually, this is the things that are listed here that we do for them is after the fact of the sale. In other words, when they take it on the sale, what they want from it, whether they want to buy the gold, they want to keep it, they want to switch it to bullion form or whatever, is all after the
Dr.
actual
Cleal
sale
Watts.
part of the gold, what they want
Writing
to do
prescriptions.
with it. As for accepting Philippa as a buyer for the gold for the chief or the mining group or the owner of the gold. Yes, you can
Remember
say
that
limited power of
disgusting
attorney.
scene
Yeah, I guess it would
in
be.
Van Wilder that involved
So and the chief owned this gold, is that right? Is that your
Correct.
testimony? Okay.
the vanilla
Now,
filling.
isn't it true that you never sent any
I
money?
don't remember what they were in
to the
that. They
chief
looked
for
like
this
some
gold,
kind of
did
like donut or something.
Yes, I think we did have to send some up front.
How did you transfer that money?
That would have been a wire to the bank that you.
All right. So when I get these bank accounts and show them to you, are you going to be able to show me where you've wired money directly to Chief Alamari Camarari?
Never goes directly to him. It goes
Well, that
to.
was my
Okay, so he sent money to Alamare Calamare. Is that what I'm to understand?
question. Did you ever Chief these bank accounts and show them to you? Are you going to be able to show me where you've wired money directly to Chief Alamari Camarari?
Never goes directly to him. It goes
Well,
to.
that was my question. Did you ever send any money directly to the
Oh,
chief?
directly to chief? No, it goes to his.
Never directly to the
managing
chief.
Group. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and in that case, from what now that you got your question, I can answer that. No,
You've never sent it to the chief,
never sent it directly to the chief.
who was the owner of the gold, according to you.
Correct.
I think it's 7-Up. Randy, would you take
Do you believe
medical
that you
advice
purchased any
from
gold for Philip
Dr.
Sledge
Cleal?
or her family?
No, not as yet. She's in. As for down payment, yes.
Alamare
Have to
Calamari sounds
clarify
like
that question.
something you'd say
Did she buy
before
any
a
gold?
magic
Not
trick.
yet. She have down payment for buying gold? Yes.
When would she have purchased the gold?
I watched that movie last night.
Her option is up to.
I hadn't seen it in forever.
The thing is like 7 days after it's refined.
So it'd have to get. So you really, she wouldn't own, according to your the way you think this deal works. She wouldn't have owned any gold until after it was refined.
Until she's purchased it, correct. She wouldn't own it until after she's purchased it. When it's refined, it's still his. Until she purchases it, she doesn't own any gold.
So it'd have to come to the United States. It'd have to be refined, and then she'd have to purchase it.
Correct.
that
If
right?
you want to purchase it, or since she has the control on it with there, she could say, "Doc, sell it and sell me the difference. Send me the difference in the monies." Fine.
Yes, Chief
But that would have to.
Alamare
That would
Calamari.
only happen after it came into the United States.
Correct.
Charcuterie.
So that gold that you say you've got sitting over in Holland, you don't own it yet, do you?
Part of it I do because it's outright bought.
I thought it was just a down payment.
What's that?
It wasn't just a down payment.
No, it's small. It's a couple kilos or something like that. But there is some of that I outright paid for. The negotiating for consignment or something like that or down payment. That's
You
those
wouldn't
are
take
things that
medical
work that
advice
way.
from
And-
Dr.
and
Watts?
Individual to contracts.
You think it's better to buy
He
gold
had
outright
an
if you can, or put a down
externship
payment on
at
it?
Down
John
payment.
Hopkins.
Why is that better?
Because for several reasons. One, especially
Doesn't
in
that
third world
mean
countries,
anything
especially
anymore?
over in Africa, you never want to have anything that's between African and American. You automatically add a zero to it. It's 10 times more expensive. Also, if there's ever any discrepancies, problems, anything else, it's not an African ripping off an American. It's African against African, and you always do better. It gets settled right away. It's done. And
Where
for
is
example, what happened last week?
where is the gold that Philip Sledge put down payment on?
Then there were
In
two
Ghana.
sequels.
Where in Ghana?
Customs.
How long's it been
As
there?
of 2 months ago, it was still held in customs, and I think they call it long-term storage or something like that over in customs.
Do you have any documents to show that that's there?
Yeah, you've got them too. Well, you've got them that came through. As for the customs, those documents being held by litigation, the courts over in Ghana.
All right. If you'll please listen to my question.
Okay, sorry.
Do you have any documents that would prove that any of the plaintiff's gold is sitting in customs in Ghana?
I think it's listed in some of those court documents.
Dr. Oz.
I believe that's it. I believe it is.
So is it your testimony that you have given us everything that you have
Mm-hmm.
that would substantiate your testimony under oath today that the plaintiff's gold is sitting in customs in Ghana?
Everything,
I'll object to the form, but go ahead and answer.
I believe every single document I have, and everything, all documents would have come through on the email, would have been by emails. And all those documents should be in the Dropbox. It's very difficult to gather up stuff, going through emails and things. Like I said, reading, there's thousands of emails.
Man,
And-
Cleal's like a machine, dude.
Oh, and there's even going to be duplicates that you'll have, as you'll see,
He is
if you don't
indefatigable.
already know. Everything that I have, when the documents that have come in, they were set there, are in the Dropbox, and it's certificates of origination, any kind of that documents,
Contact the gold member.
any permits, documents, receipts that were sent through. Now, there's a bunch of them that are over there held by the lawyer that's in litigation on that. Well, now that the shipment's been released with the, there was the acting ambassador that had taken control of that shipment that Philip Sledge had, majority part of it, are being held over there in litigation. There's still a court case going on that one. There's only been one that went through, and there's still another one going on now.
Has
Which just
anyone
seems
ever
like a
lied to
bad
you in
business.
connection with your efforts to purchase the plaintiff's gold?
Oh, yeah.
Who?
Dr. Coroma, I can't even give you all the names.
Dr. Cuomo.
Chief, there was part of it that came in to her originally. The 714
Andrew
kilograms was
Cuomo.
originally
So lonely.
going to be about 3 different shipments. And there was a chief, like, I think it's Alamini, Alame. Almost everybody's some form of an Ala, some
Alame. Oh my
or
god.
other, and a Coroma or something else. So it's the good guys and the bad guys. It's hard to, unless I see it written down as a dyslexic, to show it. But Coroma was a big one. He did help. At first, he's lied to me, sent me false documents.
Oh no.
I've had freight forwarders do
Is
it.
there no honor among
I've had
thieves?
securities people do it. I've had letters from airlines do it. I've had a few, but that's just normal business in West Africa. Everybody, you're going to get that, just like you get probably on your fax machine now. Princesses, they're going to give you monies for something.
Have you ever filed suit against any person or entity for any?
Yes.
Can you let me finish my question?
Oh, I'm
please?
sorry.
Have you ever filed suit against any person or entity in connection with troubles you have encountered in getting the plaintiff's gold to the United States?
Okay, actually, let me clarify that. No, I haven't. I have had them in the behalf of the chief, because it's the chief's gold. He's the one who has to file. And in backing him to do it, yes, I have. There's
What was
that's
the chief's
The case
name?
that's going
Oh,
on
yeah,
right
Alamari
now is just
Calamari.
that, with the ambassador, because of embezzling and trying to take control of it and that, even though we got it back. But yes,
Who filed suit?
it was actually had the chief and
Don't break the fourth
Mr.
wall, Cleo.
Conde.
Don't look into the camera, please.
Sheku Conde. And they were the one, Sheku Conde,
Sheku Conde.
Mr. Conde, Sheku Conde.
Sheku Conde. Shaku Tere.
And they were the ones that filed the suit. There's other people involved in it, dignitaries and things like that.
Have you ever filed a complaint with any law enforcement?
Yes.
With whom?
Shako Kendo.
It basically was all handled through the embassy in, I think it was Guinea,
What
This is
embassy?
such a great
the
video. I
United
think.
States Embassy.
So you have spoken with someone in the United States Embassy in Guinea?
Again, it's African, and I think I did speak with somebody there.
Who did you speak with?
I don't know.
When did you speak with them?
Shaka Khan.
I think it was around 2007.
So Miss Sledge didn't invest until 2011. How could that have anything to do with Miss Sledge's?
Oh, I'm
Gold.
sorry, I missed the part then you said to do with her. You asked me if I ever did it. Okay. With hers, oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. And didn't necessarily ask them to because the results I got from the first time when we went to the government, our government, the United States government, weren't good returns, and they got better things to do. And it didn't do anything in favor to make towards a transaction or anything
The
else.
government
So it's
wouldn't
like,
help
you know,
Cleal.
why bother them, and they couldn't do anything anyhow.
So 4 years before Miss Sledge invested, you came to the conclusion that the United States Embassy in West Africa was not going to be of any assistance to you getting gold.
Correct, because
Did you tell Miss Sledge that?
yeah,
When?
the conversations, we almost every single night we'd have anywhere from 2 to 10 hours conversation.
Whoa,
almost
10
every
hours a night?
The whole time we were communicating.
Have you ever filed an insurance claim in connection with your efforts to purchase the plaintiff's gold?
Yes, we did.
With whom?
Well, it was parts of it. Before it was again, originally it was 3 shipments. It was combined to make 714 that's in Ghana right now. In the shipment for the 114, and I think one of the others, whether it's 250 or something, we did in the form when they're trying to, in the 114.
I don't want to be disrespectful.
I understand.
I've asked you if you have ever filed an
Oh, okay,
insurance claim.
I'm sorry. No, I have not.
Why not?
Because I'm not the one involved. Again, you don't have American. It's always African. Again, if I filed, nothing happens. If the
Listen,
chief
he
files
can't get
and the
involved.
African
It's
files against
African versus
African,
African.
things happen, which they did.
So there's
about 2 days.
an insurance claim has been paid?
No,
Has any insurance claim been paid on?
no, didn't have to.
I don't understand why didn't. Do you
That's
have
what I was trying to
do you
explain
have
for you.
insurance? Do you have insurance that would cover the problems that you've encountered in getting the
Yes,
plaintiff's
there's
gold?
always insurance. Yes,
Okay. Who is the carrier of that insurance policy?
it was different people's at different times, and I can't give you
Peoples.
one or the other because again, you're asking for a name.
Was it your insurance policy?
No,
You or ISR's insurance policy?
No,
Okay, so
never.
you did not have insurance to protect Miss Sledge's investment.
no, it's
Yeah,
required
Nikki
by
knew.
again Africans. Africans are shipping it, coming over. Africans have to get the insurance.
Nikki New
They have
got
to cover
that
they
durable
don't have to cover.
box. Take a beating.
The buyer has to cover the taxes, but
What's
it's
up? It's
actually
me.
titled to the owner,
I gotta
and the
grab a
owner
drink. I'll
has
be
to
right
file
back.
for the insurance to get policies. Because the buyer doesn't own it, the owner owns it.
What's your relationship with Rosenthal Collins?
It was a company that we were originally going to try to be doing business with. Part of it would have been to, as I discussed with Philippa, you get down the road to where we are getting to the point where we're holding gold. It was to get, because they do have seats on all precious metals exchanges all over the world. It's a good company that as we start holding gold and don't need to sell it to keep things going, it's a good company to have for having the seats on the exchange for dealing with precious
I'm
metals.
just getting
giving
high and watching the
lines of
deposition
credit so you
of
can
Cleal
hold the gold
Watts.
and use cash from line of credit to do further transactions.
Now, the first time you ever heard of Rosenthal Collins was in November, December
no,
2011,
I've
correct?
heard of before.
First time you opened up an
Rosenthal Collins, another great name.
account with them
Correct.
was in November, December 2011. Is that right? Did you work through Jim
Klein, the
Wagner?
German spelling.
Yes.
He was the introducing
consultant.
broker.
true,
the
south to
broker
west.
at Rosenthal Collins, yes, he was the introducer. I had talked to other people before, long before Philippa.
Okay.
For years, I'd looked.
Now, isn't it true that you told Philippa when she invested money, she and her family invested money, you were going to use that to buy gold, correct?
He needs to say monies so that
Clarify
Cleo
that question.
understands
I'm
what he
missing
means.
something there. So
In
you- what to
your
buy gold?
discussions with the plaintiffs,
Uh-huh.
you told them that when they wired money to ISR was going to use that money to purchase gold, correct?
No. Just put the down payment on the gold. It's not to purchase the gold. Now later, if they want to purchase the gold, they can put in the balance of basically you're buying gold 80 cents on the dollar.
But it was.
But it was never to buy gold up front.
But it was to put a down payment on gold, is your testimony?
Yeah.
And
Or
nothing.
actually, retainer, I think it was. Well, not a retainer
Sounds
because
like
the
the
money
kind
had
of
to be
thing Tom
used
Selleck would
for
be
the taxes
wrapped
and
up in.
shipping and everything.
Isn't it true that within 30 to 45 days of the plaintiff's initial investment, you sent $1 million to Rosenthal Collins and Stifle Nicholas of her money?
Correct.
Whoa.
And that wasn't to purchase gold, was it?
No, that was to set up the account so when the
Really?
gold came in, if he wanted to keep it, we could get
I was
credit
wondering
lines
if
on
he
it
could
without
have had
having
a
to sell
good
the
run
gold,
with
which
Hogan.
she asked.
And you never told the plaintiffs that you were doing that with the money, did you?
No, I did. She asked for it.
She asked you to send it to Rosenthal Collins?
No, she asked for to get the place where we could get credit lines on the gold if we're holding the gold to be able to borrow money so we could do transactions.
Is there anywhere where you have any written authorization from the plaintiffs to send their money to Rosenthal Collins?
No,
Is there anywhere where you have written authorization from the plaintiffs to send their money to Stifle Nicholas?
no.
$1 million, man.
Rosenthal Collins is not in the business of selling gold, is it?
Yes, they do. They buy and sell and trade commodities.
They sell gold?
Yes.
Were you buying gold from them?
No.
And you weren't buying gold from Stifle Nicholas, were you?
No. They actually were going to be doing commodities, and they wound up not. Otherwise, we've never had the accounts there.
Where did you first meet Sheku Kande?
In Holland.
Best I've got for that.
Dude, I absolutely love the way this guy phrases some of these questions.
In Holland.
Where did you first meet Sheku Kande?
Sheku Kondo.
In Holland.
Best I've got for that.
Okay. Well,
Let me clarify that. You said where?
Where and when?
Holland.
I met Sheku Konde in Holland. For a little thing
2007.
called the Kumite.
How is it that you came to meet him in Holland in 2007?
He was part of the overall group from Africa that we were looking at the time.
Yes,
bringing
EFD. Take a lesson from Cleal Watts. Fraud is not where it's at, whether it's $5.3 million or $306. Please, EFD.
gold out of a shipment out of Holland.
Sheku
And-
Konde.
He was the representative of the owner of that gold and other golds, but we weren't talking about other golds. We were just talking about
Other
the main gold
golds.
there in Holland at the time.
When was the first time you heard Sheku Kande's name?
Before that trip from Sheku Touré. Sheku Touré was who I was talking with and dealing with at the time.
How did you first get to Sheku Touré?
Through an ex-classmate of mine from high school, Charles Patillo.
Charles Patillo.
Where did he go to high school?
Hillcrest.
And what business was he in?
Mostly oil and gas, I think.
Did you keep up with him until 2007?
Not really. I saw him at a class reunion.
In the oil
He was
and
in
gas.
he was in advanced chemistry with me at Hillcrest, and there was like 7 in the class, so it wasn't real big. I didn't know a whole lot of people there because I was only there 1 year.
Had you done any gold deals before you met Charles Patillo at the reunion?
Portillo's.
Okay, you
What's
talking
up,
about
Kyle?
ever now? Or,
Yes.
Yes.
Had you ever talked to anybody in Africa about gold before you met Charles Patillo at the
Oh
reunion?
yeah.
Okay, who?
Been dealing with it. I can't tell you since 1984. been dealing on and off with Africa, and especially Sierra Leone. And then before the Civil War started, in Sierra Leone, I kind of lost and broke ties, just kind of lost communications. And then when Charles Patillo,
we
at
lost
the,
touch after this once
reunion,
the Civil War started.
we started talking about, and I was very familiar
Dear
with
Shaku
Sierra Leone because I
Conde,
did a lot of consulting
I hope this letter
on
finds
gold
you
and diamond
well in
mines
these
and other
difficult,
natural
trying
resources
times.
around the world. And so
It's
I was
I,
very familiar
Cleal
with that.
Watts.
You ever get paid for that consulting?
Unfortunately, not.
Who'd you consult for?
Lots of people would call up, and generally I wasn't doing it as a consultant like, you pay me to look at this. It was to be employee to get something going, get the business going, be the mine manager, whatever for the business, that they would get the monies together, and we get the program together, and then I'd start
Get the
earning
monies, get the
when the company
program,
got
get
going.
the
I'd get
bag,
them up and
the
going, or
box.
get them set to it. We'd go into other things, either be medicine or something else, and they had one of the Boule brothers, Jean and Franco Boule, when, years and years ago. I think Jean was one of the vice president of De Beers from the part
You've
of
never been paid for any consulting.
What's that?
You've never been paid for any consulting.
Minimum fees, just something like that, just a couple thousand, nothing. The
you ever
biggest thing I did is I never took monies up front. It was to get the business up and going, and when the business up and going, get a percentage of the business for doing it.
Did you ever? Did any of that ever materialize?
No, the ones that would
Should be on the main roster. It's so long,
and filed
Randy.
against like Sunshine Mines. They opened up. We were instrumental in opening up mining in Sierra Leone back in the 80s, 84,
This is like
83,
a Saturday
when they were
night's
going
main
privatized,
event
and the Bulls
card.
were on it, and they sold half of it to Sunshine Mines, which came in mining in West Africa.
When you say we, who are you talking about?
Well, it was the group that was together. It was Jean, Franco Boule, Jean Buell. There was a couple other people in there.
Who?
Victor Franco Boule, Jean Buell. There was, well, it was the group that was together. It was Jean, Franco Boule, Jean Buell. There was a couple
Buell?
other people in there.
Who's
Victor
Fongo
Oppenheim was
Buell?
International Geologist of the Year that was opening up the areas.
Is that a
I've
real
been dealing with
person,
Sierra Leone, like I said,
Fongo
about 3
Buell?
decades.
Right, but you've never made any money from any of those deals.
Fongo?
Nothing other than it just minimum expenses. No.
Let's go back to Shaku Conde.
That's
When is the first time you spoke to Shaku
How
Conde?
tall
Did
you
you talk to him
think he
before
is? He
Holland
weighs.
in
It's me.
2007?
He
I think I did it once or
legitimately.
twice,
I'm
a couple times on
not
the
making
phone.
this
Okay,
up.
what were those
He weighs
conversations?
600 pounds. How tall do you think he is?
It was about the gold. There was like 110 kilos in Holland picking it up, and then I was asking him about the gold and the gold mines and what they had and where they were, describing it, and then kind of checking out what he was saying at the time matched for what I knew there about Sierra Leone already.
Did you tell him that you had money to buy gold with?
No.
All right, what did he think you were? Why were you calling him? What were you all talking about?
Talking about getting the gold out of, bringing the gold out of Holland, and if they were going to bring it out, let it come out and come to Dallas, they could get it refined and sold for
Okay,
them.
and at this point, you had never imported any gold to the United States. You
6'8".
told me the first deal was
Most of the stuff's
2007.
I think
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
got to be tall.
Most of the stuff. Okay.
If he's really
Now you're
6
changing.
bills.
I'm going back now 3 decades.
I don't want you to do that. I want to talk about the first time that your first contact with Shaku Conde.
Okay.
Unless you want to be here
Shaku
for 3
Conde.
days. I'm trying to streamline.
I'm trying to understand that too.
Okay.
but
Jean-Claude
I
Van
want to
Damme.
the questions you're asking.
Shaku
Just answer the questions.
Okay.
Blood
All right.
sport,
Ask a question.
too.
Shaku Conde, 2007. Is
Yeah.
what you think the first contact with him?
Yes.
Who called who?
Preside over an
he called me.
EFD trial.
Okay, what did he say?
He was just talking
He's
about
guilty.
the.
There's no need for a trial. He's been to trial. He admits it openly.
And he was the friend representative from the chief that owned the gold there, and I was asking him about, is it?
Why did he call you? What did he say to you?
I'd asked a question about it. Is it blood monies? Does it have anything to do with the
Blood monies.
I'm not understanding your question
Okay.
there, obviously.
It's hard for me to understand why someone in Africa would call you in 2007 about gold. And I'm
Okay.
trying to understand. I'm trying to get to an understanding of that by asking you what Shaku Conde said to you to begin that conversation. You had never met him or talked to him, correct?
Yeah, but I had Sekou Touré quite a bit. He was the one that was the interface.
So what did Sekou Kande say to you
You
when
had
he
a
called?
middle school teacher, and one day they
I
said
understand
something. You
that you
said
can
something
refine
stinks,
it.
and he said
You
maybe
can
it's
have a
your upper
buyer
lip.
for it.
Wow.
You can handle it if we can get it to you. You can handle it, take it, basically almost turnkey, so we can get cash for it. And also because of the machineries that you have,
EFD could be a
that y'all
world-famous
manufacture,
lolcow with the
that
right
y'all
handler.
do. There's a lot of things that you can do in mining, and you're familiar with Sierra Leone.
Okay, had you ever been to Sierra Leone?
No, didn't have to.
What familiarity did you have with Sierra Leone that Sekou Kande was going to
Who
make
would you
use
like
of
to
in
see
this
him
deal?
work with?
I know about
Like a Joe
where gold
Shabatoni?
deposits were. You could almost give me an assay and a gold sample, and I could tell you where it came from within a quarter mile. That was because of Victor Oppenheim, the geologist. All natural resources have
Victor
a fingerprint.
Oppenheim.
I was that familiar with it that you could mention something. I said, "Oh, you're in such and such an area." He goes, "How'd you know?" And I said, "You got gravels. You're at da-da-da feet." And he's like, "How did you know?" I was familiar with it, familiar enough with mining, and in particular gold and diamonds.
How did you schedule a meeting in Holland?
That was all through Charles Patillo and Sekou Touré.
Why did you have that meeting?
Sekou Touré.
To go take a look at the gold, see if it was gold. Actually,
Ooh, I
talk
like that.
to
We brought Sekou
the
Touré
people there
back.
in the government, the freight forwarders, whoever it was, about bringing it out. I was already told certain things it'd take to get out and
His
get it
not
to the
outs
United
are
States.
just
And it was
fantastic.
minimum money.
He'll have
so
some
That was
crazy,
what it was to do: is go in, verify.
like techno music
If
blaring.
it was what it was, to go
and then
ahead and
he'll
take
just,
care of it,
slowly,
get it
like,
out, bring it back to the United States, get it refined, get it sold for
the
them.
slow.
Did you go to
He's the
Holland?
king of the
Yes. Did you
look
slow
at the gold?
crash
Yes.
out.
Okay, did you get it out of Holland for
Constantly
him?
just
No.
leaning and then waking up and then leaning and then waking up.
Besides that, did you meet with Sekou Kande in person in Holland?
Yes.
Okay, besides that time you met him in person, how many times have you met him in person?
Since then,
Well, that was the first time, right?
yeah, that was the first time.
Who
Yeah,
do you
okay.
think would
Since
win
then,
in a fight, Sekou Touré or Sekou Kondo?
in meetings, several dozens. In times, it's about, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, whether it's from me in Africa
I feel like that could go either
or
way.
in Holland. And during those times, they might be over a week, 2 weeks, extended period of time. And then it'd be almost meeting every day or several times a day during those time
We
periods.
have the Holland trip in 2007.
Yes.
During how many other trips to Africa did you see Sekou Kande?
The Duke of, yeah, he really is.
Okay, and when were those
Especially if he
trips?
falls out of his chair. I love that video of him where he got mad and he
Was
like
one at the end of 11
Bradshaw
into 12
clotheslined
when
his
you charted
chair.
the
That was
plane?
one of them, yeah. I was trying to think of the one before that. Probably, I think it's around 2008, latter part of 2007,
Okay,
after the Holland trip.
okay. And you met him in the United States too, correct?
No.
Your brother Lawrence testified that he had dinner with you, and
guys
he had
didn't
on the
clarify
border.
it, and he thought you were talking about Sekou Touré.
So Sekou Kande has never been to the United States?
Never been in the United States. Sekou Touré was here.
Why was he here?
About the gold and diamonds and trying to buy it and get it sold.
He
bring it
avoids
over,
all
how to refine
copyright
it,
laws.
Get machinery for
You an expert in diamonds?
mining, yes. Natural resources, yes. In diamonds, no. I can look at a diamond.
Can you describe
I'm not
Sekou
looking
Kande
to pick
physically?
up
Yeah.
Please do.
EFD as a client. He doesn't like me anymore. He doesn't like when I cover him.
He's a little
So
over
very
6 foot,
upsetting
about
to
6'1". Looks Sierra Leonean in that they're clear complexion, dark skin, muscular build, semi-muscular,
Semi-muscular.
very pleasant, smiley,
Pleasant smile.
energetic, short hair crop.
Do you have a family?
That's a great video
Yes.
too.
You married?
I still have that one in the Thorpe
yeah.
archive.
How many,
He says
how many
liberal
kids does
term
he,
in Africa.
how many kids does he have?
I don't know. I know a couple of them.
I think my coverage of
what
EFD
country is he a
was very
citizen of?
fair.
He's
I mean, I
actually
don't think
dual
any of it was
citizenship.
particularly
Sierra Leone
negative.
and Guinea were split. One was British and one was French, and a lot of times they'll have dual passports for each one.
So just Sierra Leone and Guinea,
Yes.
not a citizen of England.
Well, no, because they're Sierra Leone's one tied to England, and it's independent.
Did you all specifically discuss the fact that he should probably not enter the United States?
No, we tried to get him into the United
has
States.
been to the U.S.
Why did that not work?
Because it's always in the gold shipments. There was a time between
Kondo
getting a
has not.
visa, and it takes like 2 months on the internet to get your appointment to get a visa, and then you, after the appointment, you wind up getting a visa. It's like for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that, and then you got to get everything coordinated with a shipment. Getting the certificates that have them
I
updated.
can
If
say
it's taking
based
too
on
long
watching
or
90 Day
there's a certain
Fiance
period of
alone
time,
as my
they run
reference
out,
point,
you
it
gotta
does
go
seem
get
like
new
a real
ones, get
hassle
everything
to
done.
get these visas.
And then on the window, when you do get everything
And
done
that
and
was
you're all
like
ready to go, they still require like 7
when
days
things were a
left
little
on the
more
visa to
open.
make the trip over and back. And a lot of times they'll run out. So it'd be getting everything coordinated at one time was very difficult. We don't do that anymore.
How did Sheikh Toure get in?
You know, he had a visa. Once you've gotten a visa to the United States, it's no longer a short-term visa. Then you can get like
Cicero's
6
in
months, a
here now.
year, 3 years at a time.
What's Sheikh Kande's political affiliation?
Uh-oh. I believe he was a Whig.
He's kind of non-political, but he has ties
Non-political.
in. You have 3 basic major
Sheikh
tribes and political
Kande.
affiliations
Okay, so
in
Sheikh-
Sierra Leone. He's got ties in all of them.
Is he educated?
Sheikh Kande
Yes.
and
Is he wealthy?
Shaku
No.
Toure.
What's his profession?
Shaku Toure. Shaku Toure and Sheku Kondo.
I guess right now you can say
Kande.
he's the man that working. He's the one who's been working directly with
They're
this.
great.
The last,
They're also
well,
great
since
names.
2007.
Has he ever successfully gotten gold from Africa
Yes.
to the United States?
Yeah. Oh, to the United States? Well, to the embassy. That was the embassy deal where they had to take over there. Yes, came to the embassy by diplomatic patch. For what you're asking for getting cash and out, no. He has to England, France, Dubai.
Sheku Kande.
But never to the United States.
That I know of. Yes.
Now, how long has he been trying?
Yeah.
As far as I know, just with us for the United States.
That's 10 years.
No. Was that 7?
They'd be a great tag team.
8 years, I guess, that I know.
Do you trust Sheikh Kande?
Yes.
Implicitly.
Do you know what the OFAC list is?
I've heard of it and probably been on it at times, but I don't remember at this point exactly what it is, to be honest with you. There's lots of lists out there that have the negative people on it and everything else.
Is Sheikh Kande on the OFAC list?
Nothing I know of.
But you've been? Did you just say?
No, I said, oh, you mean looked at it?
No, had your name on it.
Oh, no, I said looked at it. Sorry, didn't mean to.
How did you typically communicate with Sheikh Kande?
Telephone.
Did you ever Skype with him?
Visually, no.
Did you ever call him on Skype?
Yes, I have when I couldn't get through some other way.
Oh, Cicero's in here now.
Why would you use
There he is.
Skype?
Because he'd get through when the other phone companies
Skyping
did.
with Sheku Kande.
You first sent Sheikh Kande money in 2008, is that correct?
I can't tell you on that part for sure. It might have been before that.
Do you remember why you sent him money?
It had been for getting things lined up to get gold to come through.
Have you ever had a written agreement with Sheikh Kande?
Yes.
You have a copy of it?
Soft
I don't
corporate
think I have
offer
a copy
from
more. I may still have one. I don't think so.
Sheku Kande.
Why would you no longer have a copy?
Because it got lost.
Is that an important document?
It was at the time. Is it now? No.
Why is it important?
Because it's a new document. For every shipment, you got a different document.
So what was the written agreement that you had with Sheikh Kande?
It was for that particular shipment at the time for getting gold. That was had a fixed price at the time for that particular shipment.
Why would Sheikh Kande have signed that document?
Because he was the signatory authority for the chief at the time that was selling it.
Chief.
So sometimes you had his authority, sometimes Sheikh Kande had his authority.
Calamari.
Conde always had their authority. He's the one that actually has it coming over. I'll get the authority from him
Is this real?
or the chief or somebody else to go ahead and get the gold sold to pick somebody up over here, or to refine it for them, or whatever they want to do. It depends. Transaction to transaction, it differs.
So what did those contracts look like? Were they the soft corporate offers?
No. they're
Yeah,
just
$5
handwritten.
million over
You know, one
West
of them had an X
African
on it
gold
because he
dust.
couldn't write.
Sheku Kande can't write?
No, the chief.
Kaiser
that signed
Soze
it.
Sheku
Okay.
At that time.
Kande.
Couldn't write, so he put
Isn't
an
that-
X on
aren't
it.
these fun
Other
names
ones,
to
you
say?
know,
They're like the
brother
sightings
would
names.
sign it if they couldn't sign.
Was that contract signed for all of your deals?
Dr. Cleal.
It was signed for anything that went through him at that time, yes.
Okay. So the gold that plaintiffs were interested in, did the chief
Nobody
sign
had
something for
eyes
that
on the gold,
transaction?
No, it was a
Except
corporate
him and Mike
invoice that I think it was, Chief may have signed that corporate invoice. I don't remember.
Yeah, that'd be
There's
pretty.
chance-
Wouldn't that be pretty important to have?
Yeah, and you probably have a copy of it.
Wasn't that the chief's name?
there was one,
Alamari,
you'd have a copy of
Calamari,
it.
and then the other one was like,
If you don't have a copy of it, there wasn't one.
Okay.
what was the one name?
And if there wasn't one, why wouldn't there be one?
Oh, there'd be a corporate invoice, it just wasn't signed by the chief.
Alamay.
You have to have a corporate
Alamari,
invoice for shipping.
Alamay.
So it might have been that Sheku Kande had the authority and he signed it.
So it's your testimony that you do not have in your possession any written agreement between you and Sheku Kande. Is that correct?
Yes, we got lots of written agreements, but it's all transaction to transaction. It's not something that's ongoing.
I'll follow it up in writing, but we'll make a request for those. Have you ever visited a bank with Sheku Kande?
No.
Oh,
Where
that
does
would be a
Sheku Kande
cool
bank?
scene.
Guarantee Trust. That's the only one that did. Well, there might be a couple others, but I don't really know about it.
How do you-
Skype, or not Sky. There's another one I heard about that's recent. I can't remember the name
How do you know that he banks at Guarantee Trust?
because I wired him money there for handling the transactions.
Do you know when he started banking there?
I do not.
Is it his bank account that you
It's
wire
been a
money
minute
to?
since they've taken a break.
Can't say for sure. I know that he's a signatory authority on it. And
I
it's
was
also
hoping he was
set
going to
up
be like, is
because
that
he
good,
has to
good
use
business
his
practice?
passport and name
He
to,
likes to wrap his knuckles with
for
that
access for security
business,
reasons.
good
And you've
business
sent some
practice.
of plaintiff's money to that account, correct?
All the plaintiff's money except for just very little bit went there.
And you don't know who owns it,
Who owns what?
the bank account. I
I'm
just
assuming it's
asked.
him. Yeah.
Would you assume it's
it
him, or
was-
you know it's
If
him?
it was somebody, well, I've talked to. I guess I know it's him because I've talked to the bank officer.
What bank officer have you talked to?
Desmond, I think. I don't know his full name.
Desmond.
Does dyslexia affect memory? Do you know?
Only proper nouns.
Ooh.
Only last names. You
No,
remember
your
first
first name,
names.
please.
Check the form.
You've gotten every first name right, but you
I
hadn't.
still don't know your first name.
I understand that.
Okay, well, so it affects any proper noun. Proper noun can be a name. It can be
Sheku
what's a proper
Kande.
noun? It's a name of something.
But you hadn't missed any first
All
names or
these
any
other,
countries.
all these other
Oh,
names.
sure, I missed a lot of first names. And countries. just
So,
put three
so,
countries
so
with
someone
four
at
countries.
Desmond has confirmed for you that Sheku Kande owns the account that you sent all the plaintiffs'
Kande.
money to?
Yeah.
Sheku.
Why did you ask Desmond that question?
I did. We were
Terre.
talking about it. It came up in the discussion for how you transact for wires.
Do you think Cleal is starting to feel it about now?
Have you ever seen any corporate
We're almost 3
documents
hours
for
in.
who owns that? You familiar with the term due diligence?
Yes.
Do you think that you performed due diligence on this account before you sent all of
There
my
it
clients'
is.
money there?
Objection form.
Yes.
What did you do to perform that due diligence?
Talking with the bank officer.
So you talked to Desmond before you sent the money?
Yes. Well, I take it back. It might not have been Desmond. It might have been another one of the bank officers, but it was to the bank. Set up for any bank. Well, never mind. I won't go too long. Never mind.
Well, I'm
The
interested.
banking due diligence was done. Yes.
And do you have any documents that would
No. Not
corroborate
any
that?
documents done.
You think due diligence is an important part of the process?
Yes, but it doesn't have to have documentation to have due diligence. I do better due diligence without documents than you can do with documents.
Even though you can't remember names?
Sure.
That one got through. That one hit
Is
Cleal
Sheku
pretty hard.
Kande an agent of ISR?
No.
Is he a manager of ISR?
No.
Damn.
Well, I guess you could say he's acting. in that he's taking care of the transactions for the owner and as what we direct, because just because we're paying and the buyer is paying for taxes or something like that, I won't just send the buyer's monies over that's buying it.
Don't just send the monies over.
Why this, why that way.
Isn't it true that Sheikh Kande acts on your behalf in Africa?
He will do what we tell him to do for the cash over there, but he's actually on the seller side. But we're not going to turn. The buyer's obligated to pay for all expenses to get the gold over here. Whatever it is, the buyer's responsible for it. As it states in here.
Does Sheikh Kande act on behalf of you or ISR in Africa?
He can find sellers for us. Yeah, I guess, yeah, to a very limited authority, yeah, I guess he would.
I mean, do you trust that he's not going to abscond with the funds?
Yes.
Abscond?
Do you think
What
the
a great
funds are still
word.
in his account?
No.
Where are they?
They're paid out for whatever was designated those funds were requested that the monies were sent over for. Whether it's insurance, shipping, taxes.
What did my client authorize other than the purchase of gold?
She didn't authorize the purchase of gold. She authorized it.
That's true. Sheikh Kande is taking a lot of the risk in this situation.
Taxes, permits,
This
shipping,
guy's relaxing
whatever
in
the
his
costs
parents'
were
house.
for shipping the gold, to get the gold shipped over here. And that's all the monies were spent for.
And the money that you send to Sheikh Kande, you always wire to him?
Yes.
You never send checks?
No, never send a check.
Okay, why is that?
Do checks. Because it doesn't track as well as, it's not as safe, and it's not as quick, and it's not as accurate, and just for almost every reason you can think of, you're better off to wire than you are to send a check.
It's not as accurate.
Why would sometimes you send him Western Union transfers?
When it takes a while for a wire to get over there, it can take originally it could take a week or 2 weeks. Generally it's a week, several days, but if you needed something immediately, like maybe the exchange rate, because you may have to exchange from their currency to dollars and then go back to dollars or something, it's short. Or something comes up in that the NRA tax, there's about 60, well, it depends on which country, there's about 6 different taxes. It could be something comes up that change, or the security, things are constantly changing there, especially now with the Ebola problems they had over there. So when it changes, there may be
Ebola
something
really
else
hit
that comes
Cleal
up
Watts
that's a
hard.
government regulatory or insurance regulatory or something else, or Philippa one time wanted to increase the percentage of the insurance. She wanted higher insurance, so money to go, although that was wired.
Does any of this explain why you send him Western Union rather than wire?
Yeah, it's all quicker.
So
It's
your
instantaneous.
testimony is that Western Union is quicker than wiring.
Instantaneous, yes.
Why don't you do it all by Western Union then?
Because it's too much to be sent at all, and they charge too much. It's cost prohibitive. I would not do it at all if there was any other way. Western Union and MoneyGram both. They're just
You're
disgustingly
paying
expensive.
emergency prices for an emergency
When was the last time you saw
situation. You wouldn't
a
want to use it casually, is what he's trying to say,
Document
right?
reflecting the balance in the guarantee trust account where you sent the plaintiff's money.
A document?
Yes.
I've never seen a document.
How do you know there's no money there anymore?
Talking to Desmond.
Desmond gave you that information?
Yes. When I talk.
Are you authorized on that account?
I'm sorry?
Are you authorized on that account? Then why would Desmond give you that
Because
information?
Conde was on the phone when we were talking in a three-way.
Okay. And what was said
Three-way.
on that phone call?
We're actually talking about the
Was that a horse?
rate of exchange and the cost. Like if it needed $1,400 there, how much was it going to be over that, because the exchange rates and everything else. Do the bank rates, they have a different rate than if you do it out in the open market or something like that. And then the last time we were discussing it was because of Ebola, they were locking down and just going to do like a minimum charge on any wires coming in to the currency to get US dollars or whatever currency out. They weren't going to be having the big numbers they used to. And in that transaction, we were talking about the monies that were in, how much was wired in, what's still there, how much actually made it to the account, how much money was in the account, just basic
At the time of that
I mean, people
conversation,
who
how much
thought
money
the
was in the
Phantom
account?
Menace dealt with like intense financial networking stuff. I mean, this is
To be honest with you, I can't remember exactly. It was 14. I don't remember if it was 1,400 or
on
14,000.
a whole nother level.
When was that conversation?
I was talking with OPC
4 or 5
Don about
months ago,
working
3 months
with
ago.
Sheku Kande,
From time to time,
but
things
now
will
it
come
sounds
up
like
what
there's
needs
just
to
a
be
lot that
done
could go
and
wrong here.
What's required?
Have you ever asked for an accounting of where the money in that account went?
No.
Why not?
Oh, okay. Let me rephrase that. Ask
Me
for
and OPC
receipts
are trying to get that emerald.
back for it. Sometimes I get a receipt. A lot of times I don't. It's a lot of those receipts for the 714 kilograms, which is where Philippa's portion is in the files with the lawyer in Ghana.
Does ISR own an account in Sierra Leone?
No.
Do you personally own an account?
No, I do not.
Does Sammy?
No, they do not. Sammy, like I said, doesn't exist really anymore.
And neither you nor ISR have ever owned any property in Sierra Leone,
No,
correct?
no.
Never leased any property over there?
Never.
Never had any interests over there?
No. Well, I had interest in looking at business and things, but not.
You have never had any assets?
He's talking about
We
interest
did
like
have one
business,
time.
and he's talking
We
about
did,
interest like he was interested in
We did
something.
lease an office.
What a
over
character.
there. I don't remember. I think it was.
This guy, man.
2010
What a
maybe?
cut up.
I think it was pre-Philippa. But it was a couple $1,000s for the whole year. I mean, it was,
You have a written lease?
no, just sent the monies over and paid for it. Had the address.
An office over there?
Because there was coming up where we were going to have for shipping and everything and be doing business, and to have the part of the deal with the office is it's right next to the international businesses, so we could actually have
It's right next to the international
fiber optic
businesses.
for communication. Calls are real expensive over there. It's like 70 cents a minute or whatever, 40 cents a minute, depends on who you go through, to $1 or something. And by having the internet there, we could do VoIP, and it literally, having an office there and putting, you can buy a unit to have telephones over there, you hook up to the internet, it would cost half of what the telephones were costing just to pay for the office and everything else over there.
Did anyone ever occupy that office?
No, equipment was sent over for it, but
Sent over from where?
Oh, thank you. It's me.
Who bought the
actually I
equipment?
took it over there.
Very
I bought it, took it
generous.
over there to set up for the office, but
Unlike Cleal Watts, very generous. Thank you.
when this started getting tied out and started running short, we started having to cover whatever we could do ourselves to keep the 714 kilograms going. We did not. They talked about re-upping the lease on the office, and like,
Back
no,
to
even
the
at a discount. I
kilograms.
said no because it was additional cost.
How often has Sheku Kande sent money back to you or ISR here in the United States?
One time.
When was that?
How's he making any money
Maybe 2014.
in kayfabe?
How much was it?
10,000.
Why'd he send it?
I think I'd oversent, and it was needed for something back. I think it was like, I don't remember exactly what it was. It was like 40,000, and I thought it was
Like, I know how he's
40,000
really
they needed
making
there.
money ripping people
Yeah, it
off,
was
but
like
what's
30.
he even proposing that he's making an
Yeah,
income
it was needed
from?
back here instead. I don't remember the exact situation or anything. And so I asked him to please send the 10 back. He said, okay, and he sent the 10 back.
Have you discussed this litigation with Sheku Kande?
Briefly, just in the forums to try to build a fire under him to keep to get things going, so we can get a cash flow going on more shipments
Got too
coming
greedy.
through, and making sure that they get done. And
Speaking of soda, I think the Door County Cherry sodas are on the way out. They haven't been restocked the last 2 times by the distributor.
What do you
Well, at
mean get a
least around
cash
me.
flow going? What does that mean?
in other words, get shipments going through on a regular basis, trying to get it up to like 5-10 kilos on up to where we got weekly shipments
I'd say so
coming
too,
through.
man.
So it
5.4
pays
million
for
is what he was
Throwing
charged
things
with.
up, getting them
for,
back, getting
like,
the monies to
defrauding.
get the gold out of Holland, getting the monies to get the gold out of Ghana, and get everything back on track to full-fledged, and then opening full offices and everything over there. As well as the getting into the system for machinery and things like that we'd be selling them over there for what they need for mining and things.
When was the last time you communicated with Sheku Kande?
Just before this meeting.
How do you communicate with him?
Oh,
Telephone.
What's his phone number?
I don't think I have it on me. It's, he's got about half dozen of them. It just depends on where he is at the time.
Half dozen of
At the
them?
time, I think he was on roaming. It's a 223. Maybe I can. If you hold on a second, I'll see if I can find it.
All right.
Ever have a Jamaican root beer? No. I had the King Cake soda
Oh. Oh, wait a
that
minute.
was kind of spicy and cinnamony.
Sorry about that, guys.
Are we going to work through lunch, or are you going to take one, or what do you want to do?
Can we go off for a minute?
All right, going off the record, the time is 11:40 a.m.
I'll really leave it to you. I mean, when I get in a mode.
So we just took a short break. No lunch, I don't think. All right, see you later, Randy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Enjoy your Five Guys. Think about Luke.
We are now back on the record. The time is 11:53 a.m.
Mr. Watts, you were going to give us Sheikh Kande's phone number.
Okay. He was using 224-623-251-245.
Does that include the international code?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, 224 is your country code for Guinea.
Shaku Kande,
you know any other
everybody
numbers
gonna
that he
be calling
uses?
him up now, trying to get in on this
yeah.
gold grift.
There's no one here. They change everything on there. Is on sales. They're all month to month. There's no contract, so the numbers. You change SIM cards and everything else constantly. Here you go. Here's one for Sierra Leone. 232-791-4964-8.
I'm not calling Sheku Kande.
Need me to repeat either of those?
I don't think so. We've got a record.
Hey, Sheku Kande. It's me, Mark Fusion. How's it going, Pally?
Okay.
Do you have Desmond's phone number?
Let's do business.
I don't think so.
I do look like I should maybe talk to Sheku
Not on this
Kande.
sheet.
Okay. What was your office address in Sierra Leone?
Leon means Lionheart. What does Sierra
Couldn't tell
mean?
you.
Land,
Remember
like
the street
land
it
of
was
the
on?
Lionheart.
No,
Remember the landlord?
no. I think they were Chinese, but I don't remember for sure.
I'm looking for some gold.
Do you have Sheikh Kande's email address?
Oh no.
The one he uses, it's a Yahoo, and I don't have it with me. Oh, no, it's not on that. It'll be on those documents that you got back and forth.
Okay.
Now, what was Shaku Kande's penis size?
If there's
Well,
a
let me,
different one that you see in there, it's probably had somebody else send it, so his will be at Yahoo.
Where does he
Sheku
currently live?
Kande uses Yahoo?
Sierra Leone, Freetown.
Do you know his address?
I mean, I've got it.
Does he live in a house?
He's got a house somewhere, yeah.
What languages does Sheikh Kande speak?
Several African languages, Mandingo among one of them. That's the main one.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm saying several African languages. Mandingo is one of the main ones that they use there, both in Sierra Leone and Guinea. Then also English, French, German, of the ones I know. I think that's
Oh,
it,
yeah, his
pretty
work
much.
email.
Who's Brian Hardcastle?
Nah, Brian Hardcastle. There we go.
Hardcastle.
I thought he'd be at Hotmail.
That name's familiar. I can't place it right now.
How about Robert Cranston?
Robert Cranston was somebody I knew that was had as a partner one time when we were starting up secured asset managements back in the 90s.
Should I do
When was
a
the last time you
Mandingo
spoke to him?
review?
Probably the 90s.
When was the last time you did any business with him?
I'll have to request it from the library.
Yeah, been whatever it was early after we had met.
And he wired more than $500,000 to Sammy at one point, didn't he?
Yes,
Why did he do that?
because we were going to try to get into trying to do business for start for trades.
I don't understand.
Trades, for buying and selling trade transactions.
Could you please explain that better?
To open up a prime brokerage account.
I feel like Cleal's kind of
for
the break
to
really helped him. He's like refreshed and
create
regrouped.
boutique money management with prime brokerage.
Have you ever
So
seen
you
the
have
one
the
of the
full
Camping
authority like a
World guy?
brokerage
It's me.
firm.
That's a
They're
really
what's called a
classic
prime brokerage
way,
account.
like look at how to
And
handle the
with that,
deposition.
It affords certain privileges for buying and selling stocks, and we were trying to get into get started going into the trades. We had there was things that he had that he was doing with stocks that one of the prime brokerage account. I can't remember all of that right now.
Do you have a Series 7 or Series 63?
No, I do not.
Does he?
I don't know. I can't say.
Well, how was you going to open up a brokerage account if you couldn't trade?
You can trade. You don't have to have a Series 7 or Series 6 or something.
Are you going to trade on your own, or for other people?
For all, and as long as you have less than like 12 clients or something like that, you don't have to be registered or anything like that.
Okay.
Just private.
And so he
I was
sent you
gonna say we could watch
$500,000 to
it
get
after
started
this,
on
but
that
it's
company?
actually 3 hours
That's because
long,
he was an officer on it, and it was to help get him. I was an officer on it with him, I guess I should say.
And that money was connected to some Canadian fraud litigation, wasn't it?
It's a really good one.
I don't
though.
know everything about that because that was his company and his things that he was doing, but I heard
Marcus
something about
Lamone
that.
or
What did you
something
hear
like
about
that.
it?
Just that it was up for. He was talking about being up for fraud. He went and did something. I don't know, to settle it, gave him stock or something like that, in other stocks that he had or something to pay him back. That's all I know about.
Whatever became of that $500,000?
The
2 years,
broker
$500,000. This is
had
what we have.
was
Lol cow
using
hair.
trade to make
lol
monies.
cow face. Lol cow
for
RV.
the fees for making monies, and apparently he was being audited by got audited by the IRS, and so he was making trades that he'd make in the morning, and he wouldn't check them in the afternoon. It lost monies. It lost almost all the monies in a matter of days, weeks, something like that, before we shut him down.
Who was that broker?
Lost all the money.
It was William or Bill.
Was William or Bill?
Malone.
When was the last time you spoke with Bill Malone?
5-6 years ago, he called out of the blue.
What'd y'all talk
Did
about?
he take his mic off?
He had some project or something he was working on. I think it was I don't know if it was real estate or what it was.
Was he pitching you?
He was kind of pitching. It's more picking my brain for what could be done on construction side and
When he lost that $500,000, did he lose that under the name of Sammy?
yes.
Okay. Did Sammy ever sue him for it?
No, we didn't.
Why not?
That was more Cranston's call, and I don't know.
Weren't you the only owner of Sammy?
Yes.
Why was it his
Well,
call?
it was actually ownership. Actually, was
What is ownership?
That's a good question.
Was I
Later
the
became
sole
but he
owner?
was
Well,
actually
that's a good
the
question.
signatory on it first with me. But in the accounts, it wound up being in Texas, I was the only owner, but he's actually the one that got it up and started and changed to Sammy. It was a foreign corporation.
And you were just,
In the Texas side,
you were willing to let that $500,000 just disappear without doing anything about
but
it?
it was him set. I'm not litigious. I don't hire you guys to go do something normally. He was the one that was dealing with that and that side and all of it, and I didn't know what or how. I asked him, but he says I'm having to work on it or I'm taking care of it, and that's about the time that we started. I guess he got busy where we started drifting apart, and it eventually just went away.
You know Robert Hriniak?
Robert Herniak.
I know the name. I know the name, I'm not placing it.
Okay. This document's been pre-marked as Exhibit 10.
Okay.
Can we move the other two in?
Well, I don't. It's not. I mean, it's not court. They're exhibits. I mean, I don't think I'd move them. I mean, I'm going to let her keep a copy of them. So.
Cleal's really speed reading. His genius IQ coming through.
Is that your handwriting, Mr. Watts?
It sure looks like it. I'm familiar with this, yeah.
I wish he'd fix his mic.
I'll do that next. I guess these are the ones we've used.
Remember Hooked on Phonics? I don't care for the whispering, Stevie.
I didn't make copies, though.
Oh, we got muted. Set it and forget it. I remember that phrase, but I can't remember anything else about it. Hooked on Phonics worked for you too. Worked for me. Wings of Redemption style chair squeeze. Well, think about it. Wings' chair is set up for a 400-pound man to sit in 24 hours a day, he said. Cleal's 600 pounds.
So the question on the table was that your handwriting?
It looks like it. It looks like these were the notes.
Looks like it.
That might have been
That
taken
was my
at the
next
time.
question. Is what is this?
It looks like the notes of some old bonds. Somebody was showing me and presenting what they did and the notes of what they were telling me about the bonds.
These your handwritten drawings of the bonds?
I don't remember this, but it does look like the way I draw.
Why would you be drawing pictures of U.S. Treasury bonds?
I was apparently doing this for somebody for information. They were having me take a look at it for them.
Remember when you did this?
No.
My 600-pound
It had
deposition.
been probably
Why is he drawing pictures of legal documents?
maybe the 90s. I was seeing a bunch of this stuff.
Back in the 90s.
You remember being involved with a company called Omega Capital One Limited?
Yes.
You were a manager of that company?
Yes.
What was your involvement with that company?
It was for helping people get connected with trying to get funds for them. There was guys that were going to do bonds for them or sell them or whatever for funding on the companies.
And what was your involvement specifically? Were you
That's how he
drawing
was
the bonds for
forging the
them?
documents.
No.
That's
Were you
me. He
printing
was
up
just
the bonds?
drawing them
No, I
for
wasn't doing that stuff.
Shaku Kande.
The Utah Securities Division got involved in that transaction, didn't it?
I don't know.
What became of Omega Capital?
It went away because the guys that were talking about doing the bonds and everything else were just asking people for money, so just shut it down. It's like, no, you can't do anything. I'm not going to do it. You know, you're going to do it, go do it yourself or something.
Who were those individuals you talked to?
He's having to dig deeper.
There was a Richard Casey.
Sure.
There's a law firm of some guys that were in Nevada, Las Vegas.
That'd be Paul Young.
I don't remember the name, but that kind of sounds familiar.
Remember the Legacy Foundation?
Just vaguely, that kind of sounds like the names of some of those guys that were trying to.
Again, why were you involved at all with
Man, Cleal
a bond
is
deal
just,
from out of Nevada?
Man, master level yapper.
Nevada
Bullshitter.
was where the guys that were looking to put the bond issue together or something, they went to for doing the bond
I
issue.
never
out
looked
of
it up.
and,
I've
selling the
seen this a
bonds
bunch
to,
of times, but I never looked up anything else
fund,
about the case.
the companies. I didn't know anything about them or anything. I did make a trip out there to check and see what they do, and they had to their office.
I mean, he
that
had
was
to have, right?
some bank building or security.
How'd you hear about the deal?
Through Richard Casey.
And who's he?
Richard Casey was a guy. I remember how I met him, but I knew him for a while. And he was the one that was talking about having the connections so they could do bond issues for funding companies, and I didn't know
What's
anything
up,
about
Jeremy?
it or anything about doing that kind of stuff, but he was one that knew it and had the people and connections that when they get the bonds issued or something, they had ways of getting them funded, people that buy them or whatever. That was in the Richard Casey was the one that then introduced me to that group that was out in Las Vegas, and I think that was the Legacy. I think that's what their name was.
Where did Richard Casey live?
Then or now?
Up in Denton?
How did you know? Did you go to school with him?
No. How did I meet Richard Casey? I think it had to do with like a mining transaction or something. They were asking me about mining and properties and gold mines and things, and I was looking at the properties, and as probably some that they had that was like most of them, it would have, it could have millions of dollars worth of gold, but it's going to cost you, half again more to get it out of the ground than what it was worth to begin with. It was something along those lines. Probably looking at, probably showing me gold mines, and then later on coming back to me about looking at mines for them and
If you
properties for
show him a
them.
nugget of
And
gold,
do you
he can
remember
tell
that
you
this
exactly
whole
where it
legacy
came
deal
from.
and the things you're writing about was a multi-billion-dollar bond transaction?
No.
What did you say you weren't going to get involved in?
Well, that would have been that part. Then it was going to be like it was in the millions, $500,000, $1 million, something like that. That's like, well, okay, that's no companies get funded that way, but I don't know anything about it.
So why, I mean, again, can you help me understand why you'd be drawing pictures of bonds and making all these notes on this deal?
I'm thinking this was the bonds they had me go and take a look at, and it might have been, it was probably, I think, when had me go out to Las Vegas. I think they even paid for me to go out to Las Vegas. And
Yeah, they're not bringing him up at all
look at
anymore.
these things that were.
This is Cleal Watts III, Isaac. He's facing allegations of $5.4 million in fraud involving West African gold dust.
The U.S. government had or had issued or whatever, and they were still going to be good and paid back and all kinds of stuff.
Did you tell them that you had any sort of knowledge about that sort of thing?
No.
Why would they pay you to come out to Las Vegas?
Well, because most of it was they were talking about other things, had to do with other things, mining, construction, that kind of stuff. And while I was there for Mines in Nevada and things, they were showing me these things in the vault that they had, and this was some kind of, like I said, collateral
Ghana
or
gold dust.
I don't remember exactly what it was. And what probably happened when I saw them, I was using this to take notes of what I was looking at there. Now, I vaguely remember the K4503. I remember the numbers on that, and I don't remember. Well, I guess looking at the top, I guess that was an old, some kind of presenting it was a historical treasury bond or something like that. I think I remember there was. I think they had like Federal Reserve notes, Treasury notes, and I think there's like silver, gold, and platinums. They're calling them FDRs. It was a big thing in the 90s.
They should offer to let him lay
They got to where
down.
after this, everybody was coming up with them. It's like, the heck with that. Just stay away from it.
Mark is 9.
And this, like I said, would have been notes
All right, everybody, we're
for
3.5 hours
both
through
sides.
the deposition.
and
I mean, it's still
what
riveting.
these notes actually look like. Taking notes on them.
All right, I've put something in front of you that we've marked as Exhibit 9.
Okay.
You think Sheku Kande was
I'd like you to take a look through these. These are
a false flag?
what I believe are samples of your signature. And I'd like you to go through and just confirm that all of the signatures which purport to be yours in this packet are true and correct
Purport.
copies of your signature.
Okay.
High IQ licking his finger. Very studious. Whoa! Oh my God, dude, he is gigantic. He should have stayed on the straight and narrow and done mukbang videos. He could have been like the Vanilla Yo Man. God, he does it all so often too. Ma'am. A 60-pound head. But I learned from Jerry Maguire that the human head weighs 8 pounds, so that would be 52 extra head pounds. Yeah, well, we've got some downtime. It's a good time to bring up the fact that EFD, brother, please. It's about to be the holiday season. It's about to be Halloween. So why don't you give It's Me a treat this year and repay the $306. It's willing to waive the 17 cents. You have until the 27th. That still gives you plenty of time, EFD. Please, EFD, $306. Thank you. A lot more than 3, unfortunately. In one ear and out the other, yeah. Well, you know, he's all hopped up on goofballs. Whose stream was he on recently? Radio Foreman? Or D-Dog? Somebody.
Yep, so all work.
Yeah, if you don't owe the
So all those are
$306,
true and
then
correct copies of your signature.
what good would it do to
You
talk
go
about it
about
anymore?
halfway through to the Bank of America's safe deposit box rental agreement. Maybe 10 pages.
What does that look like?
Is this a real document or
This
one
one?
that he
Yeah.
hand drew?
Okay.
That your handwriting up at the top, where you filled your home phone, your date of birth.
I'm not looking at it wrong. Oh, telephone number.
Does it say
Oh, yes.
safe deposit box rental agreement?
Yes.
And about quarter of the way down, it says business occupation of primary renter. You put antique collector. Is that right?
100 milligram? Nice. Oh my
I don't
gosh,
know
there
who
you
wrote
go.
that in there. That's not my handwriting.
That's not your handwriting?
No.
Remember being interviewed
I'm going to make
for
a
the...
pizza, but not till
for
the
opening
stream.
up
Yeah,
So-
that's when we're gonna put that sapphire thing I was telling you about. I was gonna
you
put it
said
here. I wanted to
emerald
put it in
earlier,
Chase
didn't you?
instead. That's the reason I got the box. There was never anything put in those boxes.
Did you tell someone you were an antique collector?
No, what it was is the stone is, whether it's sapphire or not, reported. Actually, there's two of them.
Man, 100
that were
milligram
reported
would
that
hit nice.
They
about
were
right now.
historical things carried by chiefs going into war in Africa. So I guess they would have been taking that as a, and that's what they were.
Chief
That's what they were
Alamare
sending over to see
Calamare.
if they could be sold, and that's when I went to the auction house because they could verify or whatever, do their tests or whatever. I did mine before I went to the auction house.
I've got a cookie, but I don't want to eat it.
Barry. That was the guy's name. Barry. What's Barry's last name?
Barry Seal.
Anyway, I called Barry. There was the son who wound up being. Oh, I'm sorry, man. The son of
Barry Orton?
The family was friends of the families, and he was dealing at the auction house, which he got fired shortly afterwards. And the whole thing was to put this stones
Oh, that's
somewhere
awesome.
locked
And
up,
you got
other
the
than me
pizza,
holding
the
it, that was
breadsticks.
for storing them.
You're
Or
not an
garlic
antique
bread.
collector, are you?
No, well, I've bought antiques before, but not in the last
Edibles is a much different
20 years
high,
unless
I
I
think.
find something.
Exhibit 13 is one I've already shown you. If you turn to page 5, please.
Okay.
I think he's got ink poisoning from licking the paper.
Okay.
Under the C and D, where you
making him
identify
emotionally
Daryl
unstable.
Dickey and your brother Lawrence, you mentioned that they went to Guinea as security in
Yeah, that's
2011.
basically what they came over for, yeah.
Okay. Did you pay them to do that?
No.
Why did you need security?
EFD
Because
could
they
really
had,
be more
if you
relaxed
go
at
and
work
look
if he
at
had
the
that
government,
$306 back.
what was going
That
on at
would
the time,
really
they were saying, get the hell out
relieve
of
a lot
Guinea,
of the
don't go in
tension.
it. And, of course, if you go to the British, they said, you know, just doing business as normal. And the plane was already there. Everything was there. So the only costs were going to be, it was like a hotel or something. And I don't know if you met Lawrence, but in cowboy boots, he's 6'9", and Daryl Dickey, who also came along for no pay. Besides being
6'9"
military
cowboy?
special forces major, was also like 3 times in a row one of the top unlimited fighter.
Mr. Watts,
war champions.
what I asked you was not anything about their qualifications.
You
I
asked
asked,
me why when they
Unlimited
were
fighter.
there.
I said, why did you need security?
Oh, just as I'm handling big dollar value of gold, we were going to be coming back. Why wouldn't I?
Okay. Did they carry
prudent.
did they carry firearms with them?
No, they did not.
Okay.
I wish I could go eat at like a 1980s Pizza Hut right now.
In your experience or in what you've heard, do the bad guys in Africa usually have firearms?
In the future, thanks to AI
If you're in the
and
bush,
VR,
yes. If you're in the city,
when I'm eating my
sometimes, but not all the time.
cricket
No.
allotment of insect protein, my mind will trick me into thinking I'm at an 80s Pizza Hut.
If you go to page 10, we asked you in interrogatory number 18, which begins on page 9, to identify all computers that you used since 2010.
Wow, identify
You
every
testified that you
computer
used
that
one
you've used?
computer and that this computer has, the hard drive has crashed. Is that
The
correct?
whole thing had crashed. I mean, just if you want me, I'll explain what all went wrong with it. But the power was short now. The battery went. I had to get a new power supply, new batteries, and the power part of the circuit board got to where it was shorting out. Eventually went to the screen, went everything went. It was just useless.
Now, ISR is a, as you call it, a high-tech company. Is that
Yes.
correct? Did you have any backup?
No,
Is that prudent?
What should we
no,
watch
it's like
for
the
Grace's
cobbler's
birthday?
kids have no shoes. I kept meaning to. I did have bits and pieces of backup, which were the documents that we were using
footage
that I
from
got,
Maine.
which I had copies anyhow on the internet because I keep, I kept them for email. I had copies of those. I had copies of the emails that were stuff that was on this machine was all from the internet. So I had copies on the servers. So I guess yes, I did have copies, and then I had bits and pieces of these things also that I'd saved on different things, which I then put on. Since then on
His yapping
I
definitely,
guess they're
like,
on the
isn't
Dropbox. I put them on the
losing any
Dropbox.
steam.
So, what efforts did you take to recover data from this crashed computer?
They got to where I couldn't get anything off. I tried. There's software you can use and things like that. When you go, well,
He
let
must
me
not have been
explain it,
certified
but
in
I
that
can't.
software.
Okay, the normal stuff that you'd use, that you send off for somebody to recover things from crash drives and things, I tried those software packages. They weren't working. They wouldn't work.
Where is the computer now?
Probably thrown away. I dropped it off at the, just threw it away to Goodwill because there wasn't anything there. Somebody could get it, maybe use the memory, the CPU or something like that, but everything else was shot. The battery wasn't any good. The screen had gone out. The motherboards were out. It was shot.
So
there wasn't anything to it.
Your
Just got
testimony
rid
is you brought it to Goodwill.
Yeah, or thrift shop or something like that. Just left there. Somebody there could use the
So it's
memories,
got all their
old
business
stuff,
information
the CPUs,
on it and
old
everything.
stuff, everything else. Maybe they could use a screen. I mean, the hinges were broke on it. It was shot, but I was busy. I get busy and just keep doing things. And I kept nursing. I get back up and going like, okay, well, I'll do it later.
What kind of computer was this?
It was an Asus laptop.
Asus.
It's a good make, good machines, but then it was like 5 years old or something at the time.
Deborah Coper testified that you used more than one computer. Is she mistaken?
No, I don't use more than one computer. I only use the one computer for things. I have more computers there. They're old ones that haven't been used since they started up. Since I shut them down 5, 6, 7 years ago. None use any of them.
Why didn't you give those away to Goodwill?
Because
This guy
they're
is
on the bottom
brutal,
of the
man.
pile. If I move the pile, I will. I've been meaning to because I need to get the office cleaned up.
He should have watched some of the videos we've seen about how to operate a computer.
I gave some thought. I had a lot of stuff that was there. Some of it was good. I mean, it was usable, but older technology stuff.
Where did you get these Discover responses verified in Texas? Do you recall?
I don't know what you're talking about. Can
Where did you get Where did you get them notarized?
Are you on Exhibit 9?
No,
What are you
on
on?
Exhibit 13. Second to last page.
Oh, okay, hang on. Okay.
Well, he needed the best possible computer so that he could forward jokes and emails, he said earlier.
What's this? I think this was Bank America. If I remember right.
Been marked as Exhibit 11.
Okay.
What kind of jokes do you think he forwarded to
Okay.
people?
I think you have testified that in late 2011 into early 2012,
Lewd
almost
cartoon
immediately
drawings,
after
maybe?
the plaintiffs wired money to your
Yes.
account, you chartered a plane and went to Africa. Is that right?
Correct. To pick up a shipment.
Do these pictures reflect pictures that were taken during that trip?
Yes, they do. They were the trip.
Okay, and who took these pictures?
Well, I guess the first one maybe Lawrence. Darryl looks like would have taken the second one, maybe. Maybe the flight attendant. I don't know.
He doesn't seem like
Who's
a
on that
crude
first
joke
page?
kind
Who
of
are those
guy. Really.
people?
What kind of jokes do you think he's forwarding? He said that's like the
required
main reason
as
that he
a
used
flight
email.
attendant.
You think it was
Myself
just like
and Sinclair
puns or
Hui.
dad jokes or something?
And who is he?
He's
Or
an
like,
international
oh, my
architect.
wife jokes.
Why did he come on the trip?
I came him on the trip to help give
political
validity for
cartoon.
helping us do things with the government, because the government
Anti-graffiti ordinances.
is trying to improve with both bring businesses in to do things with the city and everything else. Sinclair Hoy is a real good friend of the family. And he
Sinclair
volunteered
Ahoy.
to come along because of his expertise in countries all over the world, like China's hired him to design cities for infrastructures to come in. Different governments have, and
What was the purpose of this trip?
to pick up the 114 kilos that were there.
All right, so what does his experience to build Chinese cities have to do with
Dad
you
joke
picking
kinda
up
guy.
gold?
While we're there and dealing with the government to ongoing shipments, as a charitable flag of goodwill, he volunteered to come along with me to help out over there for helping the
He
government.
seems like he would forward those
sewage
messages that are like, attention to whoever university, I don't consent to any of my photos being used in your course studies. By typing this, I protect myself legally. You know what I mean? The people that do that shit.
designs, traffic designs, electrical systems, just you name it.
Did you set up any meetings before you left?
Yeah, I talked to. Oh, yeah, I've been talking all along to. Well, I say all along, off and on, with Sheikhu Conde about speaking with the.
Sheikhu.
We were going to set up meetings with the vice president
Conde.
of Sierra Leone, and
Man, he's really getting into a rhythm here now.
yeah, maybe the president. Somebody else.
Before your plane took off from the United States,
Yes.
did you have any scheduled meetings for Mr. Hui?
Tentative, yes, but we couldn't hold on. We couldn't make them. Yes, we did.
Okay.
Tentative.
Who's in the second picture besides you?
That's my baby brother.
I want to see
Lawrence.
all the
That's the guy
photos.
you guys met.
And what kind of a plane was this?
This is a G. I think it was a 550.
Oh,
It's one of only like 3 planes that can make that range.
Okay.
wow,
And,
stop.
what a bragger.
and it cost what, $200,000-$300,000 to charter?
Yeah, it did. It's the cheapest we could get.
And that was the plaintiff's money that you used to charter it, right?
Pick up the shipment, yeah. It's the cheapest way to go.
Are there no commercial flights to Africa?
Not that you have security that doesn't get stolen. You wind up with engine blocks or something like that.
Are there any commercial flights to Africa?
Yes, there are.
Okay, did you explore those?
Yes.
Okay. How much were they going to cost?
They were running
I'll be right back.
all total for larger shipments anywhere from 50 to 170,000 by the time you got through insurance and securities.
I must have been unclear. Could you have gotten a plane ticket on a commercial airliner to go to Africa?
Yeah.
Okay, and that would have cost $150,000?
Oh, no. It cost $3,000 plus
Why didn't you do that?
because I was bringing gold back.
Okay.
Had a
much
shipment
gold?
set up.
How much gold were you bringing back?
114 kilograms.
How much would that have cost to carry?
By the time you got up the insurance and everything on it, probably about 40 or 50,000 without the security.
Would have been less than $300,000 that you paid for this flight, though,
Yes.
or that my client paid for this flight.
Yes.
Now, you said you had gone to Africa before 2011, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Did you charter a plane then?
No, I wasn't picking up gold.
What were you doing?
I was going over to see about the gold for purchasing.
Did the plaintiffs know that you were going to use $300,000 of their money to charter a flight to Africa?
Yes.
When did you tell them that?
Almost every night for weeks.
Every night.
You ever put
for
it in writing?
weeks.
No.
Do you remember when he said he was having phone calls between like 2 and 10 hours a night with the lady suing him?
Did you ever tell the plaintiffs that you were bringing other people along with you on the flight?
Yeah, for security.
Unarmed security, is that right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't use
Oh
armed,
my
no.
God, it's like
don't
the
use
best
armed.
soda.
Well, I could have hired an armed security, but it would have cost another almost $10,000 a day plus to do it, and there wasn't a reason to because we had working with the government
200K
there
for
and
the
the security
flight.
there.
10K.
Now, what was your
per
original
person for
destination of this
security?
flight?
Freetown, Sierra Leone.
Okay, but you didn't land in Sierra Leone.
We
did you?
couldn't. The government shut it down, and they canceled in flight, canceled our landing permit, and told us not to come in because they had an election coming up. Told us not to come in, and so we had to go to Conakry, Guinea instead.
So because they had an election, you couldn't land?
Well, no, it was because for security reasons and things like that. They canceled the landing permit, so we had to go into Conakry, which is about 90 miles away.
Okay. And when you left Conakry, you didn't have any gold with you, did you?
No, we were run out. The gold was sitting there at the airport. The owner of the airplane said, "Take off now. If they're not on the plane, leave them." So we barely got on the plane and were allowed to fly back
Why didn't you take the gold with you?
because it had been stolen. They had swapped it with identical boxes, identical serial numbers and everything. Once we saw it going on to load the plane, we knew instantly that it wasn't what we had because of our security things that we do. And within 15 minutes, we found the gold. It's going to have to go through customs and clear it and re-acknowledge that was the gold. It's going to take about 2 hours. The owner says, "No, leave now."
Who owned that gold?
Sorry, I'll be right back.
That
again. I gotta
was
get another pipe cleaner.
some of the chief. Obviously, the chief that was selling it still owned it. The investors that had originally. I'm sorry. No, this was some of the gold that was picking up that was being ordered for Philippa for her first shipment. Sorry.
That's all. Nobody else's gold.
No, I might have had 1 kilo on that I had to buy. Maybe 2. I don't remember.
Scott Wilmus gold.
Okay,
Oh
I'm
no,
back.
I don't think so.
Hey, what's up, Eddie?
How many days were you in Guinea?
I think it was 8.
What did you do for 8 days?
What do you think,
Was
Eddie? You
setting
think
up for the
Cleal
arrangements
is
for getting
trustworthy?
for
or
making sure
no?
the gold got on the plane, talking with them about the chief about additional shipments, how we're going to wind up doing it. Was there some other way? Because to take a plane like this, it becomes cost effective at about 250, 300 kilograms. It wasn't it was still cost effective and for security wise infinitely better than everything else that was going on. But we needed to, if we were going to have to do it, use either this aircraft or the other two, the only three that can make it nonstop for security reasons. We have to have,
You don't
do it in
trust
larger
him?
shipments, and because of consignment and what can we
You
do to
wouldn't
make
trust him with
arrangements
your
the government? Can they put up, backing so that some of the
Shaka
taxes or some of
Kande.
the stuff gets paid after it's refined and certified coming? A lot of these different
Who
things.
did you meet with?
Sheikh Kande, the chief on that. I gave y'all a list one time.
What
that
if
had some
Sheikh
names and telephone numbers on
Kande,
it.
though, vouched
You
for
probably
him?
know what I'm talking about if you
Said he'd
remember.
cover
I'm
the
just
deal.
wondering if who you remember today that you met with when you went to Guinea.
The guys on that list, the chief, his brother that was there that signed it, Sheikh Kande.
Now, how could they
Chief
get into Guinea if they were originally
Calamari,
you were
don't
originally
forget
supposed to
him.
meet them in Sierra Leone, right?
Well, they get in a vehicle and they drive. It's 90 miles away.
They all have dual citizenship, all these people.
I don't know if all of them do. I doubt all of them do, but several
I mean,
of them
that's
do.
it,
Yeah.
definitely
Like,
true.
like
south to
Sheikh
west.
Kande, his mother's from one country, his father's from the other, so he has a passport for both.
Sounds like he's kind of like a small-time
Sheikh
con
Touré.
guy who got into something that was a little bit too
Originally.
big for him.
Dealing with, he had dual citizenships. A lot of them do. It's a common thing over there.
Where did you meet when you met over there?
At the hotel we stayed in. It's called the Maria Dore.
True.
I believe
He's
that's
kept us
it.
cool. He's escalated
Maria
a
something
little
else,
bit,
something like
a
that,
few
Maria Dore, something
times,
like
but
that.
very,
So again,
still very
besides
low
Sheikh
level.
Kande, tell me who else you would have met. Did you meet the chief?
Yeah, I met a couple of chiefs. I met the chief, his brother, who was another chief in another area.
Alamare
And then
Calamari.
there was a third
Alamare Alame.
person or chief that was there. All three of them had different. They're responsible for their areas and the miners and the things there that they take, like both their mines and their gold, as well as other people's gold, and setting up ongoing contracts to do this on a monthly, weekly
This is that.
basis.
This is Chief Alamami Kamara
Yeah.
who owns the gold.
Yeah.
You met with him when you were there.
Yes. And then his brother too. But his brother was one, since his brother was the one that's more signed and higher educated and spoke English better, because
Spoke
Conakry
English
is
better.
a French country. Met with his brother. I think it was Ibrahim Kamara or something like that.
In the dwarf sense.
Marked as Exhibit 12.
Okay.
Ms. Watts, these are requests for admissions that were filed in this case, where we
This is
asked you
what all my
questions
Twitch
and you
streams were pretty
either
much
admitted
like.
or denied them.
Okay.
I'll be on from like 3 to 7 ish.
Could you go to request number 33, please, on page 5?
But I would do late night streams over there too.
Okay.
You read that request?
That you had never met Chief Alamani Kamara in person.
And how did you answer that?
Answer that, no.
Please read the answer.
Yes.
How did you answer that?
That's a different chief.
I just asked you if Chief Alamami Kamara was who you met with.
Yeah, they're almost the same
You just
name.
admitted that you have never met him in request number 33.
This chief here, I have not.
Please read the request number
I
33.
just told you,
did
it's a
not read
different
it-
chief.
You
Okay.
did not read it accurately.
Admit that you have never met Chief Alamani Kamara in person. I have not met that
What did
chief.
you answer to that question? How did you
When?
answer it?
When?
The document in front of you.
I answered it, no, I had not met him.
He just said he
Richard,
met
you may
him.
want to
though.
help me out on this.
These are two different people.
I'm not asking you who the people are. I'm asking you what
Have I met this guy? No.
request for admission number 33, does it or does it not say admit that you have never met Chief Alamami Kamara in person? Is that what it says?
Yeah.
And your answer is admitted, isn't it?
Admit that you have never met Chief Alamari. Yes.
Okay, but yet you just testified that you met Alamani Kamara.
No, that was a different Alamani Kamara.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Didn't I ask you if that was the same
like the two
Alamani Kamara who
doinks.
owned the gold?
He does own gold, but it's
That's,
different
you've
gold.
identified
Alamari
Alamani
Alame.
Kamara as
This
the
is
chief
not the
who
one
owned
with 114 kilograms. I thought you were talking about the 114 kilograms.
Okay.
114
Read the next one,
kilograms.
please.
The Cleal Watts story.
Ibrahim Kamara.
Please read it.
That's it. Admit that you have never met Ibrahim Kamara in person.
And how did you answer that?
I answered that. I admit that I never met him.
Didn't you just testify that you met Ibrahim Kamara?
Again, I thought this is a different one. This is a different one.
You
The
have
ones that you're
got
that
to
I was
be
talking about, and
kidding
I
me
confused the
with
names
this.
then. The Ibrahim Kamara, who I was thinking about before. The guy that was Ibrahim, maybe it wasn't Kamara. I have to make a
Mr.
phone
Watts, we can
call.
move on. We can move on.
Sorry.
Hardly
These are
knew her.
different people than what I was answering.
May
That's
have
what I
been
mentioned
introduced
before.
to
They
her
all
at a
have about
party.
the same first names and last names. And I get them confused. Same thing like Lawrence did with Teray and Conde.
Yeah, don't mix up Teray and Conde. What a great tag team name.
Who paid for all the expenses when you were in Guinea?
It came with the Chiefs' money from the down payment to bring the gold back.
So basically, the plaintiffs paid for it. Is that right?
For that shipment, yes.
So the plaintiffs paid for your hotel rooms there
Yes.
and your meals there.
Everything it took
your
to get the
cars
gold
there.
out.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think he was billing her for like steak dinners? His name was Akapan Udo Akapan.
How did you travel to Memphis for this deposition?
Drove.
When
Oh
was
yeah,
the last
this
time
is
you flew
in Memphis
commercial?
too.
I don't remember.
Does your weight make it difficult for you to fly commercial?
Since I've
Man, this guy is just all over Cleal, all over his case.
gained the weight, it could.
Make it difficult for you?
I don't remember.
Does your weight make it difficult for you to fly commercial?
Since I've gained the weight, it could, but I haven't flown commercial since
I
gained
read
the
a
weight
story
before it
about
didn't.
that. South to West.
Isn't it true that the real reason you chartered that flight was for your personal comfort and convenience?
No,
Oh, shit.
absolutely not.
Ibrahim Kanami. Where's my weed? Oh, I gotta get more weed, sorry. I was like, where's the weed at? Man, we on hard times. This is all I got left.
Where does it say that Alamani Kamara owns the gold? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Caught a ton of bass today. Shorts are on your YouTube. Are you saying you'd like to be part of next week's Voice Watch,
17.
Dave's channel? What's up, Junk? We're about halfway through it. No, I think we have 2 hours and 40 minutes left.
Before I go to this, please go back to 13. Exhibit 13, please, Mr. Watts.
It was 13.
Is that
I've been chain
interrogatories?
smoking and
Okay.
drinking
Yes.
for 4 hours watching this deposition. His wife affirmed. On a very special Fusion Studios.
And you testified that you met the owner of the gold in Guinea, correct?
You were probably
Let's
here
see.
for Sheikh Otere,
Which one we
but
talking
not
about here?
Did,
for
did you meet the owner of the gold in Guinea?
I met the owner of
Shaku
Gold in
Conde.
Guinea.
Okay. If you look at F on page 5 of Exhibit 13,
F, page 5,
Page 5.
13.
Wasn't that Wings' BBC porn that he was watching? Page 5.
Page 5.
What's up, Dave's channel? Oh yeah, I forgot you're into all the like true crime stuff.
don't you say in there that Alamami Kamara was the owner of the gold?
Alamami Kumar.
Yes,
Okay.
I believe that's right.
Same name that you admit you'd never met in person. Correct?
This guy and the guy I never met in person are two different guys.
All right.
I might have got the same spelling on them. Again, proper nouns I have trouble with. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
Exhibit 17 is a letter that we got from Bank of America.
Okay. Oh, this one. Okay. All right.
We're
Okay.
4 hours into the deposition, Dave's channel.
Now, you've already looked at this letter in that packet of your signatures, and
Okay.
you've confirmed that that was your signature. Do you remember drafting this letter and sending it to Bank of America?
Alamami
To be honest
Kumar.
with you, no, I don't, but it looks like it.
All right. Do you remember what precipitated
I
this
mean,
correspondence?
as far as world building goes, I mean,
I
I'm
don't know. Let me read
fascinated
it
by
first.
all
All
these
right.
characters.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, why did you provide this letter to Bank of America?
They were asking about the monies going to Africa.
Did
You
they
think
send you a letter
everything
about that?
hinges
Or did
on
they call
Kumar?
you?
They called me.
Who called you?
I don't know, the officer of the bank or somebody from the bank.
Who
or
do you
something.
deal with at Bank of America?
It changes every couple of weeks. I hadn't had anybody study any time at Bank of America.
What were the bank's concerns that they articulated to you?
Just that the amount of monies and things going to Africa.
Did they say why that concerned them?
Because of all the scams and everything in Africa.
So did you
Too
send
many
this letter
monies.
to put their mind at ease, if you will,
Yep.
so that you could continue doing business with them?
Yes. Continue on with what we were working on.
In the second sentence, you say that ISR is a high-tech firm. Is that correct?
That's correct.
AEW's on
What
tonight.
makes ISR a high-tech firm?
It was originally formed for the computers, technologies, hardware,
I saw WWE.
And
where,
what would you do?
is
What-
not
OEM, build
whatever re-signing
computers,
Toxic
laptops,
Positivity, what was
whatever.
her name?
We're
Kylie
OEM
Ray.
of our with most.
from that
high-tech
company
companies.
that I watched.
Is that what you were
Everything
doing
evolved.
in 2011, 2012?
It's been nonstop since it was found. It's doing it.
You've been doing non-stop high-tech
Nonstop.
business?
We're
Kumar and
available
Harold
for
and
high tech.
Kumar.
I have to take
I
courses. I
rewatched
was
all
taking one
those
with Intel
recently.
a couple months ago. Had to go take Intel. Got to constantly be certified.
I was
But
really
ISO's
high
never
on. I
made any
forgot
money
to
doing
review
that.
2
Yeah,
and
it's made
3,
money
but I
on
finally
small
reviewed
contracts.
2,
It's
I
little
think.
things that you ask about other monies to keep up. We'll have little things that somebody order computers or they'll order hardware. Or they need something to fix something. Or
But nothing that would ever allow you to make more than $25,000 in any given year, correct?
during this time period.
Yeah, I do
correct.
love
During any
Memphis,
time period, actually, was your testimony correct?
No, well, okay. Well, there's times when it's
especially when the Blue
yeah,
Knight
okay,
is on
just
the
fine,
car.
yes.
Fine. Third line, you say we
Well, this
manufacture computer
deposition is
equipment
taking
and
place
control
in
systems.
Memphis.
yes,
Did you say that?
yes.
Where did ISR manufacture this equipment in 2012
I
when you wrote
think
this letter?
Russell Plunge said 89's the last year for CWA.
At the time at Forest Hills.
Deborah Cooper's house?
Yeah, at the office in the house. Yeah,
You had a manufacturing facility there?
takes a screwdriver.
To manufacture a computer takes a screwdriver?
Yeah.
Remember this, and he's not lying actually. If you want to get down to like the technicalities of that kind of stuff, but remember he brought that up earlier. He said that whatever the refining did, he asked him if he had manufacturing facilities or refinement facilities, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you just do it in a sink." He gets really upset when this guy questions like his competency at something.
Yes. I guess you've never done it. Okay.
What's a control system?
Control system was for heavy equipment.
Ron
We
Sexton.
had there was the switches on the John Deere scrapers were electronic controls.
I wish
and I changed them
AEW
to
would lighten up and let
manual
people
switches
like
because the circuit boards and
show
everything were so
old
expensive.
shows on here, as long as they like react to it.
The second paragraph, first line, you state that
I would go back
we are
and watch like
partners with
Dynamite from the
Microsoft.
start
Is that right?
on here.
Yeah.
Like
What
once
makes you a
week for
partner
one.
with Microsoft?
You have to get certified and take the tests and things we were talking about earlier.
That makes you a partner with Microsoft?
Yes.
Do you have any contract showing that you're a partner with Microsoft?
Yeah, you go on the website and you partner website, ID, everything, certified partner.
Do you have any of those documents still in your possession?
Dozens of
They
them.
send them to me all the time. Send the emails, and I generally just throw them away because I'll get another one in a week or two.
Now, in addition to high tech, at the end of that paragraph, you say that we do any of the lab or chemistry work as needed for the construction, mining, and manufacturing companies.
Yeah, if it's required, we can do it. We do it.
What chemistry work have you ever done?
Done all kinds of chemistry work.
Damn.
Who are ISR's chemists?
Me, and then I had another guy that just died. Was Ken Krimmel.
Ken Krimmel, he just died though.
Spell that.
K-R-I. I think it's M-M-E-L or something.
ISR ever pay him?
Ken
Yes.
Krimmel.
Was he an employee?
Soft corporate
No,
offer.
consultant.
Has ISR ever had any employees?
No, everything's done by consultants.
Now, you say that ISR was founded in 1996. Is that
So
correct?
everyone's a
correct.
consultant. There
At the
are
beginning
no
of the third
employees.
paragraph, though, you say
Convenient.
that you've been consulting on and off for 30 years in West Africa.
Yeah, it wasn't
Though you've-
ISR.
Well,
It
then
was
why-
me. I have.
Okay, but you said we.
Well, okay, I'm one of we. I have
Okay.
other people been over there too, different people through the 30 years.
And you tell them that your offices are just about ready to move in. Is that right?
At
Yeah,
that time, we
exactly.
actually had
That's
some
why he
offices.
said
Remember
it,
I tell
I
you we
think.
had offices. I guess this was that time
Good
period.
luck
I
getting
didn't
a
know
hold of
what
Ken
time
Krimmel.
period had an office over there, but we had an office over there for a while. It cost several $1,000s
I keep
to have
forgetting
the
that
auction with
like you're under oath in these.
But you never moved in.
No. After this started getting hung up and everything else, it was just using monies to have that office, so we didn't
Or it's
re-up it.
legally admissible, whatever
Okay.
the technical
Now, in the middle of
aspect
the
of it is.
fourth paragraph in the third
Ben
line,
is an independent contractor, true,
tell the
except
bank
that
that
there
you
is
own
a
a
lot
hotel.
of documentation
Is that right?
of him being referred to
My
as an
hotel?
employee, to be honest.
you don't say our hotel, you say my hotel.
No, it's
Thorpe
it was a
Corp's most
family-owned
loyal
hotel.
employee.
I
It's
don't
kind
know
of
it, but
branding.
it's in the family.
Who owns that hotel?
It's my mom's property right now.
Your mother owns a hotel?
Well, it's not a hotel; it's the building. The oldest standing hotel
She
in
doesn't own
Dallas.
the
That
hotel, she owns
building
the building.
is there now. It's not a hotel anymore. It still has Boyd Hotel on it. It's a historical
Boyd Hotel?
landmark. Set could be a historical landmark.
Remember
but
when
it's
Ben
not.
was going to
Right.
build me a Boyd hotel?
Let's go back. The hotel that you're referencing in your letter to the bank so that you can continue to do business with them and put their mind at ease
Thorpe's
is a
promised me
hotel
the
in
big
Dallas,
lights,
Texas?
Big city.
It's
the
listed as a hotel. It's still
weed
listed as the oldest
plantation
standing.
with
I think it's still
Fusion
listed as the
Studios
oldest
right in
standing
the middle
hotel
of it.
in Texas. Although it's not a hotel, it's been changed. It was like 14, 16 rooms. I think they got it towards like three. It
I
was
got
converted.
blinded by the glitz and the
It's
glamour
three,
like so many others
like
have when
condos
they
or
first
something
get off
now.
the
So
bus.
it's not a
in the Boyd.
hotel and it's not yours. Is that right?
Well, that's correct.
But
Yes.
you say my
Opium Ben
hotel.
is up to no good.
Yes.
Why did you lie to the bank?
We can't say that for sure.
Objection form, you can answer.
He could be at the soup kitchen
Because
right now,
it was
like ladling
it's
food.
been in the family since 1936.
I like how they always
we
show
had
that
looked
when
at
you're
one of the
supposed to think
things we
someone's
looked
like a
at
great person
doing
because they're
over
labeling
in Africa was the possibilities of a hotel over there. And that
Possibilities
was one
of
of
a
the things
hotel
with,
sounds like an
Sinclair,
intriguing
besides helping with the
concept.
government, was for businesses over there, and they need a decent hotel
Can I get a
there.
room
Sinclair
here?
just so
Well,
happens
there's
to
a
be one of the
possibility
top
of hotels.
architects and several of the top hotels in the world. He was actually the designer of them.
Now, you said that the bank was concerned, and they put in this, I guess you put in the letter that they were concerned about wires in and out of the account. Is that right?
Yes.
And that was all for gold, right?
Yes, well, no, not all of it. Some of it Philip borrowed back from the chief at 10% interest
But it all
for
related
projects.
to the gold
Yeah,
transaction.
yeah.
Is there anything in this letter to the bank where you talk about gold?
No, I don't see anything on there. Wait a minute, let me look. Actually, okay, the gold is, let me clarify that. No, there's not, but gold is not the primary source over in Africa once the gold gets going. It's actually for the manufacturing of machinery and then sending it over. That does go for the mining, but not just gold. It goes for iron, bauxite, uranium, the construction for
Uranium.
highways and everything. That's the bigger picture that IRSR is
Are
going
people
to.
just
But
allowed to buy
fund
uranium?
that, it takes the gold and gold transactions to fund that because that's the most lucrative. It's the quickest. You can
Seems
use
kind of
diamonds, but
extreme.
the problem with diamonds is there's 1,600 grades. You know, you want to sell them, it's going to take forever to sell them. Gold is something that once it's refined, I pick up the phone, have a certified assay.
You'll agree with me that the word gold does not appear in this letter anywhere.
I didn't see it. Did you see it, Richard? I didn't. It'd take me 8 minutes to read this thing, so.
Look what kind
If
of
you
a
say they're
specific
not,
number.
Well, if you see it in here, please let me know. On the
Well, if you
fifth
want me to read through it, I will.
the fifth paragraph,
Fifth paragraph, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. Okay.
you say they also need infrastructure bad. I assume you're talking about Africa.
Yes.
You say this is where our construction company and manufacturing heavy earth moving equipment comes in.
Yes.
Is ISR a
This guy has
construction
heavy
company
earth
too?
moving
No, but
equipment.
it has ties to it.
Well, did you refer to it
That's
as
about-
our construction company?
Well, yeah.
Isn't it true that ISR
Well,
has
yeah.
never engaged in the construction business?
No. In manufacturing, no, because I just got through telling you we make the valve composites for the machinery, which is
My
construction
question.
equipment.
That's not my question.
You asked me if we ever, and I said,
I said, have you ever engaged in the construction?
have I? Yes.
Has ISR ever built anything?
Yes, built the control valves for the heavy machinery.
You think that's a construction company?
No, but it ties to construction. You ask it, okay, but Microsoft.
Also say that it manufactures heavy earth
Construction
moving
adjacent.
equipment.
Yes.
Has it ever manufactured heavy earth moving equipment?
Components for it, yes. But the equipment, no. But the equipment isn't manufactured anyhow. No component, even Caterpillar, doesn't manufacture all their components for it. Somebody else does.
Okay. In the next sentence of that paragraph, you say the contracts already look to be worth the effort we have made. What contracts are you referring to?
That was some of the original ones. Like I was telling you, the contract with the original chief when I went over there the first time. Some of those they
Alamani
had
Kumar.
they were getting out of the Civil War, and some of those
Oh, yeah, the
contracts
Civil
they would
War,
go as high
sure.
as when we had the assets and availability of 1,000 kilos, which is a metric ton a month, could be available with the structure in place, and still is.
Contracts to do what?
Okay. I assumed you were talking about gold.
Well, you wrote the letter.
Okay.
What are you talking
I
about?
told you I didn't read it because it take me 8 minutes.
Please read that. I read
okay,
it to
please
you.
tell me again and I'll read it
I read
again
it to
for
you.
you.
I read it to you. The
Oh, okay,
contracts already
read
look
it
to
to
be
you.
worth the effort we have made.
Oh, that would have been the contracts for the gold. For the machinery for the gold. But, okay, I'll go out here further. The gold that's coming in with the mines that we're getting it from the smaller stuff here now coming in.
We're finally getting like a little
That's
bit
one of
of
the reasons they would sell to us.
negative
they need
momentum
machinery
building.
for mining to make it quicker.
Gold needs machinery?
Yes.
Who needs machinery?
The gold miners need the machinery over there.
Gold miners in Africa.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. We manufacture machinery.
Where?
Okay.
Where does
Okay.
ISR manufacture
ISR
machinery?
doesn't.
Okay.
We have
Why did you just say we manufacture machinery?
One at a time.
Just answer his questions.
Okay. Ask the question again. Ask the question
ISR
again.
does not manufacture machinery, does it?
In a little sense that, yes, we do. Heavy machinery, no. Components of it, yes. Is that your answer? Is that what you want?
I just want the truth.
I'm trying to give you the truth, but you don't understand it.
Just
so-
answer his questions.
Okay.
So we're back to the contracts. What are the contracts that
Beating around
already
the
look to
bush,
be worth
Cleo.
the effort that you have made?
That's the contracts for the gold and the agreement with that in that we will be supplying and selling them or leasing
I
them.
feel like whenever he says that he makes parts for he doesn't manufacture heavy equipment, but he manufactures parts for heavy equipment, so he feels like that makes him in the like heavy equipment manufacturing business or whatever. Reminds me of like the guy on The Office who was always like he was the assistant to the regional manager, but then he would always say like he was the assistant regional manager.
Heavy machinery to continue
Dwight
and
energy.
increase their mining abilities.
Is it your testimony that you have a written contract that calls for ISR to provide machinery or equipment to anybody in Africa?
The original equipment, that was what it was for. It was a verbal,
What original equipment?
original contract, I'm sorry. Original contract. That's what the whole thing's for, is medicine and machinery. Gold is just a transient to get to that point.
Medicine too?
Yes, medicine too.
Okay, do you have a written contract that has you selling medicine to Africa?
Verbal. Almost everything's verbal. We don't do things written. It's a handshake in Africa. Similar like in Texas, many things are handshake, and that's what we do in Africa.
I don't know
And
about that.
how has that worked out for you, the handshake deals in Africa? Not very well, has it?
Actually, it's worked out pretty well. Yes, it has.
Really?
We got there's 150 kilos in Holland and 714 in Ghana that isn't paid for, that we still have some rights to if we still have it there, that wasn't paid for. So I guess it has worked pretty well.
Yeah, he's in pharma too.
Wouldn't you say? Okay. Sorry.
That's how they do things in
In the
Africa.
last
Everything's on a
paragraph-
handshake, just like in Texas.
You say, since I have not had the time in Freetown, where our offices are being furnished, I was in surrounding countries the last few trips.
Yes. Actually, it was 2 trips. Sorry, couple trips. I should have said couple instead of few. Last 2 trips.
But you don't tell them that you were diverted from Sierra Leone to
No.
Guinea. Do you think that that fact would make a bank more or less comfortable about the business that you're doing?
Check to the form, you can answer.
Doesn't matter if it does or not. It's none of their business.
Well, that's why you're writing the letter, though. To
No,
put
I'm
their
writing
mind
the
at ease.
letter why we're sending money. It's not whether I should be there or shouldn't be there or any of that part.
You also say our corporate U.S. dollar account for ISR is titled as our manager's name, Sheku Kande, for security reasons. Did you write that?
Kande.
Yes, that was as a dyslexic, to shorten down from 5 paragraphs to half a line, what was over there. That bank account over there.
My only question was, did you say that?
Dude, this
Okay.
thing
No,
is
did
so
I write
cold.
that? Yes, I wrote that.
Wrote that.
And I need to clarify that.
Well,
then.
like
I
the
get to ask the
frost
question.
I get to clarify any question
No,
you
you
have.
don't. I asked you if you wrote it, and you said you wrote it.
No,
Now,
you
Let him
don't.
ask his question.
Okay. that's
When
the
you
question.
say our corporate U.S. dollar account for ISR, what account are you talking about?
There isn't one over there.
So that was a lie.
What I was referring to was the account that monies are sent to handle over there
Monies.
that's not ours. And that part, if you're calling that part of it, yes, it's a lie. But in the transactions we're doing, in our transactions that we're dealing with, the institution account
shit, I
that
better go get the other
is
ones now. I'll be right
theirs
back
and
again,
belongs to
sorry.
them over there, that we deal with, which is ours, the whole thing is to do business, is that account over there is under Sheku Kande. It's not our account. We're not the signatory on anything else, but it is who our partners are that we're dealing with in getting gold back and forth and eventually machinery and everything else.
So why are you telling the bank that it's your corporate U.S. dollar account?
Because it has to be a corporate account for dollars that goes in, and it's the account they use, titled under Sheku Kande, which he's the
You want
authority. That's a corporate
Sheku's side of the story?
dollar account. It's the title. It has to be. It's titled as a corporate dollar account.
I wonder
Not that
if he gave a
and it's
deposition.
our, I guess you call them
Sheku
partners.
Kande.
However, how it's
Can you tell Sheku Kande what to do with that account?
No. I can ask him,
Sheku Kande.
but I can't tell him what to do with it. Or I guess I could tell him. He doesn't have to. He can do whatever he
I
wants
don't
to.
see anything for
I have
Sheku
no authority
Kande.
over it.
I see a Sheku Koju.
Are these all the same
Shaku.
copy on this?
No, I guess they are.
No.
Yeah, they are. Sorry.
I I think Cleal would have left Sheku out to dry, man.
Was there any follow-up from Bank of America after that letter?
I don't remember, to be honest with you.
He's taking all the risk. And he can just step away and be like, I'm done, and not be fucked around
These are
with
some
it.
documents that Mike Bird gave us at his deposition.
Oh boy, Mike Bird's back.
Have you ever seen these emails before?
Come on, Cleal. It's gonna take him 8 minutes to read this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so this is from the top. It's an email from June
think he
June
snitched?
18th of 2014 from
He rolled over
you
on
to
Cleal.
Bruce and Lori. Is that right?
Hang on.
After prime time, I'm not letting myself buy into crazy.
Yeah, I guess.
Well,
Wild
dear Bruce and
theories.
Lori.
Yeah.
right?
I'm trying to think who Bruce and Lori are.
They're your lawyers at Baker Donaldson, right?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Why would you have been sending them information about the shipment?
Somebody had asked about the pictures of the one of the shipments, and I said I've got some pictures, and I was just sending them over.
Okay, and you said I forgot my camera, so Kyle took pictures for me. Is that right?
Yeah, Kyle was the
Kyle who?
guy there at the lab. He had his phone. He used his phone.
At what lab?
Millennium.
So it's not Henry and it's not Chris. There's another one named Kyle.
Yeah, I told you that there was Millennium. Remember we were talking about that? 2014.
Okay, so this is before
Was
Millennium went out of
Millennium.
business.
Correct.
And that's
He
not
wasn't
Kyle
expecting
Bird,
that.
Mike's brother.
No, Kyle. Oh yeah, his name is Kyle. Come to think of it, I didn't realize that. No, it was not his brother.
Henry's at Centennial.
Yes, you're right.
You thought I was asleep over here.
Oh, I missed 420. We're 4.5 hours for the deposition. Hey, South to West. Imagine Cleal Watts from that, the camera angle that Ben likes, where he's laying flat and then he just tilts his head up, and you know what I mean, from like way far away. Imagine
This
Cleal from
document
that
we've
angle.
marked as Exhibit 1.
Foolishness.
It's a document we got from Chase, which appears to be a statement of the account
That would
owned
be
by
nuts. He
ISR
looked like a mattress.
for the period November 1st, 2011 through November 30th, 2011. Is that correct?
Okay, hold on, let me look and see. Well, it's got to say here somewhere.
What are you looking for? The dates?
Yeah, I was looking for
On
the
the
date.
first page at the upper right.
Yeah, his
First
body
page,
would look
upper
real big,
right.
and then his head would be like way
That's March
far away from the
15th.
camera.
Oh, here it is. I'm sorry. Yeah,
Doing the
November
taste
1st, November
test of one of
13th.
those
Yeah.
large
I think this was the
oven soft
one.
pretzels. The
I
ones
didn't have
you
a
can
copy
get
of
at,
this
like,
one. I think this is
at
the only one I
the-
didn't have a copy of that I sent you guys.
You just make them in the
But
oven.
this does appear to be a copy of your
It
Chase
looks
Bank
like it,
statement.
yeah.
And this account is owned by ISR, correct?
It would have had to from Chase, yeah.
It's a business account,
Yeah.
and this was ISR's primary account at the time, right?
Yes.
Sure.
And the only person who ever has had authority to initiate wires from this account is you, correct?
Correct.
And going down, the
So
beginning
Sheku
balance
Conde didn't have access to the
for
bank
this
account.
account for this month was $284.46, right? Under checking summary,
Checking summary. Hang on.
first page.
Checking summary.
Yes.
But your ending balance is $243,000 in
Yes,
change,
sir.
right? If you go to the third page, It indicates a wire from a Scott Wilmoth in the amount of $3,000. Is that correct?
Let's see. The third page or fourth page?
Well, I believe it's the third.
I like how
Maybe it is.
Cleal
No, it goes
obviously feels like this guy's
Third would've
wasting
been
his
right
time,
here. I
but
don't
he
see anything for
refuses to
3,000 on
buckle
third
and
page.
instead is
3 of
like
6.
determined for mutually assured
Oh, yeah.
time
I'm sorry. I'm
destruction.
sorry. You're right. Yeah. Yes,
that
it is.
now?
Yes, I do.
Okay, who's Scott Wilmoth?
Scott Wilmoth is
Scott Wilmoth.
a friend I've known for, I don't know, years in the technologies business and computers. He used to be the manager of, sales manager for MSI Computer Components.
Is he a wealthy man?
No.
Why did he wire ISR $3,000 on 11/15/11?
As just as making a loan to me, and he would like to have gotten into trying to invest as a favor. I said, okay, look, if there's something there on it, I'll see what I can do.
Okay, I'm going to need to try to understand that better. Did you ask him to wire $3,000?
Hey, Vinny.
I think he picked the number.
Did you tell him you needed money?
No. Actually, I wouldn't have normally accepted this, except that he's a friend.
Did he call you up and ask you if you needed a loan?
No, he called up and was asking to look to see about something he could invest, put monies into, return. He says, look,
Monies.
Doc, what about the gold? And I said, there's, he got into the conversation there for a while. Wasn't that short or that. Yeah, but
So it was. How did Scott Wilmoth know that you were?
because he's
trying
known
to
me
do
for
gold
20
deals?
years.
It's well known among your people that you do
Yeah.
gold deals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have
And
access to
your
it for whatever
people-
reason. They want to buy it off the market. They can at market prices, whatever.
all right. So your testimony is that he called you and indicated an interest in getting in on one of the gold deals.
Who called who? I don't know. I can't testify that because I don't know. I have any idea. Somewhere in the
idea-
conversation, it came up about that, and he asked, and it's like, well, you can do it. And he said, well, how can I? I said, well, if you want to. However it came about, it was set basically as kind of a personal loan, and I'll stick it in where I can, or sell you some of mine, or whatever, so it helped the guy out as a
And
favor.
how was it a loan?
He was going to help you out.
No, it was in putting monies for him and helping him out too, but at the same time it helped me because it was down. But I had other work.
How does it help him if he sends you $3,000?
If I go and I have something that's gold and it's somebody has 100 grams or something like that, I can pick it up for him for the 3,000 or whatever, and maybe it's worth 6 or whatever. So just as a favor on it.
Do you have anything in writing with Scott Wilmoth?
No.
Handshake, just
I
like in
say no, I don't
Africa.
think so.
Have you paid that money back?
Vinny, did you know that in
Scott Wilmoth?
Africa,
No.
all
Have you
business
put it
deals
in a
are
gold
just
deal?
a handshake?
No, because I had the 100 grams or anything come.
That's what
so-
Cleal
What
Watts
is the
said.
status of that $3,000? Does ISR owe him that money?
Yeah, or I would, yes. I would, yeah.
So this was a personal loan to you that he wired
Well,
into ISR.
okay, no, he said it into ISR, so yeah, ISR would own it, yeah.
I mean, do you understand
I
the
liked your
legal
thumbnail
Yeah,
on
I
your
see what you're
video.
saying.
and
Yeah, I see what
ISR?
you're talking about, yes.
Dad.
Technically, yes, ISR owes it to him, yes, correct.
Has he ever asked for the money back?
He said he'd like to have it back, yes, but if it has to stay in to do something until he absolutely has to have it, he'd leave it in, yeah.
Has he ever told you that he
Haven't
thinks
seen
he's in on a
anything,
gold
man.
deal?
Empty.
Have you corrected him?
Bunch of cheapskates out there, Vinny.
Technically, if another one comes up for 100 grams or something like that, I can put him in on that one. If not, the one is
Handshake and goat's
in
milk.
Holland. I told him he could be in on that one. When the Holland comes in, he can get his money back plus
Oh yeah, the 114 in
50%
Holland.
or something on Holland.
And then the big
If there's another one in that's small,
The
then take him in and
mother load,
out
though,
on to
is
do
in
it.
Ghana.
They'll do it for him. Frequently, if I'm over there, they'll have little small amounts, like 100 grams, 200 grams, 150 grams. There's a lot of the little small ones, 50 grams or whatever, where he wants a stone diamond or something.
that emerald he got from Sheku Tere.
Now, what of these, if you look at the ATM and debit card withdrawals underneath there, What of those are ISR expenses, and are any of those personal expenses?
Vinny, have you or your dad ever invested in West African gold dust? It honestly
the
doesn't
Ginger
seem
Thai
like
restaurant?
a very reliable investment.
Oh,
based
that's a
on this
restaurant, one of the
video.
places I have meetings at with people.
Who'd you meet with there then?
Ginger, well, I can't really say on 2011.
Did you not buy their dinner?
Yes, I did.
So you ate, two people ate for $18?
Yeah. We just had little, it wasn't a full dinner.
But you don't remember who it was, but you remember what you had.
If it's $18, well, actually, it could be. Yeah, it could be.
Man, that was a little
Yeah, it could be for 18 if you only got an entree.
shot across the
there.
bow.
That's one of the places I go there because it's inexpensive and it's really good food, and you can do a lot for very little. I think it would have the one person I can remember meeting there is Carrie, Richard Carey.
Underwood.
Probably would have been with him at the Thai because he liked Thai food.
Oh, Carrie, like a guy.
Again, going down to the daily ending balance on the next page, page 4 of 6.
Okay, 4 of 6, daily ending balance. Okay.
The day before you got the wire from plaintiffs, you had $6.28 in the bank account. Is that right?
Yep.
Grace Thorpe numbers.
Did you tell the plaintiffs that that's all you had in the bank account?
Probably not.
Is that information you would want to know if you were investing in a business, that they only had $6.28?
We'll object to the form.
It's not six. There's not only $6.28. Could have had cash too, which we do. We have to have cash because you have to. It's a cash business over there, so you can travel and probably had cash too.
Wait a second. You give American greenbacks to people over in in West Africa? You give American greenbacks to people over in in West.
Have cash because you have to. It's a cash business over
Wait a
there,
minute.
so you can travel and probably had cash too.
Wait a second. You give American greenbacks to people over in in West Africa?
Money, man.
Yeah, it's all done in American greenbacks.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, and you hold cash here to do that? How do you travel over there every time someone needs greenbacks? You travel over there?
No.
Greenbacks.
So why would you need to hold cash here for someone to pay U.S. greenbacks in Africa?
Quit saying greenbacks.
That's not true, is it?
Yeah, it is because when you
You
send.
got $100 in cash here.
Yeah.
How do you turn that into? How does that $100 in cash get in someone's pocket over in Africa?
It's sent through the bank as a
greenbacks.
wire.
It's got to be wired, right?
Yeah.
Money.
So holding
talks,
cash
yeah.
here is
Unless
totally
something-
irrelevant to someone getting cash from Western
Said
Union.
$6. I'll generally have 1,000, 2,000 a case like when our.
I think he's saying though, why does he
Sheikh
need
Conde
cash here?
Got sick and got held over in
when he's
Paris.
not in
He had
Africa?
to go to the hospital. I can't send it in the
Why
wire.
would you take everything
and it
but
happened
$6
on
out of the
Saturday
bank?
night? So I have to have cash to get somehow to get monies to him in cash so that he can go to the hospital.
What's up,
instead of he
LCW?
had to spend the night in the airport lobby because he didn't have enough cash on him. He got stuck. So I had to get cash to him. So I've got to get some way to get cash.
I'm hoping
and
I
have
can
it over there in
finish it.
emergencies because emergencies frequently happen in third world countries.
So did you
pretty
send some of
blazed.
plaintiff's money over to Sheikh Conde so he go to the hospital?
Sheikh Conde.
No, because it wasn't hurt. It's other monies now.
Listen, pal.
He
You've
didn't
been
go to
taking
hospital
American
then.
greenbacks over there.
Similar account, similar statement for the same account, December 2011. Is that correct?
I don't know what I'm looking at yet. What are we talking about?
Exhibit 2. Similar format to what I just showed
I see
you.
what you're saying. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes.
Is this for the period of December 2011?
Wait a minute. You're sending
yes,
American
sir.
greenbacks.
Go to page 3, please.
Page 3. 3 of 6 or?
I think it's 3 of 8, but whatever it says, it's the third page of the exhibit.
I don't have it on mine. Only got 2 and 4.
He's on this page.
Oh, okay. This is 4 of 6 at the bottom. Okay.
What is checking a summary at the top?
No,
Oh
it
my
says
God.
deposits and additions.
Okay, what's at the top? What's above that? Not-
Chase.
You don't see a checking summary?
Take a look at that. I told you, 3 of 6 is not there.
Did you hear that? Did anybody else hear that?
I told you, 3 of 6 is not there.
306 is not there. Accurate, Cleal.
It says 2 of 8. Here, you want to come? I think I'm missing sheets. You want to come
I
here?
think you are.
I don't think you are.
Here, you want to give me another one, or?
I'm looking for it.
Oh man, I felt like I saw a ghost.
While he's looking for page 3, let's go to page 4 then, please.
Okay. All right, page 4.
Again, it's true, isn't it, that you made all the decisions for all of the transactions regarding this account, correct?
Correct. Well, after
Sounds like
discussing,
a voice
frequently
on
discussing
sightings,
with
a ghost voice.
your
306
client
isn't here.
also, I'll make that clear.
So if you go to page 5, on 1229,
5.
3 lines from the bottom,
3 lines from the bottom. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
$405 expense to Nick and Sam's Steakhouse. Do you remember what that was?
Yes, that was a dinner.
$400 steak bill.
1229.
What's up, BB? Hey, BB.
Yes, that was the dinner. 1229. I believe that was a dinner when Dickie came in
Yeah.
and my brother,
It's the one where Dickie
and I was trying
came
to
in.
get the guys to, they were going to come for free on the trip
Get serious.
to help me out as backup. And that's a restaurant, Nick and Sam's.
Right. And didn't you
Nick and
testify earlier
Sam's.
this morning that you live real frugally?
Yeah.
You're not quite so frugal when you have my client's money to spend, though, are you?
Object to the form.
That's still being frugal. 400
Frugal when you have my
Oh,
client's
man,
money to
did you hear
spend,
that?
though, are you?
Nick and Sam's.
Right. And didn't you testify earlier this morning that you live real frugally?
Yeah.
You're not quite so frugal when you have my client's money to spend, though, are you?
Object to the form.
That's still being frugal. $405 doesn't even pay for 15 minutes of a security team. That's the most frugal money you'd ever spend.
This is a
Going up
fucking
about the middle, there's
masterpiece, man.
$825 payment to a Dr. Dignan.
I'm sorry, what page was that?
Same page.
Oh, sorry.
You're not so frugal when you're using my client's money, are you?
Yes, okay,
By
I
the way,
got it.
did you tell the plaintiffs that you were taking your unarmed security detail out for a $400 dinner?
Oh my god.
No, but it's the chief's
Man, brutal.
because it's a retainer, and the chief owns the monies on the retainer.
So you were spending the chief's money here?
That's the chief's monies, yeah.
How do you figure that?
Because it's his, when it's paid to him,
When was it paid to him?
when it's wired into the account.
Well, so the chief when it's wired into ISR, it becomes the chief's money.
Chief Alamani Kumar.
If it's the down payment wired in, the chief's the one that receives it. So for
Well,
getting
I
me
can't remember.
everything out. That's what it's.
There were two
What's,
of them.
what's the
Three of them.
$825 to Dr. Dignan for?
That was medical for me.
Okay.
ISR is responsible because they don't carry medical insurance or something like
Dr.
that.
Dignan?
Are the plaintiffs responsible for your medical bills?
No, but it's not the plaintiff's money. It was
Chief responsible for your medical bills?
Yes, actually he is for helping out when he's helping out, yeah.
The third page, which you don't have, and I understand that, references a
What a fuck up.
$14,990
Big fuck up
incoming
on page
wire from a
3.
Mr. Werner Beavis Hamilton.
Yes.
You remember getting that money?
Yes.
Excuse me? Werner Beavis Hamilton?
Who is Werner Beavis Hamilton? This Hamilton. $190 incoming wire from a Mr. Werner Beavis Hamilton.
Yes.
You remember getting that money?
Yes.
Who is Werner Beavis Hamilton?
He was a guy up in Canada that was looking to try to,
Oh my God.
would like to have invested. Monies were never placed. He needed it to go ahead and elaborate on it and go to the part where it actually was, he got his money, those monies were paid back. He needed to pay another guy up there.
So did he send that in as, was that an investment that he was making?
He would like to have been an investment. He was sending it to go ahead and ask for it to be invested, yeah.
Okay, did he sign a soft corporate offer?
No, he just did it verbally.
Okay. And what happened to his money?
The deep callback all the way back to the soft corporate offer. I love it.
It was sent back to him because it never got invested, and he needed it back for his. He decided that it was taking too long to get invested, so he'd like to have had it back, and he needed to pay Ted Adlam first. I think it was
Werner Beavis Hamilton.
it was 2 wires to send back, and both of them were said to Ted. I think it's Adlam, something like that, and one
Ted
was
Adlam.
for 9, I think, and 6,000 somewhere.
When did you send that money back?
Several months later.
Did you ever offer to send the plaintiffs any of their money back?
No, because their money was invested. His did not get invested.
I thought you said as soon as the money hits your account, it's the chief's money.
It is. No, this was sent in to be invested
Oh,
for
thank
the
you,
chief.
South to West.
It came
Thank you
in,
for the monies.
The chief didn't have anything for that size or anything else that wasn't already going on added
Is
in.
that a
so
super sticker?
it was sent back. I asked over there, I said, guys, what we got? So we sent it back.
What's it say, fist?
If you look at the second to the last page,
Oh, okay, I see now.
Is that,
yeah.
oh, I've got 8 of 8 at
page
back.
7 of 8.
I don't have 7 of 8.
Thank you, South to West. I
No,
appreciate
maybe
it.
I do. Let me look. I can't read these numbers. They're blue. Yeah, I got 7, 8. I'm sorry.
It shows nearly $50,000 in cash withdrawal for that
I'll
1
invest
month.
all of these monies in getting the
yes.
What'd you do with all that
gold out of
cash?
Ghana.
That cash went to Africa on the trip.
You bought $50,000 of cash?
Some things were purchased to go over. No, I guess, yeah, just about. Pretty close to it. Exactly that amount.
Why'd you take it out in so many different increments?
Because generally there's different increments that it was being designated that it was needed for.
What does
Like
that
it was
mean?
only going to be maybe 5,000 or 10,000, and like, no, we might be doing this, so we need another, whatever, and it just kept adding up for what was needed to come over. And I was trying to do it. I would like to have done it for tracking records as traveler's checks, which I tried, but at that time traveler's checks were being counterfeited in Africa. So I had to.
Wasn't he counterfeiting forms by like
using cash,
hand
'cause once I
drawing
got
them
over there, I couldn't
and
really
sending them
send
to the
monies.
Africans?
So I had to carry it with me.
Did you spend all $50,000 in Africa?
Yeah, pretty much. There might have been 1,000 or something left or something. I don't know.
Didn't really matter to you because it wasn't your money, right?
No, it was allocated for certain things, and the allocation was spent for the allocation of what it was sent for.
I think Cleal just needs to hit him with the, you just don't understand how the gold import-export business really works.
Go to the page before that on the wire transfers, electronic withdrawals.
Electronic withdrawal. Okay. All right. Designated. Is that 6 of 8?
6 of 8, I think it
Okay.
says. First one is a $22,000 to a Commerce Bank for Sheku Kande, is that right?
Oh boy,
Yes.
Sheku's back.
And why'd you send it to him?
I don't know why that was, that one.
And then the next one's $25,000
Is that a
to
good business
Commerce Bank
practice
for
to send
Sheku
people money,
Kande?
but you
It's
don't
all
know
the same.
why?
It's all going to Guarantee Bank, Guarantee Trust.
Why does it say Commerce Bank?
Because Commerce is the what do you call it, correspondent bank for Guarantee Trust. Every single one of them will say Commerce Bank. If you read through them and look down, you can see that.
Where's Commerce Bank out of? Is that a German bank?
Yeah, it's Germany.
Yeah, that's how it's done there.
Do they
It's
do
the
any
culture.
business in the United States?
I don't know.
Have you ever talked to anybody at Commerce Bank?
No, because they're the interim bank to send. When you wire there, you wire through Commerce.
Okay. It's almost $279,000 payment to Blue Star Jets. Is that for the plane?
Whoa.
Yes.
Oh, that was when they chartered. Damn,
That was the first portion of the plane.
279K.
That's not all.
Right, there's more for that. There's
Transport the gold.
Then we have $500,000 payment to Rosenthal Collins. You see that?
Yes, that was that they were going to set up the accounts.
Oh, I forgot about
We were working with them
Rosenthal
to get
Collins.
Credit line. This was talking with Philip over the years. I mean, over the time period, to get a credit line.
It's like that movie Split.
They were
Each
gonna be
one of
doing
these is just
commodities,
a
do
different
credit
one of his
line, so you could basically
personalities.
use it on the gold, deposit there, to do a credit line. So both investing in at some point commodities and trading, but at the same time use it so when there's a gold transaction or something like that coming up down the road, it can use the credit line and still keep the gold. So you kind of have your cake and eat it too, almost.
Now, did you tell Rosenthal Collins that this was somebody else's money and not ISR's money?
They can't. No, they knew. Yes, they knew that it was a management.
They knew it was someone
It
else's
was a
money.
management. Yeah, it was a prime brokerage account, I think. The officer I was dealing with.
Excuse me. Sorry. This is a document we got from Jim Wagner, Exhibit 42. Jim Wagner, when we took his deposition,
Well, that's a pretty normal name, at least. Jim Wagner.
it came from Rosenthal Collins, actually.
Oh, Rosenthal Collins.
And that's your signature on the third page, correct?
Let me see.
This is my
It's one you've
attorney,
already approved,
Rosenthal
but just make
Collins.
sure.
Is this the page you're talking about?
Third page with your signature,
That doesn't look like my signature.
okay?
Oh, boy.
Would you remember filling out a sheet?
Don't forget, he showed him early on in the deposition, remember? He had him look at a bunch of different signatures, and he said, can you please confirm that all of these are your signatures? I wonder if we're going to get, if that's going to come back in. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen this.
Do you remember giving some information to Rosenthal Collins?
Oh, yeah.
And there's so much
Electronically signed,
information,
please,
like,
this
you
document,
just can't
correct?
retain it, or I can't.
I don't remember that, to be honest with you, but I know it was filled out the form, so we get the prime brokerage account.
I'm worried I'll
And
forget about
12/14/2011
2011
is about the time when you would have set up that account,
Probably so, because that's about when it would have been needed.
right? And
Or start to get ready to get needed, because it takes a long time to get these set.
Between the drugs,
And if
the
we
alcohol,
wait till the time period when
lingerie
you got gold to
streams,
put in there and
cranking
deposit,
it
start
in
doing
the
that,
RV.
you lose 2 months.
right,
At least 2 months.
and you got the customer phone number. That's your number, right? That 214-659-2197.
Okay, where am I looking?
I'm sorry. The first page. The first page. That's my fault.
Yes,
Okay, and that's your email address down there too, right?
correct.
And Pioneer Futures was the introducing broker on this deal, right?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I watch it pretty frequently, and like if I ever have trouble sleeping, I have like 8 or 9 different videos that like for sure I can fall asleep to, and this is definitely one of them. Cuz it's so long, like it won't end, and then you like wake up, you know what I mean?
I don't know Pioneer Futures.
Okay. If you go to the second to last page,
I'm not saying that I wouldn't review blindly a 7-hour video, but a deposition would be tough. Cuz most of them aren't very good.
Okay.
this is a indication from Indico. Would you read that into the record, please? Starting with
Indico
ladies and
was his
gentlemen.
company.
Ladies and gentlemen, we hereby certify that the funds that are being deposited with you are the proprietary funds of Indico Systems Resources, Inc., name of customer, and do not
Vanna Beavis
represent the interests of
Hamilton.
any other individual
I
entities.
presume.
Indico Systems, Inc., name of customer, does not hold itself out to be public in any manner that would require registration for the Commodity Futures Trading Commission or National Futures Association, is not operating as a commodity pool. There are no other investors, shareholders involved in this act, and other as stated in our application. If there is any changes to the above information, we agree to notify RCG immediately.
Let me just be clear on those last two lines. Please follow along, and if I misstate this, let me know. There are no other investors or shareholders involved in this account other than as stated in our application.
Yeah.
If there are any changes
It comes
to the
and
above
goes.
information, we agree to notify RCG
I wish I had a
immediately. Is that
I wish
correct?
I could like
That's
have
what you read is
fall
what's written
asleep
down.
listening
That's just
to
not true, is it,
unhinged
Mr. Watts?
methadone Discord messages simulator.
You've just testified this was all the chief's money, right?
I can clarify that if you'd
When
like.
she gets into like her
And answer
yap
it.
zone, it's
And
very
Chiefs,
like,
when this goes in, it's set as ISR.
zone out and fall
ISR is
asleep.
does manage for the chief. They have certain responsibilities, and as we were like monies that had it not been lit,
Or is he saying
lent
it
back
only
to
affects him
Philippa,
on proper
would have
nouns,
had
last names?
returns that could have helped in the
Except
interim.
for Conde,
the prudent
Conde
business. This
and,
account was supposed to be, or as a
what's the other
prime
guy's
brokerage
name?
account,
Toure.
and as long as there's less than so many clients, you don't have a registration form that you have to register to. That's part of the.
Was the money that plaintiffs wired into your account the chief's money? Didn't you
Yes,
testify
I
to
mean
that?
the Chiefs. Yeah, the
Okay.
Chiefs money, and we were asked to.
And you took that
manage.
money and you put it with Rosenthal Collins, correct? At least 500,000 of it.
Correct.
And you told Rosenthal Collins that the funds that are being deposited with you are the proprietary funds of Indico Systems Resources, Inc., and do not represent the interest of any other individual or entities. Didn't you tell them that?
No, I did not.
You did not tell them that.
No, it just says that here. I don't know why that's here. I didn't write this part up, but it was a prime brokerage account. Prime brokerage account is a management account with other people's accounts can be set up under it for management. And that's what this was supposed to have been set up as.
Who's Jim Wagner?
Jim Wagner is the
Oh, back
consultant,
to JW.
as a consultant trader.
Who does he consult for?
Indico Systems Resources.
Do you know that we deposed Jim Wagner?
Yes.
Do you know that Jim Wagner said in his deposition that it would be a problem if you had, if Indico had put someone else's money into this account?
I don't know what he said there. I wasn't there.
You haven't talked to him?
Well,
Yeah, but not that much lately.
Did
What
you
do we know
authorize
about
him
Kumar
with
as
limited
far
power of
as-
attorney in connection with this account?
and his
Yes.
culture, would a disappointment have resulted in
To trade or transact. Yeah, he couldn't take cash out or anything,
serious problems?
but he's authorized to trade or transact.
Alamani Kumar.
In fact, didn't you send him $10,000, going back now to the second to last page of Exhibit 2?
Yes, I probably did for the in payment for the. I think it was Bloomberg, right? So we could get information and controls for actually trading,
And
to
again,
buy, sell, and credit lines and everything.
so the plaintiffs paid for that too, basically.
The chief paid for the rights, yes.
So the chief had the rights. Alamani
And
Kumar.
if Wagner testified that he never had Bloomberg, he would be mistaken.
Well, maybe it wasn't Bloomberg then. I don't know what the source is. Maybe it wasn't. It was OSC or something. It was where you get the information off of for trading and registering, and I'd have to make a call to clarify what that was. I said Bloomberg because I just assumed Bloomberg. But
And of course, again, it wasn't your money, so it didn't really matter that much to you, did it?
Oh
Section
boy.
form.
it does matter. Matters deeply.
Pretty icy in there.
This document
right
was marked
back.
as Exhibit 3. It appears to be a Bank of America statement for secured asset management for the period of July 2010. Would you agree with that?
Yes, looks that way.
Okay, if you go on the second page, shows a $25,000 wire in from Celine Dutzman. Is that correct?
Hang on, let me find it. What did I do? Oh. Yes.
Okay. Why did that money come in from Celine Dutchman?
That was for investment in gold.
She signed a soft corporate offer?
No, I don't think she did. I don't remember. I can't say.
Okay. Now, we've been talking about ISR this whole time, right?
Yep.
Why in the world would this money have gone into SAMI? Was SAMI in the gold business?
No. Secured Asset Management was managing assets for whatever. Gold, they could do gold, commodities, whatever was set up for. At the time for registration, the CPA set up, it was not,
It matters
this
deeply.
foreign corporation was set up. We were having to set up to register
Oh, it matters.
in the U.S. The accounts were
matters
already there, had already been opened, and since we weren't doing it, this wasn't going to be management, it was going to be more
Dan
for
Haggerty
machinery and
would
other
have been a great
things.
person to play this guy.
We canceled this company, and those were moved to ISR, because ISR was the one actually managing, not
This
Secured
guy
Asset
has just
Management.
a trail of
So all this
failed.
stuff actually transferred over
businesses.
to ISRs, for ISR.
Did ISR exist in
Who was
2010?
trusting this guy with millions of dollars?
And it was in the gold business in 2010?
No, it was in the technology business. It wasn't until it came up to refining and other things that got to be where we were going to handle that part that it switched to ISR, because Secured Asset Management was not technologies. They don't do the chemistries and stuff. They just do management side. And because ISR is the technology side, that if need be, and certified for certifying the analysis and things we do for refining, ISR was actually the one to do it, so ISR took it. And that's because of the refining and everything too. It got to where
Could've made a lot of money
ISR
at
took
the
over the
box
management
office.
and everything for the contracts and agreements with the mining companies and chiefs and everything.
And 2 days after you got the money from Celine Dutchman, you wired a little over $8,000 to Sheikh Kande, is that right?
That's correct.
And why'd you do that?
I don't know why it was at that time. It was something that was going on that was
double
needed
crossing
in place. It was probably to start activating the transaction for the gold.
You took $4,500 out in cash, is that right?
Yep.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know. I don't remember now. It's just too far back.
Was this not all
He
the
said
Chiefs'
at one
money?
point he always
Yes.
wanted it to be
Yeah,
African
it would have gone
versus
to the
African.
Chiefs, yeah.
But you took $4,500 of it out in cash.
Yeah, because it had gone to the chief somehow. I don't know
You went and
what it
paid.
was for.
And on the next page, you paid Dr. Dignan again.
Dr. Dignan.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, medical's paid. Same thing with Secured Asset Management. The medical has to be covered because they don't pay for an insurance policy.
Went to Golden Corral, Whataburger, Japan House, McDonald's. You went to all those places?
Yep, all those people are meeting at people at the times.
You had business meetings at Whataburger?
Yep. Why not?
Is this the only money that Celine Dutchman ever invested?
No, she had other monies too.
How
Just
much
the
more did she
usual.
invest?
I don't know. I can't tell you offhand.
She ever gotten a return?
No.
She ever asked about the money?
Oh yeah, she's current. Talk to her fairly frequently about what's going on.
When was the
everything.
last time you talked to her?
Actually, since you guys started deposing, it's probably been a couple weeks.
My favorite
And what'd you all talk
restaurants, Whataburger or McDonald's.
It was some research she was doing.
I think Cleal is just, I mean, obviously, he's just like he's just using this lady's money or Alamani Kumar's money to fund this lavish lifestyle of going to McDonald's and hanging out with
On
Conde.
legal information, I think is what it was.
Oh, John Goodman, yeah.
Where does she live?
She travels. She doesn't have I don't know what her fixed address is. She'll go between Pennsylvania, Washington, D.C., Virginia, some other place. Depends on where her job, because she does it might be a 1 week job or whatever, so she'll travel to it.
What's her job?
I'm sorry?
What's her job?
Generally, she did a lot of research. That's what her work
Generally.
at might be at Library of Congress. It might be stuff for medical. It just odds and ends
Is
stuff.
she a wealthy woman?
No.
You feel uncomfortable taking so much money from a woman that doesn't have means?
Objection.
Hey,
for-
F. Wood.
It was monies that she had.
F. Wood, this is the deposition of Cleal Watts III. He's charged with, or he's being investigated for $5.4 million in fraud over West African gold dust.
It's setting aside they were earning like 0.5%, 1/4% at the bank, so
We're 5 hours
it's
in
not
almost.
going to be at all the possibility anymore than losing from a bank. It's not going to be lost. It's going to be worked at. She knew it'd take a while.
Did she tell you that we've been trying to depose her, trying to get her served?
She said she heard that somebody said something about that somebody was getting letters or dropping by or saying something at her parents or something. She had lived there for forever.
She lived with a Grenadi, someone named Grenadi.
I don't know.
How do you get in touch with her?
Generally, she's calling me on the phone.
You have her phone number?
I probably do.
At a break, we may ask for that, just to keep it rolling. Has she ever threatened to sue you?
No.
Yeah, I would say so. He's showing no
Now,
signs of fatigue at all.
In May of
really.
2012, you sent her $10,000, didn't you?
Yes.
I had asked you if she got any return.
I told you, except for we paid her, retained her for research.
So that was, you paid her to do research?
Paid her $10,000 to retain her for research because she does research on things.
Could you send
Remember, like the newspaper articles, all that stuff? I mentioned that.
What research did she do for ISR?
Constantly things going on in Africa. What's the status? Well, more recently, what's the status on Ebola? What's opening? What's what flights? What airlines are changing airlines? We had since the Ebola thing broke out, we had
Oh boy, back to the Ebola cope.
not just the flights canceled, but the airlines pulled.
Come on, bro.
us. So research like that, what's going on with the different airlines? Is somebody coming back in? Things I don't have time to do that she
We
can
had
research
everything
and
under
find
control
out.
when
Secretary of War,
Ebola
basically.
happened.
No, it's more than that. It's more
Then
research
the Civil
work.
War broke
What is she
out.
researching? If you're researching flight schedules, what's special?
It's not flight schedules. It's what's going on in the airlines.
What expertise does she have in that area?
That's what she does for people for writing books and
People named Watts
an
are
airline
always horsing
researcher?
around.
no. She's a researcher.
Bill and
In
Cleal.
the library, like a glorified librarian, if you want to call it whatever. She'll research if it's
I
the
know,
information for
600 I
medical,
guess
for a
I wish
doctor's
we
going to
knew
do
how
something
tall
on
he
a
was.
thesis or a book or something. She'll go do.
Maybe there's like
What was the
a
hourly rate that you paid her?
mugshot of him where it shows his height.
Basically, with a lab like that, it's about $100.
$100 an hour for a glorified librarian?
I'm pretty propped up though, man. I'm really
Actually, it
high.
would cost more than that for research normally, but okay.
So you decided $10,000 that you could have sent to the plaintiffs,
premium
you
malt
decided to send to
beverages.
Celine Dutchman at $100 an hour for being a
Celine
glorified
Dutchman.
librarian. Is that your
Forgot about
testimony?
that one, too.
No,
Okay, what part did I get wrong?
it was a retainer. There was a flat-out retainer not to go anymore unless it ran out down the road, and it was to hire for being able to get a hold of her at any time doing any research, whether it's newspapers in Africa, information for people in Africa, whatever she could find, fraudulent on the fraud scam lines out there, anything I needed information on. As a dyslexic, they take a long time to read and for me to find. I got to have her go out and
boy.
find and give her specific guidelines for what I was looking for and let her go do it for me.
How did you meet Celine Dutchman?
Oh, I met her back in the 80s at charitable functions
a whole
in Washington,
decade.
D.C. when I was there.
He's definitely taking it personal, the lawyer is. He's really coming after Cleal. Not so frugal when you're spending my client's money, are ya?
Exhibit 4 is a compilation of a bank statement and some checks payable to you.
Oh, okay.
Appears to be an account for Sammy at Bank of America for the period of June 2008.
Probably so, yeah.
2/3 down on the first page, it shows a wire coming in from Marie Watts for $14,500. What was that for?
That would have been for medical, for like, I had surgery
Marie
on
Watts.
a fistula. Let me and she's helped me pay for that emergency surgery or whatever. I had an abscess in a fistula, and she's helped me pay for it, or gave me the money to help pay for it. It actually cost more than that, but she helped me with that.
And you don't have medical insurance?
No.
Have you ever sought public assistance in Texas?
No, I haven't.
Second page is a
Very matter of fact.
check from Bud Watts Technologies to Cleal Watts for $350. What's that for?
That would have been for, actually for helping out on computers.
What does that mean?
Just been personal
So that's
time.
payment?
Yeah, it'd be a payment.
Income for you?
Yeah, it'd be a payment income.
Do you record that as income?
Yeah, I would have it for my personal income.
What about the next one for $250?
Probably the same thing.
More computer
Yeah, that's
work.
what almost all of these would have been, unless it was something larger. There would have been medical. Just something as I think the only one would have been medical. Would have been for like going over and maybe spending 6-8 hours fixing something, cleaning up their computer or fixing it up
6 to 8 hours.
or whatever.
So you charge your parents to go over and help them on the
No,
computer?
but they'd do it anyhow. They'd pay it anyhow.
Brutal. You charge your parents.
Want to take a minute now? We need to change the tape, so can we go off for 5?
Showing off the record, the time is 1:49 p.m.
All right, we're off the record, guys. Nothing you say during this break can be held against you in a court of law.
We are now back on the record. The time is 1:59
Now we're back on
p.m.
the record.
Document I've marked as Exhibit 5. Appears to be an account statement for Sammy for the period November 2008.
Episode of Hoarders.
On the first page, it indicates
I can't
incoming
watch
wire
that show. It
from
really stresses me
a
out.
Catherine J. Wheeler Vaughn. Do you know
I
that
feel
woman?
about Hoarders how a lot of you guys feel about Fish Tank.
I'm sorry. Where is this? I'm trying to find it.
First page of Exhibit 5.
Oh, okay.
Do you know Catherine J. Wheeler Vaughn?
No, I don't think so.
Do you know Catherine J. Wheeler Vaughn?
Catherine
don't
J.
think so.
Wheeler Vaughn.
Do you know anybody with the last name Wheeler or Vaughn?
When was this?
Yeah, I get an anxiety just thinking about
2008.
that show. Especially because so many of them have animals and like kids, and it's just like it's like so negative. I like uplifting content like Thorpe TV, Methadone Clinic,
I can't remember a female.
Ruby
Excuse me?
SpaceX.
I can't remember a female back then. I'm sorry. I can't remember a female back then.
Love
Do you know a
Left Me
male named
Forever.
Wheeler or Vaughn?
Vaughn. The name Vaughn sounds familiar, but I look at how it's spelled, and that throws me because it's not registering Vaughn in my brain.
What?
Let's go to the next one. Richard Carey, a wire of $12,070.
Richard Carey.
Why was that money coming into Sammy?
That was for a loan, again for gold. Sammy was the active checking account at the time.
Was it a loan or was it for gold?
It was a loan, but it was going towards gold.
A loan for gold.
Could you explain that transaction, please?
He was
Just like Luke West, shitting in a bucket.
looking at it,
He's making
going
videos
into it
again,
as
by
a
the way.
investment for gold, but rather than doing it as an investment, he was just going to call it as a straight loan to me to put in there. That's for me. I was the one that was responsible for it.
You considered him
Personally.
an investor, though.
I'm sorry.
You considered him a gold investor, though.
He's a buddy that put monies in to do something. That's really what I consider it. He's more an investor. He's a buddy.
Do you think they clean out the bucket, or do you think they just shit into like Walmart bags?
But you get
Was
treated.
he-
He
was
would.
he
Yeah,
helping
he would
you?
answer your question. Yes, he get treated as an investor. Yes.
Did you put him in any gold deals?
Yes.
Has he gotten any return?
Nope. It's the gold's in Holland.
The gold's still in Holland.
Your beginning balance for this month was a negative $406. Is that correct?
Oh boy.
Looks that way.
But yet, as soon as you got this money from Miss Vaughn and Richard Carey, if you look over on page 2,
Page
you
2.
start going to Chili's and IHOP every day. Is that right?
Probably so, because there was a lot of people meeting with. I was even meeting
He
with
should
Richard
tell him to quit
sometimes.
pocket watching him.
And John Chu, and
I don't really know, to be honest, south to west.
who else? I can't remember who else.
Like,
was
he
that
can't
airline
get
to
blood
American
from a
Airlines? What was
stone.
that
He
ticket
doesn't
for?
even have a job. You know?
On 11/17.
He could go to jail, I guess.
11/17/08.
At a certain point, maybe, if you got into arrears, you could get put in jail. I'm not sure. Or is this the divorce, not the custody? Or whatever, the family court part of it.
I don't remember. That could have been something coming in from American Airlines. I don't know if that was American Airlines cargo.
What
I
if
don't know
they
what the AI
deport Ben
means.
to Uganda?
Or it could have been American Airlines for a ticket, but I don't remember.
What if he ends up in Alligator
Flying anywhere.
Alcatraz?
But you
I'd have some things that would show up that were, fraud. Somebody get the number and try to use it on a ticket or something. There was once or twice just for a ticket. I don't know. I don't know why in the world there'd be 3 charges in a row of American AI.
Ooh, the
Unless
gold
maybe it was a
coins
cargo
are
with it. They were trying to
up
get a
for
shipment over
grabs.
here and they did a swap on me. I've had a couple of those.
But you even got your dry cleaning done, right? The dry clean super
Thorpe
center.
versus Thorpe.
Super Center,
The final chapter.
11/19.
11/19. Actually, I think that was for a shirt for buttons being sewed on.
And a 7-Eleven down there. You didn't have a business meeting at the 7-Eleven, did you?
7-Eleven would have probably been gas. Where's the 7-Eleven?
Would you agree that there are a number of personal expenses on this bank account statement?
He's reminiscing about all those trips to Jack in the Box and Steakhouse. Taking his unlicensed security staff to a steakhouse.
Since I'm up against time, I'm going to withdraw that question, Mr. Watts.
Okay. Well, I was trying to get through, to be
He's
honest.
giving you a new exhibit.
Oh, okay.
If you take a look at Exhibit 25, please.
Okay.
Is this a true and correct copy of an email that you sent to Philippa Sledge on December 4th, 2012?
Looks like it.
And in this email, you say, here is the Ghana valuation papers. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Well, his
God,
client
what
doesn't want her
papers
money spent on this guy's personal expenses. Especially when the money's stuck in Holland and Ghana for the gold. But she's already put her monies in, and now he's spending them at Taco Bell.
I don't know. Ghana evaluation.
Do you not know what the Ghana valuation papers are?
I can't read what this thing is. I barely get this. I can't tell what it is. Something and go.
You also state, this might help your memory, this is your trump card. Do not let it out to anyone or you lose your power.
I don't know what that would have been for.
What an odd statement to make.
It might have been tracking, or no, that doesn't make sense.
You also say in here they cannot tear down what they do not know about. What are you referring to?
What the
That's
fuck?
probably having to do with the crooks and criminals that I mentioned, we alluded to earlier, constantly trying to get information to find out when a shipment's going, and then they start lambasting you with like,
That's how they get it, though. They
this inaccurate.
these bureaucrats, they
some
fuck over the
freight forwarder
taxpayers
trying
like
to,
nickel and diming
come in
them,
and take
hoping that
over a shipment.
these small transactions won't
Any one
even
of the
be
number of
noticed.
things they try to do, try to swap out. They've swapped out shipping labels. Shipping in the high value area where they'd swap out labels. We don't want any information getting out at a shipment going out. We can help it. Less information out, the less chance you have of somebody
On the
causing
last
problems.
page, excuse me, on the last page, looks like you've also sent Philip Sledge an insurance policy declarations page. Is that right?
Yes, this is what I was sent from.
Ensign Company, right?
I believe. What was the deal on this one? This. Oh, wait,
Think
what's
he
the kilo
laundered
on
it
here?
for the chartered plane? Man, that was a $300 grand almost just to charter a plane.
Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, yeah.
Is he drinking
This
a
would have come
Sprite?
from. I probably would have got it from Dr. Caroma for insurance.
I thought it was 270,000.
And what did it
don't
cover?
know.
What did it cover?
270,000.
It would have covered the. It would have been for the shipment.
Okay.
It was 714 kilograms.
Okay. And was this the trump card you were talking about?
I don't know.
Don't let them tear
it doesn't
down what we
correlate
built.
together, so I'm not sure.
What a weird,
But you sent it to Philip
ominous thing
Sledge,
to
correct?
say.
Yes, but there was other things would have been with it, not just this. I think
I wasn't sure if it was a Sprite
there's
or a
not enough
7
here.
Up.
And
This might have been one of the bogus ones too that I was sent.
now
from
you're insured. That shows that you're the insured on this, correct?
He's on the last page.
Last page.
No, this shows that Pactor. Let's see.
If you could turn to the last page, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Got a third down on the left. Says insured's name and address. That's Dr. Cleal Watts III, correct?
That would okay. That's what. Yeah, that's what had been written out.
Now,
Yeah,
earlier
this
you
is
testified that
what a
none
weird
of the
thing to
insurance was
say.
in your name. That was all Africa to
This
Africa.
is
It
your
was all
trump
the
card.
Africa.
Ghana.
Do
Sometimes
not
they
lose
did it.
it.
Ghana, they went and were switching it because Ghana isn't where the gold was coming from.
Are you the insured on this policy?
This policy here, according to what they said, yes, but I don't know if this
Did you
was
ever put in a claim?
Don't let them
Why
tear
not?
down what we've built.
because the gold's still there. You can't put in a claim with the gold there
With the gold where?
in Ghana.
You said it was in Holland.
No,
The
I said
114.
714 kilograms is in Ghana.
741
150
Ghana.
kilograms is in, or right at 150 kilograms.
So what
is-
did this policy cover? That you remember you sent this to my client, right?
Yes, this
You
was
told
for
her
her.
this was her trump card, right?
I don't know. Again, you keep bringing it
This
up.
is
I
your
don't know
trump
what else
card.
was in the
I'm bringing
email.
it up because you wrote it. Did you
Yes.
say this is your trump card?
I guess I did.
Okay.
Now, what I'm saying, trump card, I don't know if there's this. I don't
Are
know
you
what was in the
What in,
referring
email.
here, what in here is her trump card?
Weapon?
I don't know. Is this the whole email? It doesn't look like it.
What do you think's missing?
I don't know. How come these are so small right here? That shouldn't be.
Do you remember sending her this insurance policy?
I remember sending documents like this. It was coming from Dr. Caroma. He was the one that was
Dr.
that sent it.
Caroma,
He
of
was the one
course.
that was at the time had control. That I was trying to wrestle it back. I don't know. I got to get dates on here to get an idea of what was
You
going
have
on
a
at the time.
Helix sleep system?
Let's see. This says 2410. Okay, this is when Dr. Caroma had full control and authority over the gold. That was the acting ambassador.
Full authority
You've never
and
paid an
control
insurance
over the
premium,
gold
have
was
you?
Dr. Caroma.
Yes.
For Philip Sledge Gold?
Yes.
To whom?
Several times to the insurance
Man, we are
companies that
really
were there.
getting
You
into
should
it
have the
now.
documents in your.
So why does it surprise you
don't
that
get
you might be a
distracted
named
now. We're in the
insured
home
from the
stretch
Ensign
here.
Company?
Because this is one where Dr. Caroma would have done it, and to try to butter me up, he puts it in my name instead of the owner's name for it being sent out. It's either going to be in one of two things. It's either going to be in the owner's name, whether it's a chief or the mining company, or it'll be in my name, one of the two.
Chief
Is what it should be.
Alamani Kumar.
Did you look at these documents before you sent them on to plaintiffs?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. But
Told her I didn't know about them. She says, I want
Calamari,
documents. I said, well, these
Alabama.
are what I'm getting set. I'll just send you what they're sending me then. So I sent a bunch of documents.
But in reality, that's not what you said. Nothing in this first email says, I'm just sending you what they sent me. You
That was
said, didn't you,
verbal.
that this is your trump card. What about this is
I
your
was
trump
told,
card?
I guess it's talking, see, again.
There
it's
is no
not-
trump card, is there, Mr. Watts?
Object to the form. You can answer his question.
The trump card being an insurance policy. If I'm sent this by the ambassador, it says this is the insurance policy. It's like, okay, this is what I was told as soon as I got it. That's probably what I'm referring to. If
not
this was
lose it.
everything there, I can't imagine me sending an email with little bitty things like that out. So something's wrong here. I don't know what it is, but the trump card would have always been the insurance policy, and this is what I was sent at this time period. Would have been coming from the ambassador, acting ambassador to Sierra Leone in Ghana, that had full authority over the transaction.
If you couldn't put in a claim by your testimony, why is it a trump card? Sounds like it's worthless.
Because if it was lost, you can put in a claim, but it's not lost.
Sounds like it's
So
worthless.
why did you tell her it was a trump card?
Because if it, okay, so the big thing was if something happens to it, what can I
Say that,
claim?
though. You said this is your trump card, not if something happens, this could become your trump
This
card.
is your trump card. If something happens to it, you collect on it.
But that's
on the
not what you
insurance.
said, is it?
Yes, it is what I said.
Can we read it then?
No, that's what I wrote. What I said and what I wrote are two different things.
Oh boy.
This is your trump card. Do not let it out to anyone or you lose your power.
Don't lose your
Yes.
power.
Wrote?
Yes, and that what I
It's
told.
not true, is it?
Yes, it is true, but what I said was about 4 or 5 pages spelled out. I'm dyslexic. I'm not going to write 4 or 5 pages. She asked, what guarantees? Your guarantee is your insurance policy. This is what says insurance
This is your
policy.
trump
The reason
card.
you don't let it out, because if it does get out to somebody, which I don't know who she was sent it to, but she was talking about securities or something, you don't let it out because this is also information that there's
I think I'm
714
the
kilograms.
highest person to ever do a reaction video to the
You'll
full
be
length
saying where it's
Cleal
at,
Watts
and I'll have
deposition.
information that ties to it that you don't want anybody to get because that's when they start causing problems.
Please take a look at Exhibit 7.
All right.
Appears to be a bank statement for Secured Assets Management for the period of July 2008.
Okay.
Shows a wire from Richard Carey at a little over $18,000. Is that correct?
You can see.
First page, very bottom.
First page, very bottom. Yes.
Again, why was he sending you that $18,000? Same answer as before.
Yeah, it was just part of that would have been wire, I guess, number 2. He generally does it designated by the 1, 2, 3 and the pennies. So you can tell the difference between the wires.
On the second page, about 8 lines up from the bottom,
8 lines on 1, 2, 3.
I know, man. He's really holding up.
Okay.
there's a $50 charge to Memphis Restaurant.
Memphis.
Do you remember what that is?
$50. Wait, I must be on the wrong page.
Hey, Southwest, what do you think about the Thorpes going on Caleb Hammer?
Memphis Restaurant. I don't really remember. Is that a restaurant here?
I'm asking you that.
I don't know. I don't remember this.
You swore that you'd never been in Memphis. Prior
I
to this
wasn't
lawsuit.
except I wasn't except to get lawyers. I wasn't.
You wouldn't have been in Memphis in 2008, would you have been?
No. I don't think so. I don't know.
Cooked.
Next document's Exhibit 6.
Sorry. If I have time, I remembered where it was.
Hey,
I can't remember
Southwest, I know what
Memphis
you're thinking, but man, it would,
I know what that. That's a restaurant
you
in
can
Dallas.
quickly
it's in,
turn those turn into hundreds,
Richardson, I
turn into
believe.
thousands over
It's
the course
Memphis
of like
and all
months.
shucks. Memphis is one side of it, I think. That would've
Caleb
probably been
Hammer
what it was.
does financial
6.
audits. He
Appears
did
to be a
one for
bank
like
statement
Boogie
for
2988.
Sammy again for the period of
It's
April
very
2008.
drama.
Okay.
It's financial,
These are some more payments from
whatever,
Richard
I don't
Carey,
know,
wires
advice
in.
or something,
Yep.
but it's
About
also like heavy,
$36,000,
heavy
is that right?
drama.
Yes.
And you believe that would be the first 2 payments that he made because it's 00 and 01.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be first and second payment. Okay.
It's Exhibit 39.
Okay.
We're going to go over every line, Richard. Oh, I'm teasing.
I can't see this with or without
I
glasses.
know, it's enlarged, actually.
I'm going to have to trust you on this.
Yeah.
You should
This is
suggest
a
it
report
to them.
I'll represent
south
to you, Mr.
west.
Watts, that
Okay.
we got from Western Union.
I mean,
Okay.
what do
Have
they
deleted
have to
some
lose?
Fields that were not relevant to the questions that I am going to ask you.
Okay. What kind of fields were those?
They'll get a little bag for going on there.
recipient city.
And I bet their
I don't
episode
know
would
if
get a
they were-
lot
they were
of views
mostly
too.
fields that were empty.
Oh, okay.
And then
the
they
reason
could
I ask
accuse
because it
him
helped
of
me
stabbing
remember if
them
you're
in
going
the
to ask a
back
question.
afterward.
It might help me remember.
And you were provided with authentic originals.
Legal threats back and forth.
Okay.
This is what Western Union responded to with our discovery request. The yellow highlights are where you are the sender.
Okay.
The orange highlights are where Debbie Coper is the sender.
Okay.
The blue highlights are where Mike Bird is the sender. I'm sorry, the green highlight is where Mike Bird is the sender.
Okay.
Does it surprise you that you and Debbie Coper and Mike Bird have sent so many Western Union
Shock
wires?
collar, are you
No,
watching
not at all.
Hassan content?
Who is Francis Kai, who's a recipient of one in March of
Okay,
Show
new
me where it
player
is, and
Francis
that'll help me
Kaikai.
jog my memory.
the middle of the first page,
Middle of the first page.
3/4/2010,
You talking about this page here?
the very first
Okay.
page.
All right.
I think he's doing that on purpose to fuck with the guy too, though. Pretending like he doesn't know which page.
Francis Kaikai was a recipient. Well, all these would have been the recipient for Sheku Kande.
Sheku Kande.
Francis Kaikai have been the one picking it up for him.
Well, there are some that you,
Mike Bird.
for instance, a week before you had sent one to Sheku Kande.
He
Why
seems
wouldn't
to have
why would
gotten
you
out of
decide
this
to send
pretty
one to
clean
Francis
overall.
Kaikai?
Because he probably
Being
was
like
out
one
of
of the main
town and
money
it needed to be
people.
picked up by them and delivered to him. Like he might have been in McKinney or something like that, and somebody needed to pick it up and then travel to give it to him.
They don't have Western Union and McKinney.
No, not in the bush. They don't.
Do you know who Patrina Ba is?
Patrina Ba?
Patrina Ba.
That name didn't ring a bell.
Patrina Ba.
Where is that? Not.
Well, you know what? Instead of taking the time to go through, you either recognize the name or you don't. And so I'm going to ask it that way.
Okay. All right. I don't remember hearing that name.
All right. How about Isata Kande?
Isata
I don't remember hearing
Kande.
that name either.
Mariatu Kamara.
Mariatu Kamara.
You're getting into proper nouns. I need town. Where was it sent to? Maybe that'll help me there.
Mariatu Kamara was apparently in Amsterdam and in Utrecht.
Oh, they've been picking up monies in Amsterdam or there.
Monies.
You can't. They got some weird law or something that sometimes, unless you have a bank account or something, or tax account, sometimes you can't receive monies or certain amounts or certain times. They did some weird things over there. So I have to send it to somebody else over there that can receive it for Sheku Kande. Everything here would have gone to Sheku Kande.
So
I'm assuming.
the ultimate recipient of all of these funds was Sheku
Sheku
Kande.
Kande,
Is that
correct.
your
You
testimony?
went to school with
Correct.
Mike Bird. Do you think it's the same guy? Was he involved in importing
third
and exporting
page.
of gold from West Africa?
End of October 2010. It appears that you.
Yeah, okay.
This is when it starts with the orange entries.
Yes.
You don't make any more transmissions under your
Correct.
name.
For
Why
sure.
is that?
For one, is how much was sent. The other was, and we started to before, we were finding out that they had a person on both
Chaka
Western
Khan.
Union looking at the computers and MoneyGram, and whenever money came from me, my name showed up as the sender or Sheku Kande as the receiver. They started knowing that something was going on and started checking with the GGDM, government department, GDDO, the different government departments for us sending a shipment out to try to steal it, cause problems, hang it up, whatever.
Who's the they you're talking about?
There was a syndicate over there that was stealing and trying to embezzle
Syndicates.
monies and things like that for people shipping. They were big on gold and diamond. They even did one lady with goldfish that held it, or fish, held it up because they only lived so
But
long.
none of plaintiff's gold was ever stolen.
No. No, but they still tried. I mean, we have one deal, we had to pay insurance 3 different times because it tried to go and didn't go and came back, and those trips, well, actually that was, each of the trips would have to be paid again generally because they'd find the gold and bring it back. You ask why you couldn't claim on it. As long as they didn't find the gold and bring it back to the country, they considered it settled and there's no monies can be collected.
In April of 2015, it appears that Mike Bird begins sending some of these
Yes.
wires. Why is that?
That's because he was the one that was involved there for gold shipments that he was doing. And again, they didn't know his name, so he was sending them and sending them to other people, so it wasn't tracked that it was coming from me or going to Sheikh Conde or something going on. Security reasons.
So Sheikh Conde is the one that's getting all the payments
Excuse
from
me.
him, all the wire transfers. Do you think he's on the same sprite for the entire video? Or do you think he gets a new sprite each break?
Showing you a document we've marked as Exhibit 24. Does that appear to be a true and correct copy of an email that you sent to Philippa Sledge on June 23rd, 2012?
Are you guys shrinking these copies down? Because I don't ever send anything shrunk.
We are not doing that to our
I
knowledge.
think what this is.
It's probably a preview of the
the
attachment.
attachment.
Somebody's shrinking it because I never sent
on.
anything
Who's
like
Look
that.
on the
shrinking
second
these
page. I
things?
think you'll see.
I think what this is this is the attachment. That's the email, and that's whatever program. you have.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
the Gmail prints it in preview
We
mode.
never shrank anything
Oh, okay,
down.
okay. Yeah, then I did send this. Okay. Should have,
Why did you send this to Philippa Sledge?
because she was asking for documents, and this should have come from somebody's deleting out parts of this,
Yeah.
because this would have been what came from Dr.
So now he's
Kamara.
saying these documents
Peter
are
Kamara.
doctored.
Well, if you look at the first page,
That's what I'm saying. Somebody's deleted it out because I would have received it from somebody.
who's Dr. K?
Dr. K. Dr.
Hell
Kamara.
yeah, Dr. K.
Okay, well, Dr. K's there, isn't he? You see
Where?
the signature line from that email.
Yeah, but it's not to and from. What I'm talking about is the to and from. I send the to and froms. When I send it out, I put the to and froms on there too. They're cut off of here. Somebody cut them off. You guys cut them off.
Just answer his question.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's your testimony that Dr. Kamara sent you an email
Exactly. Yeah.
that you forwarded that to Philippa Sledge.
Correct. Because that's
I
what she
wonder if
asked
it
me
was
to do
a
at the
joke
time.
What's Dr.
that he
Kamar's
forwarded.
email address?
I don't know. It would have been up here on the top that you guys cut off.
Well, I can assure you that we didn't cut it off.
Somebody did, because I don't send them out like this.
How do you send them out?
I send them out, like I get them out, I forward them, and their email address and everything to me is going to be at the top, just like this is. To you guys, it would be on top or below that.
But you recall forwarding this.
Oh yeah, I reported. Well, not this
Sledge.
particular one, but I sent several, quite a few that were articles and things that were sent over.
He forwarded several very funny jokes.
When is it that you determined that Kamara had lied to you?
The first thing he did was correct, and he was helping. That's when the chief went ahead about that point, like a week or two
Not
afterwards.
answering my question. When did
Okay.
you determine that Kamara had lied to you?
Dr. K,
About the third, I don't know, latter part of maybe a month after he was involved, maybe a week or two.
What date is that?
I have no idea.
Well,
I'd have to look
he
at
sent you
documents.
this in June of 2012.
I don't know when this came in what part. I don't know if this was month 1, month 2. If he knew that, I could tell you.
Well, but
But
you're
at this
saying
part,
you're
this
saying
part
that,
here, I knew that he was, that probably, if I didn't know I knew something was wrong with this one here when I sent it out because the typeset's different right here.
Don't you feel like you would know, like, right when you knew that your business
you knew there
partner
might
was
be a
lying
problem.
to
Something's
you?
wrong, yeah. And that's what I had the girl, the bunnies, was doing research on the
Monies.
the authors, try to go to see what she could find on the newspaper website, all that kind of stuff.
And why did you send it to Philippa Sled?
She asked for documents. I said, look, this is what I'm getting. And that time we had a bunch of conversations every night for hours. And she wanted to start getting dots.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
2 to
send you
10 hours
everything
a
in if you
night.
want.
Did you tell her it was bogus in your opinion?
No, I told her it looks suspicious because of different typeset, but in Africa, they do all kinds of crazy things. She don't know.
Did you put that in writing?
No, I don't put anything in writing. Again, it was on phone. There's no way I can
Say you
write.
don't put anything in writing?
Well, I'm sorry. I did not mean to. I probably did. I did not mean to. It takes me 7 or 8 hours as a dyslexic to write a half-page letter. Even emails are very difficult to write just to get spellings correct so it doesn't look like a joke. So I do very little in communicating by writing. And when I do, obviously, you take the words out of context. So, again, a good reason not to send emails or
Oh,
writing.
boy.
Guess you're done with this one. Okay.
Come on, Cleal. Keep it together,
Mark,
buddy.
this is Exhibit 28.
Home stretch, everybody.
There you go. Now you left it on. See how it says from Dr. Coroma there? That's the way all of my emails come out.
Okay, and this
So anything
is
that's not done this, you guys cut off. Or,
so
or
this
she
is
did.
this
Somebody
is
did.
this is from August of 2012, correct?
He's obsessed with
I
that.
guess, yeah.
Okay, and you sent it on to Ms. Sledge
Yep.
in August of 2012. And this is more than a month after the June email that we just talked about, right?
Yes.
So you already knew he was bogus, correct?
No, I was suspecting. Well, okay. May I clarify on that?
Yes.
Yes, I knew there was bogus, but he had the chief that owned the gold, the owner of the gold, had full authority on the gold, had given
Alamani
him
Kumar.
absolute authority and power of attorney over the gold to do whatever he wanted to with it.
Not to be
he could
confused
take it and
with
go sell it to
Dr.
his brother,
Dignan.
give it to his brother, whatever.
Or
So
what's
I
the
had to
other
wrestle that
doctor's
back.
name?
So I had to play ball for quite a few months here
Kumari.
with him while I'm on the backside getting the control back, getting the power of attorneys canceled, getting all that stuff done and changed. And this was one of those things. And this one here I knew was bogus because the aircraft numbers wasn't what it was supposed to be. That's a Falcon 7X. There was only 2 Falcon 7X in Africa at the time. That wasn't one of them.
Exhibit 27. Does this appear to be a true and correct copy of an email that you sent to Philippa Sledge on August 6th?
Man, that soft
2012.
croissant was so good. I wish I had gotten 2 of them.
I don't know about correct copy. Again, some stuff's off. Please. P. George Management. I don't remember that.
P. George Management.
Sammy at USIS.
I did receive this, yes, and I did. Should have forwarded it on. If I received it, I would have forwarded it on. Yes, this came from Dr. Coroma.
Corona. There we go.
Yep, I remember this one, yes. Came from Dr. Coroma.
And Dr. K ended up stabbing him in the back. See you later, F. Wood.
Actually, when was this?
Uh-oh, he's starting to feel it. With enough swings of the axe, even the mighty oak can be swayed. Come on, Cleal. Checking his pulse.
Trying to streamline this a little bit, Richard, because there are a number of emails that he's already admitted to in the written discovery. Exhibit 31 appear to be a true and correct copy of an email that you sent Philip Sledge on July 11th, 2012.
George. Yes,
Whispering
this would.
again.
Well, I'm saying yes. This looks like something I would do it. Yes.
I don't like all the whisper conversations.
Been marked as Exhibit 36.
I feel like we should be privy to all that.
Does this appear to be a correct copy of a series of emails between you and Philip Sledge in January of
Philippa
2012?
Sledge is a great name, too.
This sounds right.
That's all I'm asking about is if it looks to be.
Okay. Yeah. I think this. Oh yeah. This looks. There's things messed up on it, but yeah.
Exhibit 37.
Sorry. Thank you, Andrew.
Does this appear to be a true and correct copy of an email that you sent to Philip Sledge on November 29th, 2011?
Yeah, I think Cleal's kind of losing his momentum a little bit here. These emails have got him.
Yeah, that's probably right.
And you would have prepared the attachment to that email?
Yeah, this was okay. Yes. Attachment wasn't just a file, program file, or a spreadsheet or whatever.
But it was prepared by you?
Yeah.
Show me Exhibit 38. And ask you about that also. Does that appear to be a true and correct copy of an email that you sent Philip Sledge on December 10th, 2011?
Obviously, all these I can't remember if I sent on that exact day, so I have to go by the date that's in the email.
But you have no reason to think that's not a correct date?
Yeah, well, I don't know about this one yet, but the others, that seems reasonable.
Reasonable.
Seems reasonable. Oh,
Okay.
did you put another one up here?
Not yet. I was
Oh,
waiting
okay.
for you to respond to that one. Exhibit 18. Does that appear to be a true and correct copy of an email that you sent to Philip Sledge on April 9th, 2012?
May I clarify this?
Again,
Well,
with the
I just asked you if it appears to be a true and correct copy of an email that you sent.
And I'm asking, may I clarify it?
You haven't answered.
Either it's something you think you sent or it isn't, and then if there's something you want to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yes, I think this is it.
Okay. Do you need to clarify?
Yes, I do. This was what we were
Becoming
talking
very
about
cathartic.
trying to work out when she wanted the larger shipment, and this was what I was going to try and attempt to
It
do
felt
to
like the
make
right
it
thing to do.
feasible for what we were trying to do with since the amount it would have taken was what she was committing to was much greater than what she was putting in at the time. So this was kind of a let's try to make it work out this way kind of thing.
And you prepared the attachments as well, correct?
Yeah.
In the-
And again, all these attachments are just kind of just try to change numbers to see how things work out.
Really makes you appreciate the
some
fact
of
that
them may
like
not
the
be
Thorpes
accurate, but-
depose each other daily for like just hours and hours
Actually, a lot
on
of
end.
work. There's things missed in it that were corrected later in other emails.
Who were the other investors that you referred to in this email?
I don't remember. Let me look. This email. Okay, where's that other investors that you're talking about?
Second line.
Second line.
Some new names, perhaps.
That's for the part of the shipment that she didn't want to take.
Who are the other investors that you were referring to in that email?
I don't remember at the time. I think I can't say for sure. There's a possibility. I can't say for sure, but
There were other investors, or else you
Yes.
wouldn't have said it, right?
yeah. There was other investors pick up because she wanted the majority of it, and what she didn't get, the other investors were going to have.
So he can't even say who the other
I can't say
investors
that
are.
for sure. I was
What's
trying
the
to.
most investors you've ever had in play at any one time? 10?
This guy's just
20?
another Uncle Elmer selling fake
At any
watches
one time.
in the parking lot.
In play, I don't know, 3 or 4.
What about over the course of
Over the course of the time, probably 10, 15, maybe 20.
Show Exhibit 19.
Okay. Oh, yeah. You promptly
This-
blew this one off.
Is this
Promptly
is this a
blew
true and
this
correct
one
copy
off.
of an email that you sent
Yes.
Philippa Sledge on June 5th, 2012?
Yeah, it was forwarded on from me to her.
And you state here, and we now
Do you
have the
think he ever
reputation for
forwarded
doing what
emails that
others
were like a
can't? Did you
picture
write
of
that?
Charlie Brown
Yes.
with a,
What did you mean
like
by that?
holding a thing that said like
Because we were
Happy
actually
Monday or
getting
something?
things to move, and we had got things out of Sierra Leone and Guinea towards Ghana, getting towards the United States, because we were actually moving and putting bad people away and allowing the helping the poor people keep from being stole from. There'd been the gold
was
stealing.
putting bad people
we were getting
away.
a decent reputation for trying to do the right thing for the right reasons.
Why did you send this to Philippa Sledge?
Again, she wanted documents, and I just told her this was one that was offering. We'll look at it closely, but probably wouldn't take it because it's not going to be good numbers. So I went ahead and just forwarded it to her. It had pictures of the gold and things they were trying to do in Ghana, but that didn't really mean anything.
And you say here you had 3 metric tons, is that right?
That's what they're saying, yeah.
Well, isn't this what you're saying?
No.
Did you
I'm
write this
saying-
email?
I said this was offered to us, so it was being forwarded on to her. And in our conversations, which is many hours, for every one of these emails, there's probably 30
what
hours.
did they
we
talk
talked.
about for 2 to 10 hours a night?
This is the type
2
thing
to
that we
8
get
hours a
offered
night,
that
something
could
like
be
that.
or couldn't be legitimate. But if we looked at it, it's easy enough. You have it gold assayed and everything else to see, but it's not something we
Back to
normally
the
look at or
assay.
take. It was offered, but
By June of 2012, would you say that Philippa Sledge was getting frustrated with what was going on?
she was and I was.
Was she frustrated?
Oh, sure, probably so.
Did you send her this email to help put her mind at ease?
No,
Then why did you send this email?
because she was asking for the documents, and I was giving her the documents and type things that we're getting.
What document is attached here?
I don't know. The picture, I'm assuming.
She asked for a picture of gold?
No,
Well, then why'd you send it to her?
because she asked what kind of documents we were getting, and this was the kind of things we were getting.
The whole video is 6 hours and 40 minutes long. So she asked for assurances about the gold, and he just sent her a picture of gold.
Offers we were getting, so I sent it and had a picture of the gold with it. So I just basically forwarded on the email. I see it was cut off again, or you could have seen where it's forwarded from.
Do you see a timestamp on that picture?
Not on here, I don't. Yeah,
Whether it's European or American time framing, that's either October 6, 2011 or June 10th, 2011,
yeah.
right?
So,
But in any event, was more than a year before, approximately a year before you sent this email.
yeah, so,
Did that concern you in any way?
no. Happens all the time.
What happens all the time?
You get documents for gold that's set somewhere to be sold later or something. They don't retake a new picture. They just send the picture they have,
Spray
or the
painted a
camera's
brick.
off, or
Haven't you described a very fluid situation over in Africa regarding gold and what happens to the gold?
Very
do you mean?
fluid
Do
situation.
you know what the word fluid means?
yes.
That's what I mean.
Do you
then.
know what fluid
Have you not
means?
described that in your testimony today?
That's not going to get over with him at all.
Okay.
Let me ask it differently.
Yes, please do.
In your experience with gold in Africa, what confidence would you have that a picture that was taken in 2011 of some gold would still represent the state
Gold
of
being
affairs
there?
the state of affairs regarding that gold in June of 2012?
It could be or it couldn't be. I don't care, because if we're going to do it, we go in, we'll retest it and everything to confirm that that gold is what we would deal with and would be shipping. So it doesn't matter if there's a picture, if they send us a sample, I don't care if they send me a bar. Before we do anything, everything will be tested.
I thought
in
he
every
was
move.
going
and
to
if
the
we ever
sites
not have
and, like,
full control over it, or anybody else has any control
witnessing
of it, we again
firsthand.
break the government seals and have the government come in and retest the government seals. So it doesn't matter the date of a picture or anything else. If it's something we're going to look at, we look at it and have it tested.
Is 3 metric tons something that you think you could handle?
They're selling easy. The buyers I have will easily take that and more.
How much is 3 metric tons?
3 metric tons is 3,000 kilograms.
Which is 6,600 pounds, right?
Well, close enough. Yeah. Yeah.
What's
So
the predicate?
$1,000 an ounce, and that's low, is over $105 million, right?
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, you had brought in $17,000 worth of gold to the United States, correct?
No.
How much had you brought in?
What do you, I don't understand that question. What do you mean 17?
You told me about
Oh, 17,000. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes.
But yet
yes.
you feel like you could handle $105 million worth of gold.
The capacities were no problem. Absolutely.
Keep it together, Cleal.
Exhibit 20. Does this appear to be a true and correct copy of an email you sent to Philippa Sledge in June of 2012?
He's going to get his third win.
Yes, this was forwarded on from Dr. Karoma, sent it to me and forwarded it to her. I believe this is one of them. Yes.
Who is Stephen Zure?
I don't know. Where do you see that?
He's the purported author of the article that you sent to my client.
I don't know. It was sent to me from Dr. Karoma, so I forwarded it on to her.
At this point, did you think Karoma was bogus?
What's the date?
Did you think Dr. Karoma was bogus?
I'm not sure on that. I'd have to get a better idea of the timeline, but it's a good possibility.
But again, you didn't put anything in your email to Philippa Sledge about that, did you?
No, we talked about it. Again, there's probably 30 hours for every one of these.
Have you reviewed Stephen Zure's declaration that we filed in this case?
No. Oh, I may have heard something about that. I think I did.
You take issue with anything he said?
I don't know. I don't remember what he said.
If he said that that article is bogus, would you take issue with it?
Nope. I think that's probably one of the articles that Celine Deuceman found bogus too, or found that he wasn't the author of it or whatever. She did that on several of these. They even had her quit looking at bothering for those who could look at something else at one point.
Take 5. We may be seeing the light at the end of the tunnel here.
Going off the record, the time is
Seeing a light at the end of the tunnel here. Listen, buddy, the light at the end of the tunnel, it don't exist. It doesn't get better.
We are now back on the record. The time is 2:53 p.m.
When did you first meet Richard Carey?
Gosh, I can't tell. It's been years ago.
Do you know him well?
90s, I think.
Pretty well.
Do you think he's honest?
Yeah, he's honest.
You think he'd lie under oath?
No, I don't think he'd lie on oath.
Well, here's what
Can
he
you
told
think
us
of any
about
reason
you.
why he might lie about you?
No, I don't think so.
Have you discussed this litigation with him?
What a
No.
relaxing evening.
I mean,
this
just
has
other
been.
than,
Man, I'm ready
Hey,
for a
somebody's
pizza
trying to
at the end
depose
of the
me.
tunnel. For real, though.
he knew about. I told him one time about,
This
I've
is
got a
real.
problem
I'm
up in
serious.
Memphis
Like,
that
for
dealing
me,
with
it's
the
gone
way
by,
to
like,
client,
super fast. I feel like we
or
just got
somebody buying
started.
gold and timing and things like that a little bit. Not much.
Did you ever sell
Probably
any
the
firearms
drugs
to
and
him?
alcohol.
No.
Did you ever pledge any firearms as collateral for a
Yes.
loan? What firearms?
There was a Llama 911, 1911, and I think a shotgun. Something else, I think. I don't remember exactly what. I remember shotgun, 45. To be honest, I don't remember. I think there was another weapon.
What do you think they were worth?
Yeah, it's been real
45
chill.
probably. I don't know what the guns are worth nowadays. 450. The Browning was an old 4-digit serial number Browning 12 gauge. Is probably worth quite a bit, but I don't know how much.
Did you all have an idea of what it was worth for the purposes of the collateral for the loan?
No, it was just that's what I had, so I gave it to him.
Did he ask for it?
He said I would like collateral this time because the other loans were going. Well, sure, okay. So I said, look, I got
Man,
some
I've
guns.
liked all these.
You can have them hold for collateral.
Where are those
premium
guns now?
malt beverages.
Oh no, he's gone.
You've never paid him back any money on his investment, is that correct?
Correct.
Now, where is his gold?
Holland.
You were a groomsman at Mike Bird's wedding, is that right?
Yes.
How long have you known Mike Bird?
Since 1976.
Is he your best friend?
Yeah, he's pretty close. He's tough to be. He's a really good friend.
Do you know him to be honest?
Absolutely. Golly.
So he wouldn't lie under oath?
No.
He wouldn't lie
Oh,
about
boy.
you?
No.
How frequently are you in touch with him?
Nowadays, pretty often. It's a couple times a week to several times a day.
2 to 8 hours a day.
What does Mike Bird do for a living?
He's a physical therapist. I think he's still, if I'm right, he's still in Navy Reserves. And he's also still in school. He's finishing up his doctorate thesis in physical therapy or physical sciences. Or
He's not a wealthy man, is he?
no, not really.
What do you think his net worth is? notwithstanding any possible calculation for any gold holdings.
Man, it sounds like
what do you think his
everybody
net worth
just
is?
buried him in their deposition.
I don't know, a little over half, maybe half, three-quarters million, maybe.
Has he told you that?
No, that's just an assumption.
He invested $250,000 with you in July of 2014, correct?
Yes.
He sent half of that to Bank of America and half of it to Compass Bank, right?
Correct.
Why'd he do that way?
It was split for two transactions, the way it started off, and then the Compass Bank was going to be split and done as a separate transaction, and we needed to start using Compass Bank because we really hadn't done anything with it to let some of the business start coming through there as a business account, get the privileges that Compass Bank offers us, because Bank of America is really charging an awful lot for wires.
Bank of America
like that.
is really fucking with
Where did Mike
Cleal.
Bird get the money to invest, do you know?
Yeah, he loaned it to a guy in business that had a startup company, and he did it. I'm not sure if he did it as it kind of done as a loan or loan investment, as like, you know, a principal for startup.
Don't you want to know more about the
And
Emerald too?
Eventually, the guy,
From
I guess,
Shockey
got it
Terry?
going, was going public or something, and he went ahead and paid it back to him from his investments. So it made a nice return. It was somewhere up above between closer to 300,000 of the investment.
When did that mature for him? When did he realize that profit? This is the front side investment you're talking about.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah.
Talk with anyone at front site?
I'm sorry?
Have you ever talked with anyone at front site?
Yeah, I did it one time when they were looking at, you know, me coming in and joining up front site
When was that?
2 years ago.
2 years ago?
No, maybe not that long ago. More than a year ago, probably.
Did you talk to Ignacio Piazza?
I don't know if I talked to him or not. I
Ignacio
don't remember who I spoke
Piazza?
with.
Did you talk on the phone or in person?
On phone.
Did you invest any money?
No.
Is he related
Go
to
back
the
to that
opera
original
singer
question.
from the Naked Gun?
When did Mike Bird allegedly realize that profit in front site?
I can't say for sure, but I know it was over a year ago, and I think less than 2 years. I think between a year and 2 years.
He had owned the interest for quite some time, though, right?
Yes. And he kept adding to it. It started off just a couple thousand, and then a couple thousand more, and, you know, just eventually just kept adding to it till he built up a sizable amount, and then his return on it was a multiply of that. I believe it was close to, eventually, and it was over quite a few years. From what I understand, I believe it got up to about just over, right at about 100,000.
Is this something that he would talk to you about frequently? How excited he was about the investment?
Because what they do, what they offer for gun rights and everything else that, you know, people just abuse, you know.
What was the name of his first wife?
People like
don't
Shaku
remember.
Kande.
You don't remember her name?
No, hell no.
Hell no.
Did you ever meet her?
Yep.
Wow,
remember when they
Cleal's
got
losing
divorced?
his patience here at
No.
the end.
Were you friends with him when they got divorced?
Oh, we were still friends, but we weren't talking. She kind of was dragging him through her world, kind of thing.
Uh-oh.
So it wasn't.
Did they reach a property settlement in their divorce? I mean, they got a final divorce, as far as you know.
Yeah, as far as I think so. Yeah.
Do you know if Mike Bird disclosed to his ex-wife the front side investment in connection with their divorce?
I don't know if he did or not. I can't tell you. I don't
You
know.
ever talk about that with him?
No.
Ever gave him any counsel on that?
No.
How many languages do you speak?
Did you take any of the plaintiff's money and give it to Mike Bird so that he could invest back with you?
The Chiefs or the plaintiffs, no.
So even by your assumption of Mike Bird, your best friend's net worth, The
almost 6
$250,000
hours
investment in
into the
July of
deposition.
2014 would have represented
Truly the
approximately
home
half of
stretch
his
now.
net worth. Is that right?
Probably. He has some other properties, I think. I know he's got at least one lot or piece of property out by Lake, I believe it's Lake Whitney. And then I think he's got some other properties somewhere else, maybe one or two other properties.
Did it give you any pause to ask your best friend to invest half of his net worth in a venture that was, let's see, 7 years since you had still
Yes.
haven't gotten your return?
Sure it did. He's my best friend, and no matter what, some things can happen, but he also knows that if I'm going to start something, I'm going to finish it. He's known me that long, and I won't quit till it's
He
done. The
didn't
only
finish
way,
it,
and I
though.
told Philippa this
The-
time
the
and time again,
114
when she asked about it, the
grams
only way
or
you lose in
kilograms
this
is still sitting
is if
in
you quit.
Amsterdam.
Because
Holland.
I'll eventually get it done, or eventually you can get it done. You just have to stay after it.
But you took his money anyway, even though it gave you pause.
Oh, well, it didn't give me that much pause, but he was wanting me to take it to invest, and it'll turn one way or another.
At least he's honest in that regard, I
From
guess.
that, we've, gotten 2 kilos and half-kilo increments, but they'll be
Do you ever
double.
do you know Mike Bird's current wife?
Yes.
What's her name? Is it Kanda?
Kanda, yeah.
You ever talked to her about this gold investment?
Yes.
How does she feel about it? What has she told you about it?
Kanda Bird.
She was real nervous at first, and then after we talked about it and got into the explanation, got to looking at it deep, she was kind of interested in it herself. She was interested in it, what was going on, that it made a lot more sense to her than just, percussory looking at what goes on.
Precursory.
Precursory, sorry.
From your discussions with Mike Bird, would you say that he's nervous about the investment?
It's okay, Cleal.
He's not nervous about getting his money back as it is getting it back in time that he may, if he has things come up, emergency situations or something like that, being able to get at it immediately to use. That part he'd be somewhat nervous about if something happened, but as for getting it with long term.
But yet he
knows it'll
was
happen.
willing to part with $17,000 2 months ago to put back in the
Yes.
investment.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that right?
Yeah. Comfortable enough that wasn't a problem.
Mike Bird testified that he went to the airport with you to look at some gold several months ago. Is that
What
true?
to actually pick it up coming in when it
They
came
went
in,
to
yeah.
a storage
He never saw
facility
it. I
in
think
Rhode
was your
Island,
testimony
I think.
earlier, right?
I'm not sure if he saw it. He picked it up. Let's see. See, he went the other day again, too. He went out with me, picked it up, and we went to the refinery. And I don't know. I would assume that he saw it, but maybe he didn't. I don't know because it was
Well, it
behind
was
walls.
sealed, wasn't it?
What's that?
It was in a sealed package, wasn't it?
Yes, yeah.
So he couldn't see through a sealed package.
No, but when we went to the refinery, we broke the seal and poured it out and refined it.
But he couldn't go in the back because he went on the
No.
insurance, right?
But but it's got glass windows, so if you get the right angle, you can see. But I don't know if he did. I don't. If he,
Brutal.
did that.
You remember that Mike Bird was deposed earlier this year?
Yes.
Did you talk to him before the deposition?
No. Well, talk to him all the time, but not anything particularly about this or deposition.
Did you instruct him what to say at the deposition?
No.
Did he come to your house immediately after giving his
Yes, he
deposition?
did.
Why was that?
To tell me how it went and what was going on and what kind of things you had and the degrees that you guys were asking questions and the harassments and things like that. They were getting into private information, things like that.
Did you all talk about your deposition, which was upcoming the next day or the
Harassment.
day after?
No, he just said no. Actually, we did mention it. He said that I was to be the last one to be deposed.
What about Shaku Kande?
Well, okay, because I
and
know in
everything he's
August
gone
or
through?
something you were going to depose John Chu, so I
He's the
assumed
one
it was
who's
after John
is
Chu.
on the line, really.
He didn't say that it was going to be the next day. He just said that was the last one to be deposed.
Why didn't you invest in Front Sight?
Because I was putting all my monies into the gold transaction, and with the gold transaction coming through, I could buy what guns they were going to buy at a discount. I could pay full price for them if that's what I really wanted. And for the other things that it offered, I can get as good or better between. So I've got friends that have like Thunder Ranch and things like that, where I get the SEAL team instructors to you know.
What?
Are you
get
aware that
instruction.
Mike Bird hired a lawyer in Memphis?
Yeah, he mentioned that he is doing that. Yeah.
Do you know why he did it?
He knows Navy SEALs.
Something about records being kept private, and something else. I can't remember exactly what all it was, to be honest with you. He's a pretty meticulous guy, so.
Of course.
Did you pay Scott Wilmus $750 in 2013?
Scott Wilmus.
I don't remember.
You remember him investing $3,000, right? Same month.
Him getting 3,000, yeah.
You don't remember if you gave him any money back?
I really don't. I didn't think I had. I could have. He's, like I said, Scott's been a buddy from a long, long, long time.
How much did John Chu invest with you?
I believe just over 50,000.
Damn, bro.
I think it's like 52, 53.
I keep
I can't say
forgetting we're
for
talking
sure, somewhere
about
around there.
When was that?
$5.4 million.
It started in the early, whether it was 06, 07.
Yeah, Cleal's definitely running.
Yeah,
He's
it all
looking
been
for the
pretty much
shell
that first
answer,
year.
man.
Did he
as
wire
Gorilla
funds?
Monsoon would say. He's running out of gas.
I would assume it was a wire. I think it was, yeah.
Did
I
he do
can't
it
say.
through the Bank of America account?
No, at that time it would have been to the Chase account, I believe. I didn't
Chase
have
is
Bank of
where the
America back then.
emerald is, right?
Did John Chu get any of his money back?
No.
Has he ever demanded it from you?
No, because he gets up. He did. He got upset with me one time, like when Mike Bird was putting in monies. He said, he was having a hard time with his family and things, and wanted monies. And he asked me. I said, John, I can't do it. We can't do it because it's he
to
wound
be
up like
fair
a
to him,
Ponzi
it's
scheme or
6
something.
hours
And he was
10
upset
minutes
at
into the
first, but
deposition.
then after a little while he
He's
calmed
held
down.
up pretty strong.
A day or two later, he says, "Well, yeah, I guess you're right." And
Especially
he has
for a guy
mentioned
that's
since he's
600
been
pounds.
deposed, Doc, you're right. I'm sorry I got upset. That wasn't right for me to ask or get upset with you about that, not paying me anything at that time.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So 8
Hell
years.
yeah.
It's been 8 years since he invested.
Yes.
So he's got a right to be upset that he hadn't seen any money.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
like
he's got
the
a right to be
second hell
upset,
yeah,
but
I
not
think.
be upset
Oh, no, he
because I
said
take
hell
the money
no.
from somebody else and pay it back, whether it's a chief or anybody else.
Did he bring other investors to you?
Yes.
Who?
Big he looks
Chris?
from this angle. Might
Don't
just
remember his last name.
Might just be me though.
And Ed. I don't remember Ed's last name.
Did they invest money on top of that 50,000, or did they comprise the 50,000?
No, it was on top of that 50,000.
How much more did they invest?
They were about 50 and I can't say for sure, but I think it was about 50 and 50 or 50 and 30, something like that. I can't say for sure.
Was Ed Pritzkow?
Yeah, believe that's right.
Remind me of Eric McHenry saying that there were between 11 and 13 songs on the
I'm
new
sorry,
Taylor
yes, I believe
Swift
that's right.
album.
What about Chris's last? You don't remember Chris's last name?
I'm dyslexic. Proper nouns.
I mean, if I heard it, I would say yes or no, but
Do you have records anywhere that show what he invested?
What do you think South
I
to
had it
West
written
War
down.
of
John carries
attrition?
most of those records.
He's just death by
John
1,000
Chu.
cuts for Cleal Watts.
they brought it in.
So let's say that everything
Painted
goes the
himself
way
into
you've been
too
saying
many
it's going to go, and you get money for the gold tomorrow. Mm-hmm. How do you know who Chris is if all you know is his first name and you don't have any records? How's he going to get his money?
I pick up John and say, "Hey, John, what's Chris' current number?" I probably have it written down half dozen places, but it's easier. I pick up John,
Half
like, "Hey,
dozen
John,
places. Wow.
it's here. Get Chris online."
You think that's a professional way to run a business?
Objection form.
It depends. If you're going to get something accomplished, instead of wasting time, if it takes you forever to write something down, absolutely.
So you think the reason why you haven't gotten gold in is because you spent too much time writing things down?
No, it's not what I said.
Well, do you mean that?
No.
He hasn't gotten the
Do you
gold
think
in.
that your refusal to keep records has made it any more likely that you're going to do a gold deal?
Objection to the form.
No, because the records I need to have kept are kept. I can use, if I go in, you go into a class, you're going to take 20 pages of notes. I might take a quarter page and have more
Exactly,
information. You
south
got
to
20
west.
pages because that's the way I take notes. That varies from person to person.
Can we talk about the real MVP, Cleal's chair?
Do you know Deborah Coper's mother?
Yes,
What's her name?
Miss Coper. Dorothy.
Has she ever invested?
Dorothy?
No,
How often have you met her?
a couple times. Oh, I'd say at least probably average once a week for 20-some years.
Man,
Y'all
we're
have a good
really in the
relationship?
home stretch now.
Yeah, very good.
Can you think of any reason why she would lie about you?
What a relaxing
Uh-uh.
evening.
Do you know Deborah Coper to be an honest woman?
Definitely.
She wouldn't lie about you under oath.
No.
You
What a
discussed this
lovely
litigation with her?
Saturday night.
Some, not much. Very little.
How long have you two
Drugs,
lived together?
drinking alcohol, watching a 6.5-hour deposition.
I believe since it's about 2000.
She is no longer employed, correct?
Correct. She's in school right now, correct.
What do you all live on? How do you all pay
Exactly.
bills?
Thank you.
Where's the money coming
Well,
from?
first of all, we don't have much bills. And
Oh,
the school
yeah.
she was going to, she's getting paid.
We don't have. He doesn't have much bills, remember, because he's living like a very frugal lifestyle. Except when he's using either Philippa or what was the other person, Alamane Kumar, using their money. He wasn't living quite as frugally, going to Jack in the Box and wherever else.
Because UPS laid her off after
McDonald's.
30-some years. That was payment that had, monies for that. Other than that, the upkeep on the house and everything else, it was down as a minimum anyhow. But
What do you think your monthly expenses are?
$800 a month.
mine are less than probably about 600.
He
if you
said
take total for
800
house and everything, if that's what I'm
earlier.
assuming, that's
Yes.
what you're asking. Probably.
But he was living with his parents then.
Take off foods, probably about
Take off food.
under 500.
Did you say take off food?
Yeah, if you're not counting food,
Why would you not count food?
well, because I was trying to figure out finite, go by electrical, water, any kind of taxes. Well, taxes make it up a little bit more, about 600. Food would be probably
Yeah,
about
there's no
300.
way,
Probably
yeah.
about 900 to 1,000.
Even living with his parents. he
Insurance for
probably need more than
vehicles. Well, I don't know about her insurance.
Your testimony under oath is that you and Deborah Coper live on $900 to $1,000 a month.
If they
I
don't
guess it'd be
pay
more than that,
rent or
'cause she'd have to have
utilities, I think they
taxes
could get by
for her
on that.
vehicle, taxes
But
on the
600
house.
pounds, yeah, that's a big grocery
I
bill.
can't really say because I don't know all what she spends. She spends a lot more than I do.
That's a lot of monies to spend on
She has no income, correct?
groceries.
Well, while she was going to school, up until right now, she does not. But while she was going to school and everything, it was being paid for with an income from UPS to be retrained and get a degree and change on a settlement.
Has she ever invested with any of your entities?
Yes.
How much?
I'd have to look at it to see, but it probably comes up to maybe over the years 14, 16,000 maybe a little bit more. I'm not sure.
Has she ever gotten any return?
No.
Did anyone
She
get a
testified that you
return?
paid your legal fees to Baker Donaldson, right?
Yes.
Do you and Deborah Coper have a joint bank account?
No.
You two are not married, correct?
Correct.
Do you own any real property together?
No.
Remember, he made a big deal of saying you've never owned any real
Who's
property,
Edward Adlam?
have you, sir?
I'm sorry, what was the last name?
Adlam, A-D-L-A-M.
Edward is the guy that
Oh, yeah, Ed Adlam.
Warner guy you asked about, that wire that came in. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Edward is the guy that Warner, for whatever reason, had to need.
Remember, when he says Werner, he means Werner Beavis Hamilton.
To pay monies to. So when we hadn't placed his monies in investment yet, he asked to just be wired to. First time I think it was $9,000, and then later on he said, "Well, just go ahead and wire the other part to him also."
Didn't Adlam himself send you $15,000 in 2012?
Yes,
And Hamilton also sent you $15,000, correct?
Hamilton.
Werner Beavis Hamilton?
Okay, I'm sorry. Repeat that. I misunderstood that
You
question.
referenced Werner.
Yeah.
And you're talking about Werner Beavis Hamilton we talked about earlier today.
Yeah.
He sent you
How could you forget Werner
$14,990,
Beavis
right?
Hamilton?
Yes.
Separate from that, didn't Edward Adlam send you $15,000 in 2012?
No, not that I know
Too much.
of. We sent him $15,000. He didn't send it to us. We said that's Warner's monies were sent to Edwards. That wasn't going. That wasn't coming in. That was going out.
Who's Bashir Abdullahi?
I have no idea.
Oh, man, Bashir
Abdullahi. I don't know. Is there any?
Do you remember sending him $2,000 in 2012?
No.
I'm glad we're right at the end.
You don't recall that?
No, I don't.
How about Zavala Enterprises? You ever heard of that?
Again, you're getting in proper
together.
nouns, and I start having a hard time. Unless you give me some, what kind of company or see a picture of them or something, then I can instantly tell you. But as for names, I don't remember sending.
He's dyslexic. He can't
monies
process
to either of those
proper
two.
nouns.
You ever heard of Trinity Precious Metals?
Yeah,
Did they ever send you money?
yeah, that was for the
Chief
refinery.
Alamani Kumar? Come on, South to West.
That was one of those half kilos that was refined.
They sent you $4,400 in 2011. Is that right?
Yeah, that would have been for. That was another. That was like 102 grams or something like that.
You ever heard of Peter Blonsky?
Peter Blonsky
Name's
sounds like a
not
Mad
ringing a bell.
Magazine character.
Is there anything more you can give me
Has a
about
Russian ever invested money with you?
it? Oh no, he did. If that's Peter I'm thinking of, that was Russian. He did send money for
Russian Peter.
some guy that was doing some. It was a joint venture. They were doing something. I don't remember. That was years and years ago.
How much money did he send you?
I think he sent 30,000. I believe that's right. Something along those lines.
Was that for
Who in
gold?
the hell is
No.
trusting this guy
What
with
was it
like
for?
50K
It
and
was another. He was
30K?
doing
That's
a
crazy
joint
to
venture with
me.
some guy was going to do something. He needed 30,000 to do the transaction for the business or something.
Why does that explain how he sent you $30,000?
Because I was the one that it went through, that he sent it to as a contact going through to them for wiring the monies further to them.
I thought you
Why
meant
it
a
went to
different
me
Alamani
before it went to
Kumar,
them,
South to West.
I don't remember, to be honest with you.
You know a Jack Kendall?
Jack Kendall. Can you give me a connotation or something for that?
Possibly
Country
involved
of
with
origin.
an airplane company in California?
Jack Kendall. That's ringing more of a bell, but I still can't place it.
Do you know Mark Hamilton?
Mark Hamilton.
Is that Werner Beavis's father or son or what?
Can you give me a connotation for that
Remember
one?
him sending you $1,500 in 2012?
Oh, no. That's Mark. I know Mark Hamilton. No, I sent that to him. That's backwards.
Why?
That was for a compressor to be used over in Africa.
Is he related to Bill and Melinda Hamilton?
No.
What about Werner Beavis? Hey, Laughing Cedar. This is Cleal Watts III. He was being interrogated over $5.4 million that he defrauded people out of, promising them West African gold dust from Ghana. But really, he spent the money on Jack in the Box and $400 steak dinners. We've been watching it for 6 hours and 28 minutes. We're in like the last like little bit here.
Did you not appear at the deposition in June in Dallas?
I didn't know anything about it, hadn't been served or anything. And after talking to Mike Bird, also, I didn't even know I was going to be deposed or any time on it. And when he told me I was the last one, I assumed it'd be after John Chu anyhow.
Do you know why your mother didn't appear?
She's sick, and she has a severe immune disorder that she has to take antibiotics for. And last time she got it took 2.5 years for it to go into remission.
You ever lived in Israel?
No. Israel.
You ever put on a form that your hometown was Jerusalem?
Oh my God.
No.
How many safe deposit boxes do you own?
Just the one right
Your
now.
hometown is
There's some
Jerusalem?
others that I haven't owned for years, but they still have it on the record.
That kind of came out of
The
nowhere.
one you have
I
is at Bank of
appreciated
America?
that one.
No. It's at Chase. That's the one that those,
The Sapphire?
yeah, those historic
Emerald.
sapphire stones, whatever the hell they are.
How many stones are there?
2.
Well, that's new. He said one earlier.
If you show Safety Deposit Bank of America, I hadn't had those for years. And I was trying to get paperwork
Put in
filled
a
so they don't.
12-hour day. Here in the
They've
Boyd
never had
mines.
anything in them. Just FYI.
Is it your testimony that the plaintiff's gold is identifiable somewhere on the planet?
Yes.
And where is it?
Ghana. In 14 sealed, certified boxes inside some type of container.
And how
So
do you
we're to
believe,
believe
why
that
do
the
you believe
gold
that
is
to be the
just going to
case?
sit there when we've heard all about the robberies and shit?
Because of time and time again, well, since the last check or before,
Laughing Caesar.
time and time again, from something happening, we'd have to have it reassayed by different people, either at Sheikh Conde or the emissary to country of Guinea, or
Shako
to
Tere.
other things in the time period that I'm not remembering off the top of my head and experience for
Where was it mined?
Guinea and Sierra Leone.
And why is it in Ghana then?
Because we were shipping it through Ghana to take out, and the guy that was trying to steal it, that in paperwork, he went to Ghana and tried to go high court and Supreme Court, or regular court and high court at the same time, trying to use the paperwork he had to try to claim that it was his and his control, not ours.
Is it in a building?
I'm sorry?
Is it in a building?
Yes, I can't say exactly what kind, but it's customs. You know, I think it's
Is it
their
in a
long-term
building?
high-value storage or something.
Is it a government building?
Yes. Well, okay, let me clarify that. I don't know. I have to assume that it is, although some governments do
Man, they're
contract
really
with other
raking dude over
third
the
parties for
coals.
long-term storage.
It was just
I
a
can't
few
tell you
million
one or the other,
dollars.
but the government's the one that has, customs has the authority over it.
What's the address?
I don't know. It may be at the airport, but I think long-term storage is off airport facilities. I'm not
Wouldn't
sure.
that be an important thing for you to know?
It's more important for the lawyer that's handling it there in Ghana to know, and I ask for the address, and I get customs at there in the custody and ask. They won't tell, and maybe that's why. Maybe high-value storage, they don't want everybody knowing.
I thought the
don't know.
value that
I
you
think
add to this
only like
process
10
is your
hours
ability
maybe
to
of actual
navigate through
working.
those waters in West Africa.
Working.
Yes.
So why can't you find that out yourself?
Because right now the lawyer that's handling it, that's in litigation about that, because I'm having to pay the lawyers here because y'all having me fight a battle here. I'm not paying him over there, so it's sitting dormant until I get money to finish up that litigation, get finished. He's got all the records, and I don't have
Filth
them.
in the
And he
chat.
won't give you the records?
Not until I pay him and get things going
What's
again.
his
You're
name?
right. That's the,
Your lawyer over there.
hang on.
Your lawyer over there.
Just a second.
Archipong.
I'm sorry.
Together.
Archipong, and I have no idea how to spell that.
Archipong?
Have you ever had any correspondence with him written?
If I did, it was email, and I can't say for sure. I think I probably have, but I can't say for sure, to be honest with you.
Now, I thought earlier today you said that it was African versus African to get that
Yes.
gold back. All right,
Yes.
so why is he your lawyer now all of a sudden?
Well, he's
You have
not
to
my.
pay?
Okay, I'm
Why
sorry.
is he your lawyer
Let me
now all of a
rephrase
sudden?
that. He's the lawyer of the
Well, why don't you
transaction.
just give me the truth the first time?
Well, I
and then you
am,
don't have
but-
to rephrase it, okay?
Okay, if you.
Just answer the question he asked you. all right?
Okay. What's your question?
Why is it that you have to pay this lawyer if he doesn't represent you?
Why didn't you just tell me the truth?
Because
the
he's
first time?
representing the parties to get the gold, to get it come into the states, in all aspects of whatever it takes to get the gold to the United States is what has to be covered.
Do you have a written agreement where you've promised to pay attorney's fees?
I can't believe we're in the last
No,
20
not
minutes.
particularly.
How much have you paid to this lawyer?
What
I
a
don't know,
ride.
maybe 15, 20,000.
You have any records of that?
Other than the wires that were wired to
So it was like a holy grail stream. for
Guaranteed
me,
Trust,
Getting
no.
the
Why would you
complete
wire money to
deposition
him
in
at
the
Garrett?
archive.
Do you wire money to Sheku Conde to pay this guy?
Yes, because Sheku Conde is the representative with the chief that had picked the lawyers. They're the ones that picked the lawyers.
Why don't you just pay the lawyer directly?
Because the lawyer isn't I'm not his client. Sheku Conde and the chief are his clients.
It's got to be African versus African.
So they're the ones that pay him.
When was the last time you spoke with, is it John
Probably on
Achipong?
YouTube,
Is that his
maybe,
name?
not on Twitch. though.
Archipong,
When was the
something
last
like
time you
that.
spoke with him?
For me speaking, it's probably about a year ago or so. Mr. Conde spoke to him probably.
It's like getting to
He's
the
the one
end
that,
of a beautiful
You know,
tapestry.
they talk. They
Do you, have any
communicate.
do you have any invoices from this
And really
lawyer?
reflect on this journey, but
How do you know what to pay him?
it's a shame it has to end.
He invoices the chief and Conde, and they tell me, and then I pay him.
So you didn't ask for.
I've asked for it, but it's hard to get. Technically inclined to get documents.
Well, it wasn't too hard to get those bogus newspaper articles.
Well,
Bogus
actually, it
newspaper
was.
articles.
I had to rant rave to even get bogus ones from Dr. Caroma.
Is it your testimony that you have asked Sheku Conde to send you these invoices and he has not done so?
Correct.
My God. What a mess.
Can I clarify that?
Sure.
Okay. He's not technically inclined with computers or scanners.
He's an
Internet's
old
down.
soul.
You got to go to kiosks. It's not easy to send. Even if you have a laptop over there, it's not easy to send it. Last time I was there in one hotel, first time I was there, one hotel, 20 businesses,
Ooh,
6 of
nice
them law
milk chocolate
firms,
chip ice
a
cream.
650 room hotel.
I should have bought
all
two
shared
soft
one
croissants. I
ISDN
definitely regret that
128.
decision.
Everything went through it. Took 13 hours
Or
to send
saving
5
the soft
pictures.
croissant
The
until
last
after
time
the
I was
stream.
there, they had upped it to now they got one T1 for all of them share.
Have you done anything to confirm that this Achipong lawyer
Achipong.
is a real person?
Hat Giapone.
Yes, it did. I think I looked on I don't remember now, but I was looking through somewhere. I looked on lawyers online for
The name is
there
Hat.
in Ghana, and whatever.
Hat
When I was doing it, it showed up. Whatever I was
Giapone.
looking for showed up. And
You ever done
Stuff.
video Skype with anybody?
no, they don't have enough bandwidth to do it over there. You know, I just got through telling you they're now up to a T1 for 6 law firms, 20 other plus 20 businesses.
He did
and
say that earlier.
650
remember?
rooms. You can't
When was
do
the last
Skype.
time
They
you
had to
talked
do
to
audio
Sheku
only.
Conde about Achipong?
Last night or this morning.
Have you made the request of Rackspace to send us your emails?
And no, I've got it. Direct space going to come to the lawyer here. When they review it, then you get it.
Did you just say no, you have not made the request?
Oh yes, I made the request. It's all set up to do. Arrangements have already been made. Let's put it that way. If that's what you're asking.
Did you ever invest with a ladies group out of Chicago?
The what?
Did a ladies group out of Chicago ever invest with you?
No, I don't know what the heck that is.
You ever had any Hong Kong investors?
No.
Hong Kong investors? Is that Hat Japanese or whatever?
Give me 2 minutes, we may be done.
Going off the record, the time is 3:31 p.m. Ready?
Yes.
We are now back on the record. The time is 3:35 p.m.
You said that you spoke with Sheku Kande within the last day or two about Archipong, is that right?
Yeah.
What did you all talk about?
I was asking about,
Kande
is there
about
some way we can
Archipong?
get that folder with all those receipts and documents
is
and all
this
that kind
real?
of stuff without having to pay, the money?
And what did he tell you?
He said, no, the guys, wants somebody to continue on. I said, well,
How much is he owed?
it'd be about 10,000, something like that.
You don't think that's a good use of funds?
Right now, with you guys asking questions, hell no.
So that's the same amount of money that you spent on a glorified librarian to do research.
Glorified
but it's
librarian.
not a good expenditure to get this important information from your lawyer?
No, I got to pay him to talk to you guys.
Jeez.
Unless you don't
Back
wanna talk
to
to
the
me.
glorified librarian. What a callback.
Have you ever talked with Sheku Kande about coming over to the United States?
Oh, yeah.
Is he willing to do it?
Yes, as long as it's covered. And the big problem
We'll
is,
get him in
of
on
course,
a
if he's not
genius
bringing gold
visa.
or anything, it'd be a lot easier. But getting things set up with visa and everything else, it's a pain to get visas.
Hong Kong
Especially with
residents
Ebola,
don't
because
do
everybody was trying to get a
handshake
visa,
deals.
get out of there.
You think Sheku Kande could help get this gold?
To get it out, get it over here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And how come he hadn't done it yet?
Money.
How much money does he need?
Oh my God.
For that there, you probably have...
Aren't I sleepy yet? Hey,
to get the
Vinny
aircraft
Slugga.
to get it over here.
No,
You're
Vinny,
about
I've been doing drugs and drinking alcohol for 6 hours and 40 minutes.
Probably about 350,000, give or take, and then whatever the demurrage is at this point that has to be
Feeling
covered.
great.
Unless maybe I can get. I was also going to ask him and Mr. Kamara, who's the attaché
306
And,
greenbacks.
United Nations rep or whatever for Guinea. Yeah, he might be able to get
Wait
the
a minute,
demurrage
you were sending
deducted
American
or drop
greenbacks?
some to help out. But at the point we got that kind of cash, then we would be looking at doing that.
What's Achipong's phone number?
I don't know. I think it was on that list I sent you.
Have
If
you
I
ever-
had it, it was on that list.
Have you ever called him?
I don't think so. I may have. I would have had in a conference call. Had a conference call with SK, so I probably would have had to have called him because I was the only one that had conference capabilities.
I'm going to play a voice message that you left for
Nice.
Miss Sledge.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you to identify this as your voice, please.
Hey, so this is Doc calling. Just got some updates. There's more of a finite on the news. The ambassador has had a stroke.
Can you hear that okay?
Yeah.
The ambassador has had a stroke and cannot get our
I'm
gold
going to start
out.
it again. I just want to make sure the microphone can pick it up.
You want to use?
There's one right here.
Here, I can
This
hold
has
it
been
next
a
to mine.
marathon, yeah.
Hold it next to mine, or
That's what I mean. Like I wanted to do it all in one
Hey, so
stream.
this is Doc calling. Just got some updates. There's more of
Tito
a finite on the
Santana
news.
versus
The ambassador has had a stroke. He's deathly ill and dying. But his wife, who's been on our
Valentine.
side, we've been working with and informing her that, like, look, any of that monies or anything he's got because of screwed
Monies.
up, he's going to have to pay. And
Of course it's
we'll
him. He
wind up
said
getting the
monies.
payment, But anything she puts up, whatever she gets from the account and puts up, and been working on her getting her power of attorney.
Fence builder,
she'll
Tito
get back.
Santana.
I'll go ahead and
Building
pay
a
it back
fence
to
around the
her
pussy.
after the transaction's done. And she's up with that and excited about that. Also scared to death because she knows we come in and take in the money's there. So she's been finding out the secret accounts. She found 2 accounts. One of them, she found the amount, and there's about $95,000 there. So that's enough for the 202 to make this happen. But she cannot take the monies until he dies to have full control of it.
The
Or,
monies.
he's got to ante it up. So we're still working on that realms as well.
Do you think
as
Cleal
also
should just get
working
with a 304?
to the legal side of confiscating the rounds or the cash. Anyway, we're working on about 5-6 things at once. So that's now
Bring
we've
the monies
now,
into the home.
End of message. To delete this message, replay.
Did you leave that message for
Yeah.
Philippa Sledge?
Yes, that was before the lawsuit with the charter company.
Why did you leave that message?
Because that's what we were working at the time, was to find out what monies the ambassador had embezzled and where he was hiding it, and it was hidden accounts. And because the wife had found out he had a mistress, and instead of her getting it, says, look, it's embezzled monies. You go through court, we'll wind up getting it. But if you help us find the accounts and the hidden monies and everything and help us out, what I'd wound up doing is get us the monies so we can get it done, and it help us get the that shipment out, be the extra monies, because we were scrambling for monies since Philippa
Trying
had
to say
stopped.
it as many times as possible.
It kind of quit.
Who was the ambassador?
That was Dr. Patrick Caroma. Anyway, I'll finish now that you're listening now.
Wasn't he enemies with Dr. Caroma?
Because she was helping us, would do it that we would pay her back after the gold shipment came in, give her the same monies. And so as an incentive, she went through, was rifling through everything he had, finding
What a great
hidden
fucking
accounts,
video, man.
people she had given monies to hide, all that kind of stuff. And that's what we were confirming. At that point, I'd already got control back from Dr. Caroma, that he no longer had the authority. And now we were going to be suing him after the charter company. But first we had to sue the charter company because they didn't deliver, but that was a change of contract and the charters and other things. Anyway, that's when that recording
So you're
was.
saying Dr. Patrick Caroma
Yes.
was the ambassador?
He's the acting ambassador. He started off as some type of business attache that started to help us
Acting
stop
ambassador,
something
remember?
that was a trouble. And then later on, he convinced himself how helpful he was to the chief. So the chief, because he's the ambassador
What country is he ambassador for?
I'm sorry?
What country is he?
Sierra Leone.
So he's a Sierra Leone ambassador that lives where?
In Ghana, to the Sierra Leonean, to the Sierra Leone embassy in Ghana. He was the acting ambassador. He became the acting ambassador. He started off, the ambassador was called back for something else, so he became the acting ambassador.
Oh, the DSP
I'll play that
song?
last one.
I love that song. It's so great.
Of course, they're saying just like we expected. No. Hey, Philip, sorry I was on the line when you were calling. Basically, today went as what we were expecting, where the emissary basically told the Israelis, all right, come get your cash, you're out. And they're going to
Is this why he listed his hometown as Jerusalem?
And of course, they're saying just like we expected. No, they don't want to take the cash. They want to stay in. It's like, come get your cash. And even if they don't want to come get it and try to leave it with him, all he has to do is they'll just leave it with the bank or one of the government offices, and they can go pick it up whenever they want. But they're basically out. And the ladies' partners in Chicago are coming forward with the cash. It sounds to me like they're having to pull it out of securities, the liquidate
What's he got
securities.
that look on his
That'd be a
face
T+3
for?
or something. But I couldn't get through on the last part because he was driving. I just got that information. We were going to re-talk when they got back.
What if Gabe Newell could play him in the
to their
movie?
house, because the weather's real bad there. It's
This would be a good
shit time for
acting
the rainy
exercise
season.
to recreate this
And
video.
storms are real bad, but they'll be calm in the morning and they'll be able to get through easier too. But anyway, basically everything that we thought and figured, you and I knew would happen is what's happening, and what they try to do. But the emissaries just fed up with them, said, "No, you guys are out. Get out."
This is your trump card. Do not give
so
away your power.
It's on track with the. It's just the ladies group. They're actually out of Chicago. Are liquidating Chicago.
Oh no! Remember, he said he asked him about the ladies group in Chicago, and he completely denied it. Like completely denied it. Said he didn't have any idea what he was talking about. Brutal.
Anyway, give me a holler if you need. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Did you leave that message for Philippa Sledge?
Yes, sir.
Okay, why'd you leave that message?
Because that was happening at the time. Both that investor, now I know what you're talking about, that investor and the Israelis weren't dealing with me. They were dealing with Mr. Kamara, who was the attaché with Guinea. and legal counsel, and he was the one that was going.
Man.
I guess I didn't tell you this. In Holland, that was having the demurrage decreased, and he was going to get the monies together to go over and pick it up.
The marriage decreased.
The gold in Holland, and personally bring it back into the United States. And then he had a certain amount that he was requesting for doing that. That then, what that would do is when that 150 kilos would come in, would then have enough monies to go and get and pick up, should have been enough to go and pick up, anticipated pick up the shipment with 714,
Oh man,
which
the last
Philip
few
was
minutes. What an
client's,
incredible journey.
block that she had.
But of course, none of that ever happened, right?
What a relaxing Saturday.
No, it did not. The monies did. He did get monies, but never got the full amount. The Israelis got to the point where I never even had heard this one before. Put the cash in a little portable vault and kept the key for it. Gave him the vault.
What does he mean he's never
And then
heard
he
of
was
before?
trying to get it to where any way he could. They wanted the shipment in Holland, bad. They knew about the gold in Holland. They wanted the gold in Holland. This is another reason why I know some of these golds, because people go out of the way to try to get hold of the gold. In Holland, they gave him, like I said, they gave him the bank and kept the key and everything. And he said, all right, forget it, you guys are out trying to get, they wouldn't come pick up the money. They want him to make the trip. And then
I don't want to hear anymore. Did you say that a charter company
I
was
don't want to
sued?
hear anymore.
Yes.
What charter company was sued?
The charter in, I don't remember the name. It was in Ivory Coast, the one that made the trip to the Grand Bahamas.
What's the
It was
name of
supposed to
that?
come in.
What was the name of that?
I don't remember.
Do you know what lawyer sued them?
Archie, I think it was Archipong,
On behalf of whom?
Archipong.
the chief in
On behalf of
Conde.
Okay, what's the resolution of that lawsuit?
Alamani.
Resolution was that they
Kumar.
weren't at fault because the contract, even though we had a contract signed with the other lawyer that was there in Ghana, the acting ambassador, Peter Karama, came. They drew up a whole new contract, and then he paid them on the contract. So that contract that they redid and re-signed was to Grand Bahamas. Even though when Mr. Kamara, Kamara, who now had the authority on the gold,
So many of the
thought they were
people
going
have
to
similar
Dallas and they didn't
names,
say
too.
anything else, and all of a sudden he finds out himself landed in Grand Bahamas. So because they had a new contract that was signed and paid by the acting ambassador, they were found to not be at fault, and then in turn incriminated the acting ambassador.
But you didn't have to pay
Incriminated.
Archipong's legal fees on that case, though.
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
How much?
I don't remember. It was like 20, 30,000, something like that.
20 or 30,000 worth of Archipong legal bills? Oh no.
Just one last thing. We were talking about your monthly expenses. I think you may have relented and agreed that perhaps $900 a month was a little light.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
was just
much
trying
more
to
talkative.
How
on
much do you
these
think your
subjects, for
expenses
sure.
are?
Oh man, can't believe it's going to come to an end.
Like I said, mine probably run, I don't know, 600-800. Deborah's are probably hard to say because I don't know what all that she has, but probably 900 to 1,100, something like that.
Over 2,000 between you.
Starting and ending streams
Not
all
necessarily,
night, like
but
together,
could be.
And you have zero income, correct?
or each doing it separately.
From small things that I may do, on little things like whether it's somebody wants to order a computer or they want some work done or something like that.
Have you done any of those deals in 2015?
Oh yeah.
Who are your customers?
Not here
Mom,
once
I've
we start, we
got.
go for 6 hours and
Oh gosh.
50 some minutes.
2015. I'm drawing a blank right now. I
And
can't
Coper has
remember
no
that.
income, correct?
What's that?
Deborah Coper has no income.
Yeah, she has an income, but UPS is paying for her to go to school to get retrained.
Where's her income from?
UPS is paying for her income besides going to school.
How much?
Spending money.
How much?
I don't know. It was I'm not privy to that information.
What?
I mean, didn't UPS fire her?
They laid her off because they moved everything to India.
And she reached a settlement, correct?
Yes, and in that
She used $38,000 of that settlement to pay for your legal fees, right?
Ooh.
part of that, some of that was in the 401 she had before that. And then besides the settlement, they pay for her to go to school with expenses for school and living. Besides the
But
30.
they're paying, they may cover out of pocket. They're not giving her any money as income at this point, are they? She's not earning any money from UPS, is she?
That's not earning, but it's money's on. My understanding is, besides paying for school and everything, there's additional there was monies to cover the monthly spending costs for going to school. So no, it's just not
I'm
just
really gonna
books
miss
and
Cleal.
school. There's other monies too.
But if she testified on this point in her deposition, you would defer to what she said.
Yeah,
right?
whatever she said, yeah. I'm not privy to that, the exact numbers or anything.
Nothing further.
No question.
This concludes today's deposition, going off the record at 3:51 p.m.
Well, there you go. The complete deposition of Cleal Watts III. I mean, an absolute masterpiece. And I mean, really, for being almost 7 hours long, I think it's like consistently interesting and entertaining. But I am like, yeah, I got to be done. I got to go. I'll try to get I'll definitely upload videos tomorrow. I don't know if I'll stream or not. But I'm going to try to get the Bethadone video up. But man, yeah, what a journey. I think it's incredibly entertaining for as long as it is. There aren't any really like long stretches to me anyway that are like aggressively boring or anything. But I gotta go. Thank you for hanging out. I know this was an unusual stream, but I appreciate it. This was like I really wanted this in the Fusion Studios archive. So thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you soon.